Jacks on Saturday at day 2 of the $50,000 guarantee. What do you have left? About 36 players?
Yeah, just about 36 players, but it's 36 players that have stacks.
They do. It's the bust outs were pretty quick and dirty there for a little while, but now people are trying to put some chip stacks together, and so now there's some poker being played. We have a table. Give you a quick little look at the table here, and a lot of San Angelo faces on this table.
Yes, and we've got, just so you know, we've got just one person shy of 3 full tables. 26 players remain.
26 players remain.
$550 is the next payout.
Yeah, let's pull that up real quick. $15,000 is what they're playing for today. We're, like I said, we're already paid out the bottom, 3 tiers, so they're at $550 right now.
They just went to $550.
Just went to $550. So every bust out from here on out gets $550 for their efforts today here on day 2. And like I said, this is one of the 3 tables ran. This is not the final table. This is not the final table. This is just a featured table. And if you look at this here, you've got that's actually Banks that's all in this hand. It's showing Kelly, but it's going to be Banks that's all in on this hand.
When we started our computer, it picked up on the wrong hand, so that will get corrected in just 1 second.
Yeah, we're just getting the kinks out of it. We just started up here on day 2. We got a long day ahead of us, so there's going to be a lot of fixing.
So I always like to do, this is the guess the hand, because Mr. Banks looks like he's in for just over 200,000 chips on a board that reads 5 of hearts, 9 of hearts, 3 of clubs. Mr. Kelly, sitting right around the corner, has 4 to the flush.
Yeah, this is actually Kelly's hand that he folded.
Oh, that's Mr. Banks.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be Banks' hand, so we don't get to see what Banks have here, but it should be lined up this next hand.
Yes.
So just starting from seat 1, that is Spivey. For those Midland, Odessa people that know who Spivey is. Seat 2 is Mark Hamilton. He's out of San Angelo. And then Henry is in seat 3.
That's Mr. Enriquez.
Enrique Munoz, who was our quad bagger.
Quad bagger. Well, I've had to keep coloring up his chips. He's got those beautiful 100,000 chip plaques out there. But they're not safe because right behind him, he's got Mr. Banks right behind him.
Oh, yeah. Banks out of San Angelo, followed up by Kelly there. He is also from San Angelo. Seat 6 is going to be Tyler Davidson. I believe he's a Kojaks player.
He is a Kojaks player. He fired a few bullets. He was really trying for that double bag, and first he had to get that single bag, though. He didn't get it till one of the absolute later flights. And then right on the other side of him is Mr. Mike Munguia, known in Midland, Odessa as coach. He is a phenomenal baseball coach for all the players. Right behind him is Miss Leslie Major. She started short stacking this tournament, and she instantly doubled up through Johnny Blaze over on table 5 early in the tournament, and she's got some chips in front of her. And then right behind there, the gentleman that cashed in the 50,000 free roll, Mr. Francisco Espino. He's short stacked. He has some chips, and it's time for him to ship them in or ship them out.
Yeah, I forgot he was one of our cashers in the $50,000 free roll, and that qualifiers next Saturday, by the way.
February 3rd, 4 p.m. All 3 clubs, Kojaks Poker Club, the River League, and Celebrity Card Club over in Odessa, Texas. By the way, for those of you listening saying, where is the River League? The River League is over in San Angelo, Texas.
Yep, it's part of our Tri-Club West Texas here, Midland, Odessa, and San Angelo. And those are the 3 clubs that these players came from that they played in flights at and made it to day 2.
Hey, can I ask a question real quick?
What's that?
Hey, what's happening today here in just a little bit?
Here in just a little bit, I think we were going to do some kind of announcement. I don't remember what it was.
I've done forgot about it.
Yeah,
I guess we'll wait till later.
We'll figure it out.
And whenever we remember it, we'll discuss it. There's still plenty of time to jump on that Facebook post though, and guess I got a $100 bill.
Oh, that's right.
I got a $100 bill in my hand. I still got this. I held it. I didn't spend it. I've got a $100 bill sitting and waiting on whoever can guess what our announcement is.
That's it.
Everybody that's jumping on there saying it's a tournament. What if it's not?
What if it's not a tournament? What if we're doing something else? Maybe some crazy cash games or something. I don't know.
Oh, I think I know it. It's a pineapple game.
Oh, a pineapple game? Yeah, it's the new trend. Actually, pineapple's doing pretty good in San Angelo, so I better not make fun of too much pineapple.
Odessa loves it too. Do you prefer pineapple or crazy pineapple?
We play crazy.
I like it. I like it. After the flop?
A little more action after the flop. You discard after the flop in the crazy. We got Mark Hamilton raising up here with a suited ace-10.
Coach is not going to go anywhere from the cutoff, though.
No, not with king-queen suited. Leslie going to make the fold here. Francisco, he's looking for a place to ship it, and that's not going to be it. Spivey going to defend here with king 4 offsuit.
Is he going to defend?
I don't know.
I think he mucks it. I don't think there's any raise, even if it was a minimum raise that he calls from that point. Or even if it was just a call the blind. I think that's where we're at right now.
Well, maybe. I mean, he's asking about the action, I think, seeing who raised.
I wish we could put a board up there and just put one person's at 50%, no names, one person's at 35%, one person's at 14%, because then they would never know where they are. The guy holding ace-10, he could be at 14%.
You never know. But he's going to defend with his king 4 offsuit.
Three-way action going to the flop. The flop comes out 5 of clubs, 6 of clubs, 7 of diamonds.
And that's about as good as you can ask for with king 4 offsuit.
And king queen suited.
Yeah. Mark went from a favorite to just a slight dog in this hand.
Coach is grabbing a handful of those orange chips. It looks about 60,000 chips. Spivey instantly.
Instantly, that's a go. If you're going to play king 4, what are you looking for? King 4 on the flop?
Yeah, you're looking for 3 4s on the flop. That's the only way you feel comfortable.
We'll consider the source here. It was Coach. So.
Yes.
Joey's asking how many people are left. We are right at
26 players 26. Are remaining.
26 players left.
It's going to be a big one. And also on the cash side, over at Kojak's here in this room, we have 1-2 going. We have 5 on the button. And if you're looking for cash over in Odessa, Texas, they've got a 5 on the button game going. They're looking to open up their second one. And over in the River League, they've got a 1-3 game going with a 2-5 list build. And I think that's for Tuesday, though.
That one's for Tuesday, but it is Saturday night. And usually they get some sort of mixed game going on Saturday night there in San Angelo. Banks is got it suited ace-jack, raising it up to 45. The blinds are 10 and 20 right now.
That's just a 1.25 raise right there.
Yeah, but with these blinds, you don't have to make it too much to still get the result that you need. A good 2.5, 3x is plenty.
So you've got an average chip stack out on the table right now of 516,000 chips. There's 13 million chips in play. And what you see on this table right here, we have 3 denominations of chips on the table. We've got a 5,000, we've got a 10,000, and we've got a 25,000. But we've also just started introducing the 100,000 chip plaques. Basil, everybody knows Basil. He is the one and only that's always in this room saying hello to everybody. And his saying, he's got 2 sayings. I'm not going to say one of them on live because it ends in boy, B-O-I. But the first one is poker is so sick, Charlie. Flop 2 pair. What a killer. Chris Gwynn, King 9. What a suck out. Oh, that was last night. He hopes he wins the tournament. But we've got some bad news for you, Basil. Gwynn just busted. His run good ended. But look at this. We've got Banks picking up a big hand under the gun. Ace, queen suited. That would be blackjack on the table. But there's a lot of diamonds out there. That's 5 diamonds we've seen gone. Coach, is he going to make the call? Nope. Around Leslie, Francisco. He is all in. Shoves it with ace 10. And right behind him, Spivey picks up pocket 5s. Francisco's stack is small enough that I think we do get a call. And that is a call from him.
Yeah, Mark let that go. Like I said, Spivey, I'm kind of surprised that Francisco didn't push there, but he did?
Nope, he did not. He folded. I said all in, but he folded. Spivey's got the pocket 5s. Excuse me.
Yeah. I was really confused.
Yes, excuse me. I go faster than that.
I thought you were predicting.
Yes, I tried to. Flop comes out, king of clubs, 10 of clubs, 7 of diamonds, turn card, a jack of clubs.
And gin card for Banks. Unfortunately, it's 3 clubs, but he's going to stab at it anyway just to see Spivey. Not much you can do other than put Banks to the test here.
I'd love to see a raise from Spivey right here.
That would have been the blender play right there for sure.
You would have heard the
Yeah. So Banks chipped up quite a bit here in the last few hands, raising pre-flop and picking up some blinds and a few hands here. We'll have an interesting dynamic with Henry directly to Banks's right. Banks is going to get to see what Henry gets to do for the most of the day. Blinds are 10,000, 20,000.
So we've got Spivey. Just to give you a little quick update. Spivey, since the start of this table was running for just a few minutes before we did get started. He is down about 100,000 chips. Mark, sitting in seat 2, is up about 140,000. Henry kind of been holding his own.
Yeah, he just sat down. He hasn't played many. He hasn't had an opportunity to see many of these hands. Now, since we are in the middle of the tournament, you're going to have people coming and going on this table as we need balance. And so the VPIPs aren't going to be 100% accurate. So we're just going to kind of give you chip updates on where they stand. Speaking of which, Miss Leslie picking up Ace King, raising it to 40. 2X seems to be what they're doing now.
And that's a quick call with pocket 7,
yeah,
especially
absolutely.
when you got 820,000 chips.
Yeah, and you're on the button. And, boy, I looked right past dealer Kevin's head there. We need to...
You see a 7?
It was either 7 or 9 here. We're having a little bit of a camera sticky here, but I need to see what this flop is because that sure looked like a 7. We'll find out.
And Leslie led out.
Yeah. Mark's?
Nope.
Oh, nope, it was a 9. It was a 9. Boy, I really thought that looked like a 7.
And Leslie picks it up.
Yeah, a little good C bet there.
And that's the power of the C bet. That's the power of the C bet.
Yep. And just like Charlie was saying a minute ago, he's running out doing some floor duty real quick. We're going to be making that announcement during the stream, and so you still have time to make a comment on our previous stream on what you think our next big event is going to be. And when Charlie's $100 bill he's got right here, I'm going to make sure it goes back. Charlie's been lifting weights. I don't want to take that guy's money. Back into it, we've got Mike, pocket 2s. Just going to call it here. Under the gun. See if the blinds pick up anything here. Banks with a suited 9-6. He's not going to defend his small. Kelly lets it go as well. Oh no, Henry. I missed it here, sorry. Henry raised. And Mike's going to make the call. So I think Mike bet and Henry 3-bet with King 5 of clubs here. And it's not going to pay off unless he can scare Mike here with a C-bet. Mike's going to give him the action. Henry's on the button. He's going to check it back. I don't know if that was the play there, if you're going to raise pre-flop with King 5 suited. He needs to make a bet here. Nope, they're just going to run it. He's just going to run it down. And the 2s are going to hold unless Henry can find a bet here. Henry 3-bet Mike pre-flop there, Charlie. But he has just checked down the whole way.
Henry can't check right here, but he is.
Yeah, he just surrendered. I guess he was trying to pick it up pre-flop for fun and then just
that's painful.
Immediately surrendered.
That's painful to see pocket deuces called a 3-bet and then got to the river because you didn't bet him out.
Look at Kelly. And he threw his hands up and said, "What are you doing?"
Kelly said, "Man, you missed an opportunity right there."
Well, like I said, if you're going to 3-bet pre, you better be following it up with something.
Yes, if you're going to 3-bet pre-flop, you actually have to C-bet on the flop turn. And with King 5, you have to C-bet on the flop, CC-bet on the turn.
At some point, even if it's stop and go, put in a big healthy bet on that turn and get him off of it. That is dealer Kevin from San Angelo.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, it's got it.
Yeah.
Jack 4, the flat tire. Francisco's looking down at 6-3. He's trying to find anything that he can.
Yeah. He's, but everybody here is in the money. I don't know if everybody knows that, but everybody here is in the money. So I believe the ladder goes up at 18, if I'm not mistaken. And like I said, we got about middle 20-ish players left. So, I mean, even folding ladder up here, I think it's $100 jumps each time. So you can be a little patient and find a spot. Looks like Spivey raised here in late position, Queen 6. Mark was thinking about Ace 8 suited and decided to let that go.
Next jump is at the final 18. It goes to 650 at that point.
Yep.
Kelly looks down at Ace 5 suited, and he's shaking his head. It looks like he's going to push him in the muck. Ace 5 is gone with Spivey's Queen 6.
That's the new Ace King, boys.
Oh.
Ace 5. Those ace wheels suited. I mean, people are overplaying those like crazy.
Yes, here we are. Queen 6 suited versus 10-9 suited. Flop comes out King 4 of hearts and a 7 of diamonds. 7 comes 2 hands late. That would have been good 2 hands ago. Just
whiffing everybody here. Whoever's going to bet first. Spivey had the lead pre-flop. Let's see if he continues the aggression.
I think Tyler checks it just because of the pre-flop raise from
you've got
Spivey.
to.
And that's what he did.
He's going to follow up, and he's going to pick this hand up.
With the best hand.
Yep. That's how you play that there.
Sounds like in real time the blinds are about to go up, so we'll see that in just a few minutes.
Yep. We are on a delay for anybody that is unaware, so you can't, there's no texting your buddy. Tell them what they have because it won't do any good. We are on a 15-minute delay.
They might be glad to hear that 15 minutes ago they had that.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Give them some late info. Charlie, did you get into that Brown's barbecue yet we've had today?
Absolutely. I've got it sitting right here in front of me, and I might just let you smell it and look at it. I'm not going to eat it yet, but I went ahead. He made special menus, but, Charlie's picky, so Charlie took the sausage, mac and cheese, and French fries.
That looks so good.
And this is how good Mr. Brown is. The last time I said, Mr. Brown, why didn't you bring any barbecue sauce? Ketchup. He goes, why you need ketchup? He looked at me like it was an insult, and I said, for my French fries.
There you go. Yeah, you better specify.
So today I ordered French fries. He goes, I got you with some ketchup, Charlie.
That's funny. Yeah, no, you tell a barbecue guy I need some ketchup, he's going to look at you funny.
Yes, he almost got offended until I was able to softly explain that it was for the French fries. So we're moving on around to hand 18. Henry looks down in the hijack with ace 9 offsuits. Mr. Banks in the cutoff. He tosses king deuce suited, 6-5 in the muck. Coach has been picking up some suited connectors, and he looks down at queen jack suited. He's got 35,000 to call, and he easily makes that call. So it looks like we're going to be heads up to the flop. Both players have decent sized stacks. One player has a massively decent sized stack, so Coach is looking for the double up. Henry is looking for the crush out.
No, yeah. Henry's got enough chips to put some pain on anybody here at this table at any moment. But,
so against them two last time, Henry called 3-bet with king 5. Coach called with pocket deuces. Is Coach going to play that here?
Well, you can get to see the hand, but Coach definitely felt some weakness from that hand. But Henry's going to bet out this flop here, and here comes the float. Yeah, Mike's going to float him.
Just because of that last, I think this is a lot with the last hand, because I don't think they've played with each other.
No, I don't think they have either. And
it pays off.
Yeah, but
it's still scary.
And, Mike checked here. If Henry checks here, hands over Mike's. Well, no, Henry, is he going to keep the gas?
That looks like 100,000.
Is he going to keep it on the gas here? It might.
Oh, he pulled 50 off. No, that's 60. Maybe 80.
Mike could give him credit here for a king now, because he did check.
That's what I was about to say. He did play the last hand that he was bluffing pre-flop differently. He raised it and then didn't continue. And here he fired pre-flop. Yeah. He fired on the flop, and now he's firing again on the turn. He fired what was that bet? 80,000 chips into 240,000. So he fired 1/3 pot, and that's a lot of Coach's chips.
Yeah.
Coach has 300,000 left in it. He said all in.
Just jam on. Holy Toledo! Coach is reading Henry
a whole new level. A whole new level right there.
He is reading him like a book, and unless the card readers are wrong, Henry is just posturing at this point.
He's saying, "What the heck? I fired so far pre-flop, flop, and turn, and you're going to shove me."
Yeah, he's just posturing at this point, and he cannot make the call. That is, that's. Coach was the one that won the last 50K.
Yes, he went over to CCC and he brought some money home.
Yeah, he's an experienced tournament player.
In Fuego.
Yeah, but I don't know. Henry's hanging on this a little bit longer than he probably should, but like I said, he's could be more posturing than anything.
Well, what's running through his head is if a jack hits, do we split? If a king hits, do we split?
Yeah, but he's going to let that go. And,
620,000 chips in Coach's stack now. He's a force to be reckoned with.
A third of a pickup there on the stack. That's huge. That's one of the wrong guys at the table to feed there. And unfortunately, Henry doesn't know that unless he's been paying attention to the Facebook and saw that he cashed out last month.
Right. So if you look at the chip stacks, seat number 1, 535,000. Seat number 2, 820. Seat number 3, 890 after that 300,000 or 100,000 chip hit right there. Mm-hmm. Seat number 4, 345,000. That's one of your smaller stacks at this table. Seat number 5, Kelly, 770. Tyler, next seat, 730. Coach now has 645,000. Leslie, 300,000, and then your short stack looking for anything. I bet he's looking for any ace right now under the gun. 30,000 chips, and there's the ace. Let's see if I was right with that.
Yeah, he's only he can pay the blinds, and that's it. Yeah, there it goes.
He definitely wanted it to be ace 10, ace jack, ace something like that. But
whenever you've only got one more hand to really look at, you'll take it.
So it might make it around to the big blind, but I see the big blind calling. Because blinds right now are 10,000, 20,000, I do believe.
Oh, yeah. It's less than a raise to the big blind, so it's just all going to depend on whatever he wakes up with. See, Banks fold, Kelly fold. So
Tyler and Coach, Tyler's gone. It's on Coach and Leslie. Coach has to call right here.
Yeah, and Leslie's got to put in the call as well, regardless. We'll see if the graphics pick up here. Otherwise, we'll just be rooting on.
They'll catch right back up.
Francisco here.
You root for the short stacks too?
I think everybody roots for short stacks.
The underdogs. I like the underdogs. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that can't. No.
Oh my gosh.
No. That's not fair.
That's just not fair at this point. That's so unfortunate for Francisco. He's holding the third ace. Flop comes out, Queen of Hearts, 3 of Hearts, 7 of Diamonds. Coach checks. And usually at this point you want to check to isolate a knockout, but Leslie says, I've got the hand. I've got a lot.
She's going to go ahead and put a bet in. And
Francisco's hoping for runner 4s or 2-5.
Yeah, he's got runner wheels, runner straights.
He says, how do you have pocket aces when I'm holding this ace?
Yeah.
So here we go. Pocket aces versus ace 4. Looking for a 4, a 2, or a 5 on the turn. A 5.
There's a 5.
Hoping for a deuce. And it's a jack.
Not going to happen. So we're going to take it out of Francisco and go and collect his payday at the cage.
Love it.
What place was that we just paid at? Can you tell that there?
Well, no, this
because this is live. So
yes, this is different.
Probably high 20s.
Yeah, so it's going to be around $450.
Yeah. It's going to be $450 or $550. But like I said, still a great run for Francisco, who did really well in our $50,000 free roll we had back in December. And we got Henry with a decent hand. King Jack suited.
That's the Kojak.
Yeah. It doesn't take much for him to enjoy calling. Let's see if he puts in the raise here. Yeah, he raised it to 45.
That's just a 1.25 raise.
Yeah. But like I said, with these blind levels, it doesn't take much to send the same signal you need to send.
Look at Leslie. Leslie's going to complete it, 10-7.
Leslie going to get sticky here? Oh, no, she tried. Nope.
She says, I've got to control myself.
She got mad at herself there. It's getting up. Smart.
That would have been a cash call.
Spivey's going to let it go. Shows his cards, hoping Henry does, but he does not.
I can repeat what Spivey said. I'm not going to try you this time. I'm going to let you have this one. I'll get you on the next one.
So Henry picks up his round of blinds there anyway. Saves him in orbit of any loss.
Man, got a a cup sitting right there, and we didn't get asked.
That's Banks for you.
He's got one of the greatest poker names. One of the greatest poker names that you could have. Banks.
Well, yeah, our Tuesday night game is called Banks Game.
Hey, speaking of Tuesday night game at the River League, the Banks game, tomorrow, We have a 1-2 Charlie's game.
Charlie's game, that's right.
Last week we had 3 tables of 1-2 and 1 table of 5 on the button running. So if you're out there looking for some poker, Sundays are now known as Charlie's game. We're going to have 1-2 spread all around the room. Speaking of 1-2, these would be 2 great hands in there. Henry and Banks, Queen Jack versus King Queen. Queen Jack is suited. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Banks is going to call it. Oh, Banks snap folds it. Kelly, Tyler gone. Coach, 10-4, not going to do it.
Yeah, he didn't like the early position. Banks probably doesn't.
Leslie gone, folds around to Mark. Mark looks down at King 9 of hearts. 2 hearts, the Queen Jack are already gone for sure.
I'm going to show, I don't even think Charlie has seen this yet.
Let me see.
I put out our calendars for next month.
You put an egg?
And I don't know if you can see it, but Charlie's 1-2. It's got the little egg head there, and just for full disclosure, this is kind of our new logo.
Oh, I like it.
But my egg doesn't have glasses.
Oh, I love it. I love it. You need to put your egg with some eye black. Put some eye black on there.
So yeah, that's a little sneak peek of the February calendar there. Charlie's new little logo.
Oh, I'm so happy right now. I might be bald. I might be beautiful, but now you can call me Egghead. And I think that's going to stick. Hey, Egghead.
Well, like I said, it's both of our logos side by side. And you got the glasses and I don't.
I really do like that. All right, so we're moving on around to hand number 22. First is going to be Banks in the under the gun 10-5. It's going to go Kelly, King 7 suited. Probably going to make the fold. Action moves around Tyler, 9 deuce gone. Coach, another one of those suited connectors. And it's just 20,000 to play. I can see a small raise here, maybe to 40 or 45,000. Do I know him or do I know him? 45,000 it is.
Yeah, he knows what the play is. I mean, and Henry's in the big blind, and even though he hasn't played much with Henry, he sees Henry's chips.
Yes, and he sees those as a goal.
Exactly. So he's gonna get involved as best as he can with Henry.
Oh, so action moved around to Mark. Mark's in the small blind, 10,000 in the small blind. And he is thinking about it, but he's going to eventually just let him go. That's 10,000 in the middle of the pot. And now here's where we have history. Coach has called 2 of his bluffs. One with the lowest pair you can possibly have, a 3-bet pre-flop.
He's going to get out of the way.
And he says, I respect that. I learned my lesson. I gave you 220,000 chips, and I'm just going to let you have this 20,000.
Yep, good discipline out of Henry there because he is known to be sticky. But we're playing for $15,000.
How many bags did Henry have?
4.
So he's sitting here and he's guaranteed about $500 right now, give or take. I don't remember, but he's also guaranteed another $1,000.
Yeah, the cash right now is probably remember from $450 to $550, depending on how many people are left. But he did get 2 extra bags at $500 bonus apiece, so he's already getting $1,000 out of this tournament.
When you say extra bags, what do you mean?
You get to take 2. 2 bags go to the day 2. You combine your 2 biggest bags, and anything that's smaller than that you qualify with, you get $500. These guys, there were 3 triple baggers. Arturo Ruiz Sr., Miss Debbie Hinton had an extra bag, and Henry had 2 extra bags.
Oh, we got a hand building right here. Coach calls with pocket queens. He was looking for a raise, and right around the table. Oh no, Kelly raised right before him. Sorry,
Kelly raised, and Mike just smoothed with the queens.
5-3. That should be, how you call it Charlie's game. You should call it the 5-3 game. That's the best hand in poker. Guarantee. If we count that 5-3, 5-3 is going to win this.
5-3 will win it.
5-3, even with the 3 gone. Right.
I like Leslie's call. I mean, that's a sneaky little hand.
What about Banks?
I don't like it up against 10-5 suited. There's a lot of spades gone out of those hands. But
let the flop come 5-6 queen.
Oh no, Banks chose the right hand, boys and girls. This could be big time, but there's a lot of ace 10, king 10, queen.
And look at this,
jack 10 combos.
Kelly's leading out.
Yeah, he's the one that let up pre, so he's going to c-bet this here. Banks going to check his trips, and Kelly is at least, what is that, 90, 70,000?
Coach is only going to call here. just because of how many people are behind him.
Yeah, I don't think you can raise here unless you're just trying to take it down at that point right there. Leslie missed completely. She's going to let that one go. Banks, if he calls here, it's going to send out some real red flags.
But so does a raise. So how do you truly play this perfectly for it not to send out flags? There's no way when you're out of position like that.
No, I think you just have to raise at this point, just for the off chance that someone does have a hand like Mike's.
That's a call.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to go check to Banks this time.
Well, Banks' first act.
Oh, okay.
Kelly.
No.
The 2-outer gets there. How does Queens goes from first to third?
If you ain't first, you're last.
Oh, no.
Trademark Ricky Bobby Incorporated.
Yeah, Banks going to change it. Now, Kelly can make a big bet here because he's targeting a 10.
The worst thing in the world would be a 10 or a 7.
Or a queen for Kelly.
Oh, my God. I don't think Coach can call this 9,000 chips.
I don't know.
Because even 8-9 got there if you're playing 8-9 suited.
I think you've played when you play a big hand like this in the weeds, down low, hiding. Sometimes just go ahead and slinking away works. So we've got Kelly bet 90. Could see Mike get away from this. Like I said, he's under-repped his hand big time, and which actually gives him an opening twofold because he hasn't invested a whole lot into this hand. So you can just cut your losses and run. And that's what he's going to do. Very smart. Very, very smart play out of Coach there. Banks here is going to, he's just going to smooth call. So, Banks really can't imagine that he doesn't have the best hand here, but he might still check it just in case he's up against Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10. Kelly here is going to rip it. Yep, he sure did. All in. And either way with Banks, it's hard because the pot is so big. It's up over $1 million now with Kelly betting about a pot-sized bet, and Banks is down to 145,000-ish. He's invested so much into this hand. It's going to be difficult for him to let this go. But what is Kelly representing here? I mean, at a minimum, a better 10, possibly an 8-9. Kelly was the one that raised pre, so Banks is probably considering that, and Banks could be putting him on, jacks, queens, kings, but. At that point, it makes you want to call because you're sitting here with the 3 and 4 of the 10s. So Banks is thinking about this one, but he knows Kelly's not going to do this with the worst 10, and probably not going to do this with an overpair. Because Banks has got to think that Kelly would know that Banks could have a 10 here very easily. So it's not a bluff. It's a pure value bet. I mean, with Banks, I think you just have to walk away from this hand. I think you just have to cut your losses and have 145, which is still going to be over 20 bigs. But I just don't see Kelly doing this with a lesser 10 or just an overpair with all the action that had been going on and how he had pressed it. I just don't think he's afraid of 3 10s. Yeah, and he does smartly let it go. See if Kelly's a nice guy. No. He's going to make him watch that one back and after the stream delay. So, Banks, if you're tuning in, or if you're getting a buddy to text you, it was a good fold. There was a two-outer there by Mr. Kelly. But, like I said, it was well played on both their parts. And a big laydown from Coach with his pocket queens. And now Banks will be looking to get some of those chips back. But he's a pretty patient player. 145 is still plenty for him to make moves with. Coach and Leslie here both waking up with rags. Banks, welcome back. Banks ended up laying that down.
He laid it down?
Yeah, yeah. And now Banks wakes up with queens. Could he play tilt here? Could he tell the table, hey, I'm tilting, so I've got nothing. This is just a tilt raise. Come get it.
It could be.
But he's not going to get any action, unfortunately.
So a little update. Okay. I got to peek around the tables.
Okay.
Your chip leader started the tournament with 849,000 chips. Just stepped out the door.
Oh.
Just stepped out the door.
We just lost Miss Hinton.
Miss Hinton is gone.
Well, did you notice the place, like where we at on live?
Oh, I'm looking for another player right here. No, I did not notice. I did notice the place, but I'm not going to spoil it.
Not going to spoil it?
I'm good with keeping secrets. You know that secret that we got coming up today?
No, I don't remember what secret we're talking
dang
about.
It, I have
Somebody will have to remind us. We were supposed to do something today, and I don't remember what it was.
So, starting the tournament, Mr. Brian Duplantis started with 387,500 chips.
A good above average stack.
He's got over 2 million.
Wow, 2 million in chips. That is quite a spin up there for Mr. Duplantis. It's expected, though. Great tournament player. Nice guy.
Oh, Basil's rooting for that. Look at that. Turn a six on that.
Yeah, he caught it, too. He caught it.
All right, here we go. Leslie looking down at Queen Jack. Blinds are 15, 25,000. Raises it up just a 2x, 50,000. And Tyler says, I'm going to defend my blind. 8-7 suited. Not a terrible play. He's 34%.
No, he's got a lot of chips to splash around with. Leslie, she's been doing nothing but folding at this feature table here. So he may be able to snag one from her, but not with this flop. She's going to see.
So what at this flop right there, if she c-bets and at this point, if Tyler was to raise, Leslie has an instant muck.
Oh, yeah, he could be rude, for sure.
Yeah.
No, she made the good c-bet to take down that pot and pick up some blinds plus some.
So we don't allow cell phones at the feature tables. And Miss Leslie said, what if I need to check my makeup? And the empathy part of Charlie was like, go ahead and check it, but I can't.
No. You just have to excuse yourself away from the table to the restroom.
It looks like Miss Leslie snuck away. I'm looking live at her right here eating.
Oh, well,
she got some of that delicious get around browns.
Yeah, she said that when we told them that they were going to be live streaming, she said, I've ordered food. And I was like, well, you just have to eat very cleanly on live stream. Don't get any on my table. Because that barbecue is delicious. We got Chris Carter on Facebook saying that your 5-3 is not a good hand, Charlie.
Man, who said that?
Chris
Carter. He sits in here with me and does a lot of the live streams.
Oh, it does.
And he has seen how many times 5-3 takes the pot down.
It's a sneaky hand.
I've won more with 5-3 than I've lost with pocket aces. And I lose a lot with pocket aces.
Banks keeping his foot on the gas here, trying to get some of those chips back. We'll see if Mike picks it up. Mike's going to defend here in the big blind with 10-7. Mike's been making good reads so far here at the feature table. And that is a flop. Now, if Banks fires out here,
Coach is liable to make this call.
Yeah, but
he might even raise at this point.
The play is to, I don't know, you just have to get the information now. I think if you're trying to take this hand away, you might as well raise, but he's going to let it go.
Here's the question. If Henry makes that bet, does he raise right there?
I don't know.
Based off history, I say yes.
I don't know.
Oh, I love poker. So welcome out. We've got quite a few people watching us today. We, if we can somehow remember the order that we were supposed to do something today. I can't quite remember right now. We have a live post from last night. If you jump on there, we've got a $100 bill for whoever can guess what it is we're doing. We're doing it sometime. I don't know. I'm going to say when. Sometime before December. I don't know when.
Sometime this year.
Yeah, and I don't even know what it is.
Yeah, we are giving a $100 bill to whomever can guess what our next event is going to be.
And if nobody guesses it, the $100 bill, I guess, goes to me.
No. You said You said prices right. The closest. You're giving it away. That $100 bill is gone, buddy.
Hey, for anybody who does guess it, if you would like to donate that 100, my Venmo number is.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy how important Venmo and PayPal and Zelle are in the poker world?
You know, it's incredible. And I admit, as much of a computer nerd as I am, I don't have any of them.
I like Zelle. Zelle is the only one that you cannot dispute.
Really? Yeah. I don't have a problem with any of them. I don't play a lot of poker. I don't have any reason to need to move around money with other people. So
he says he doesn't play a lot of poker. Every time I'm walking by him at the table, he's racking chips.
I wish. I don't remember the last time I won at this game.
4, 5, 6. We've got a gut shot for the 8. We've got a gut shot for the 2. And Coach is just sitting in la land with 2 overs.
He was in the small. He got to see a cheap flop.
He's going to get to see it turn, too.
Yeah, it's going to check around. I would have liked to have seen it. Oh, no, it hasn't checked around. I'd like to see Tyler bet this.
Oh, man. Tyler's grabbing a stack. That looks like about 110, 120. Oh.
So the pot's 150. Make almost a pot size bet here.
Yep.
100,000. Yeah, this. Nobody's safe right now. This is the cutting time for this tournament. The blinds are 15,000, 25,000. Average stack right now is probably in the neighborhood of about 500,000, I would say.
Button moves around. Coach is in the best position for this next hand.
Yeah, he's got Spivey in the big blind.
That's 2. I would say Kojak's native. Spivey plays a lot at CCC. That's Celebrity Card Club over in Odessa.
Oh, yeah.
But every once in a while, if he starts running bad, he comes over here and he crushes the game over here.
I have never played with Spivey, but I've watched him play a little bit. And,
he's tricky.
He definitely got some got some poker chops.
Look at that. He's rubbing those traps. He's getting ready to put the rock smash down on this next one.
Come after my big, he says.
He doesn't even have it out. That tells you how much he's protecting it. He's going to keep it in his stack this hand.
Yeah, dealer Kevin, I got to get in Blair. I got it there now. So Mark under the gun.
Spivey says he's always looking for that. Oh, I thought it was 20,000.
Yeah.
Kevin says no, sir. It is 25. Banks 42 going in the hand. That's what you should name the game. Banks 42.
He would be offended if we told him that he plays 42.
6-3. That's not quite the great hand of 5-3. 5-3 is a legend.
Are we at a point of the tournament where we're going to start to see walks? Is Kelly's going to defend, or Leslie's? Going to defend her King 5 offsuit. Spivey's just going to take a flop with his Queen Jack.
He's playing sneaky.
Yeah, I would have expected a little bit of a bump there.
Who folded that 6-3?
Yeah, no, it was 4-2. 4-2.
No. Tyler folded 6-3.
Did Tyler fold 6-3?
I said it's not quite as good as the 5-3. Tyler's kicking the table right now.
Yeah. Spivey's going to bet this and
dirty 30.
Let's see if Leslie wants to continue this hand.
Leslie's a player. I like it. Look at that. Shuffling the chips, staring him down, only holding king high. But king high is in the lead, and she knows it could be.
Yeah, and she's going to come along.
Oh, I love it.
That's gonna put a little bit of a...
Red flags flying.
Yeah.
Red flags flying.
Is that a king on the turn? It sure looks like it's like a face card.
I think it's a jack. No, it's got to be a king if she's betting it.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of board trouble there. No, that's a king.
That's a diamond king, and Spivey says...
But he picked up a diamond draw here, so he's going to have equity to come along here. Sure does. So, yeah, he's looking for a diamond and a diamond only.
4 of spades on the river. Check mark goes to
Leslie. So yeah,
I want to say Kelly because it's a king up there, and when I glance, I see the K, and I want to go with Kelly.
Well, we have a Kelly at the table too.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna bet this, and Spivey's just gonna have to let it go unless he can find a bluff. But I don't think she has enough chips left to get her off of it, unfortunately. Yeah, he knows it, and he just let it go. He needed that river diamond.
Oh, man, looking at Coach's shirt, what a letdown this year. Poor boys. Spivey carries around a shovel with him, and it's a Dallas Cowboys shovel. And he says, if I don't take this, then the Cowboys don't win. And every time he's brought it in the room, they win. And I would just like to talk to him about the first game of the playoffs. And
well, yeah, I'm a fan of football. I don't mind the Cowboys. I don't hate or like or any of the teams. I just like football in general. I'm telling you, I'm a neutral party. I like the game, period. But even I felt the sting of that playoff game a little bit.
Man, they have such a great team. But when you look at the 4 teams that are left, the Lions are hot. They're in fuego. And so are Baltimore.
Yeah, well, Baltimore, they were one of the favorites on the AFC side. But it'll be a good game. Were those both tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Both tomorrow. Yep. Both be playing on all TVs.
On the TVs here at Kojak's? You mean these new 85-inch TVs that we have?
Those monsters, just like this prize pool, 66,000.
Yeah. It was 68,600 minus the 2,000 bonuses, so they're playing 15,000 first place. That'll buy a few 85-inch TVs.
That's a good payday because you consider the fact they came back today, started at 1 o'clock, and it's just now past 5. They've been playing for 4 hours. This will probably go to about 8:30.
Yeah.
So you're looking at 7 hours of play, $15,000. That's
a good
$2.5K per hour.
That's a good payday.
Man, $2.5K per hour.
That's not a bad day's work.
We're talking legal fees right there.
And looking at this table here, like I said, we're not 100% accurate on this because some of them have joined a little bit later. But Spivey's about a quarter down on his stack. Mark Hamilton's picked up just a little bit on his stack of 740,000. Henry just under the million chip mark. He's down about 200,000. Banks, he went up and then went back down. He's almost sitting where he was when he started, 280,000. Kelly picked up a huge pot with that 2-outer on the turn there to pick up that big pot from Banks. He's up about almost 700,000 in chips. Tyler's still floating around that 750,000 mark. Coach, a little under $500,000. And Leslie's picked up some chips and put herself about 400K. So there's still some chips to be thrown around here by all these players here. But with the blinds of 15 and 25,000, any hand could be the last for any of these players.
Absolutely. And I want to pause right there, and I want to talk about something. Over in Odessa, Texas, on Saturdays at Celebrity Card Club, they've been having a free roll. That free roll, they guarantee $3,000. It started off as a $1,000 guarantee, and they were just killing it, so they even raised it up. Well, they're guaranteeing $3,000. Take a guess.
Shoot, last time I saw that free roll, they were pulling over 5. There's no telling what it is.
$5,560 in the free roll at Celebrity Card Club today. 47 entries. They have 31 players remaining in that tournament right there.
Wow.
First place over there at CCC today is $2,100. Second place, $1,500. Third place, $1,000. Fourth place, $660. And fifth place is $300. You can't say people in West Texas don't like poker.
It's free rolls, and I mean, these bigger tournaments and free rolls, both spectrum of the high end and the low end. And we've got the players for it here in West Texas, San Angelo, Midland, and Odessa. We've got, speaking of tournaments, coming up next month, we're rerunning that Big O tournament.
Oh, the
$500 Big O tournament's going to be in February again.
What do we put on the guarantee?
I believe that one's 10.
Oh, these players are going to absolutely love that. Yep. Hey, wasn't there something else on the schedule?
Then the week after that, we are going to have our high roller.
Oh, the high roller.
The high roller here at Coach.
Hey, Reese.
Real quickly, we got an all-in right here.
With the nuts.
Yeah.
And a call.
Yeah.
Oh.
Spivey's going to get a...
Oh, Henry stepped off into the deep.
Yeah, I think he rivered the straight, but I think he was pushed it when he was open-ended and Spivey was already home. That's going to take a little bit out of...
that was a straight bluff, 5 deuce.
Yeah, like I said, I think he got open-ended on the turn and shoved it, and Spivey was already home.
Yep.
So what a perfect gift there for Spivey. But yeah, the high roller here at Kojak's, we postponed it from last month to February due to the Choctaw WSOP series.
We had a ton of players up there.
Yeah, and they were like, y'all better not cancel this tournament, but we want to postpone it. We had a bunch of people texting us.
Hey.
Yeah.
Was there something else on the schedule?
I don't know. I can't remember anything else. So maybe someone in the chat will tell us.
I wish we had a copy of the schedule.
But that high roller is going to be a fantastic tournament next month. It's $1,100 entry and a $20,000 guaranteed tournament in February. That'll be coming up along with the Big O $500 buy-in tournament.
And don't forget, if you like free rolls over at CCC, you saw their free roll today. 3,000 guaranteed, 5,000 in the prize pool. Their Wednesday's free roll. This Wednesday, they have a free roll at 6 p.m. Last week and this week, it is 1,000 guaranteed. Last week, they had over $5,000 on a Wednesday in the free roll.
Yeah, the guarantees on the free rolls at Celebrity are just essentially suggestions at this point.
Yeah, it's just saying, hey, we're going to guarantee you 1,000, but we know there's going to be 47 players here, and we know there's going to be $5,000. We may have to do something bigger over there.
And it doesn't even matter if it's a Tuesday or if it's a Saturday. They come out of the woodwork in that first Celebrity for those free rolls. And
they have 6 tables, right?
Yes.
And all 6 tables are full.
That's it. Yeah, you don't want to wait too late to get into that tournament.
They got that free roll going right now. They've got 33 players, so that's 4 tables. They've got a cash game and a list building for their next cash game.
Yep, they're stuffed to the gills over there at Celebrity, and here at Coach
it's on Tuesday. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Tuesday, and free rolls on Tuesdays at Celebrity, and then I think they're having the special free roll today because we're booked up here doing this day 2. But yeah, those free rolls at Celebrity on Tuesday nights are just pretty unbelievable.
Oh, look at this. Bottom pair below the board, 6 cards below the lowest card.
Bet it out. Is Banks going to defend this second pair here just to see? No.
Tyler hasn't played much.
No, you got to respect his bets.
Oh, bye, Kelly.
Kelly got moved.
So just looking at those chips, there goes, and the table's seeing the same thing that I'm saying. There goes 100. There goes 200. There goes 300. There goes 500 right there. There goes 6, 7, 800,000 chips plus are gone from the table, and that's a great feeling when you're racking up your chips and you turn around and say, "Hey, I need another rack."
Yeah, I need another rack.
I need another rack. And I bet he's not at all unhappy to get off that table.
No, he spun it up. But
if he's heading to table 3, though, he's going to have trouble.
Yeah,
you got one player with over 2 million chips. Hey, I'm going to pause my mic. I want to run out there and look and just get a quick little update of some big names that people. If you want to know where they stand and they're not on this featured table, type in our chat. Let us know who you want to know, how much they have, if that made sense whatsoever. Who you want to know, how much they have. And I'll run out there. I'm wearing some loafers. Yeah, I'm wearing some loafers, but I can make these babies dance.
Well, if we're taking people from the feature and we're 7-handed, that means we're getting close to that 2-table mark.
Yes.
Well, we can. We know we got to be getting down there soon, so Charlie's going to get an update from the field.
So as I go get that update, think about the Celebrity free roll on Tuesday. It's 1,000 guaranteed, but it's been almost $6,000 last 2 weeks in a row. They have a 3,000 guaranteed on Saturday. It's been over $5K. Don't forget to hit those up.
Yep.
I'll be back. I wish I had an Arnold Schwarzenegger.
We got Mark and Tyler here. Tyler playing 2 hands back-to-back here, seeing if a little of a heater check on that last one, even though he manufactured that himself with just pocket 2s. Goes check on that flop. No player with a heart in their hand. Tyler's going to take a stab at it here, and don't think Mark's going to be able to come along. So a little pair of 6s continues. Nope, he's going to show the 6. He showed it. Let Mark know, hey, I'm not just bluffing. I have a pair, which is pretty good, 7-handed. We are 7-handed at the feature table, which probably means we're down to 21. 3 tables of 7. A few more eliminations. And real time, we're probably could be there. So we are on a stream delay. Spivey +1 with ace queen offsuit. Let's see if he wants to pick up some blinds here. Yep, he's going to raise it up. It's like 35,000. 65,000, sorry. Tyler waking up with pocket tens. Now, I've never watched Tyler play, so I do not know if he's the guy just to come this along here and see if he can set mine, kind of being sneaky with those tens, or if he's going to raise it up. Looks like he's just going to call, and we're going to go see a flop. And Spivey's going to come out on this coin flip, flopping the ace. Check, check on the flop. Tyler's going to make a stab here, wondering if his tens are still best, and Spivey was into that pot with not an ace. And that's a snap call, so that's going to send up some red flags for Tyler there, especially not picking up the 10 on the river. Does he make another stab at it here? Looks like he is. I think Spivey's got to call, and he's got to call this down if he's going to play the hand passively up to this point, but you still can't fold. Yep, it's a snap call, and Tyler's going to show the tens, and Spivey's going to, looks like he had ace king actually, not ace queen. Pick up a nice pot there. And we've got some people coming into the booth here. We are getting close in the live to being down to 2 tables where we will do a redraw. So we're going to probably step away from the stream while we assist in redrawing, and we're going to have a whole new feature table.
All right, so we got some updated chip counts from outside as this hand plays out. Setting out on table 1, we've got Mr. Matt Rivers. It's 900,000 chips. Matt Rivers setting right about 900,000 chips. You've got Tom from over at CCC, about 450,000 chips. He's been eyeing that cash game since he walked in. Chris Murray setting at 750,000 chips. These are just the notables that have amounts. There's a couple with smaller stacks. Mr. Donnie Santiago, 500,000, and the ever dangerous Kinsey has 600,000 chips. We've watched his chips just like a roller coaster today. Setting over on table number 3, you've got Mr. Ruben Nixon. He's got 800,000 chips. And Brian Duplantis lost a few. He's down to 1.7 million. He's got a mammoth wall out there. It looks like the Great Wall of China. You got Mr. Mark Lecoq, 350,000 chips. Johnny Blaze, who actually doubled Leslie up at the beginning of the tournament, he's back up to 500,000. You've got Luke Palmer. He's got 360,000. And Sergio G, I'm not quite sure where Sergio G is from. It may be the River League. He's got, yes, it is the River League. He's got over 600,000 chips. So there's chips in play today. It is time to go. Looking around our three rooms as we're shuffling up to deal, over at Celebrity Card Club, there are now 2 tables with 5 on the wait list for 5 on the button. Celebrity Card Club still has that free roll with over $5,000 in it. 28 players remaining. That means 4 tables are going, plus they have 2 cash games. They got all 6 tables full. They're ready to rock and roll. Then we're gonna flip over to the River League. We've got a lot of their staff there, staff over here today. They do have a solid table with players on the waiting list for 1-3. And then we look over at Kojak's Poker Club. We've got 3 tables, about to bust down to 2 tables. But and when we bust down to 2 tables, we're going to be doing a complete redraw, and we're going to have the live stream set up to go again. But we do have 2 cash games going with lists. As soon as we get to, 2 more people on the wait list, we're going to be opening up our 3rd cash game. So it is going to be, once again, unbelievably, I can't even say that word because it's so big. It's going to be unbelievably busy today. Last night we had 6 cash games going at one point. Games ran till 8 o'clock this morning. 8 o'clock this morning.
I wasn't here.
Yeah, you weren't. So here we are, Spivey in the big blind. This is blind versus blind, and they both have blind hands. 6 deuce versus 8-3. 8-3 just jumped in the lead on the turn. Excuse me.
Little lead out there with Spivey. And Mark's just going to not believe him. He picked up a pair.
Man, I was all choked up by that 3 on the turn.
Mark's going to show the 3.
Look at Spivey says, man, dog, you just got lucky. I had you. I had you, dog. And this is one thing I like about Spivey. Some poker players, when they get mad, when they lose, they get really upset. Spivey, win, lose, or draw, he has that same little smirk. It's
yeah.
Oh, you got there, or oh, I got there, or oh, I fooled you. He's always got that smile, and he's always got that little, I don't know what it is, but he used about 3 years ago, he used a monster truck, a Hot Wheels monster truck with big wheels.
Uh-huh.
And this thing was about 4 inches by about 5 inches tall, and that was his card protector. And I kept thinking, Spivey, that can cover up a card.
Yeah, you get a little too big for a card protector.
And so finally he switched it out to this right here. I think one of his kids gave it to him. I'm not exactly sure. Is that 15,000, 30,000 now?
The blinds are 1525 still.
1525. I like the structure. Whoever came up with this structure, man, we need to give them a pat on the back. It does. They can enter the tournament late, and they don't have a limited number of big blinds. There's no big blind ante in this tournament. This is a 100% players structure. And look at that. Henry has what we call the Basil. Basil's in the audience. Basil, if you're listening, type in what your favorite hand is. Type it in. If you type it in the next 25 seconds and you're watching, I will give you 1 free hour. Or the first person. How about this? The first person to type in Basil's hand. I just kind of told you it.
No, it's hard to say. You can kind of see it right now.
One of the 3 players has it. All right, so Henry's got a top pair. Mark's got the gut shot.
Mark's going to lead out with that gut shot. Henry's not going to fold. Because Tyler called for his gut shot. Maybe runner club.
Nobody wants 1 free hour. What is Basil's favorite hand? That is not a hard question. It's painted on every bit of his clothing. And if Basil does comment in the next, we'll give him 1 minute. 5:38, 5:39. If he does comment on there, because poker's so sick, dog. 2-3. Oh, now double gutted.
Double gutted for Tyler. Yeah, he picked up some equity, and this is going to go check through, and we're going to go to the river, and it just binks it every time. Just let him get there. Oh, Henry. And Mark's going to be the one actually betting this out. He's going to represent.
Last place bets out.
Yeah, and the bad part is Henry's going to call him.
8-9.
And then Tyler's going to say, gentlemen, I don't know what y'all are doing, but I've got the nuts. I raise.
Tyler could have been in a better position for this hand right here. He could not have been in a better position.
You got a bet and a call in front of you.
And now what do you do? Just min raise?
No, I don't think you min raise. I think you just. Was he facing 42, 45? I mean, he could make it 140. Just
you want to make it look like a bluff, so the 10.
Yeah, I think you go ahead and swing for the fences here.
Make it look like you had Jack 9. What just got?
Yeah, exactly what I said. 140. Just throw 100 on it, and Henry might get sticky with the 10 here, saying, "Well, I've got top pair. What do you have, buddy?"
But he no longer has that 800,000 chip cushion that he had.
No.
He got 430 now.
No, he could. You could see him fold it, but I think that was the perfect sizing out of. That sizing might not be able to get away from it. But perfect sizing out of Tyler there. He is thinking about it. And he does make the call, just fell right into it. Tyler's going to show him the nuts.
And he shook his head. That was a crying call right there.
Yeah, it was definitely a crying call. He wants that one back for sure.
It looked like a bluff, and that's the only reason he made that.
Like I said,
call.
the sizing was good. That's what I was hoping. Like I said, I've set up 140, and that's exactly what he bet. Now, in real time, we're going to be hitting a point to where we need to do a redraw for our final table. So we're going to be stepping away from the stream for about 10 minutes. And we'll have a whole new feature table here. And we'll have 18 left. Blinds are still... Oh, no, the blinds are now up to 15 and 30,000.
Tyler looks down at Queen 10. Coach, let's go with that 5 deuce. It looks like he did not want to let go of it.
No.
Jack 6 is the Ruben Nixon hand here at Kojaks. He's got a stack out there on number 3. Yes, he is the quiet assassin. He is a main event winner here at Kojaks.
Yeah, I've heard his name thrown around a lot when it comes to tournament poker.
Ace King, the typical parking lot hand, right?
Yeah, definitely. Tournament. Henry didn't tilt after that last hand. Let's go to the 4 deuce. And is Banks going to defend light here? 50,000 more? No,
It was a big enough raise for him to let go. If it had been a min raise, I think he would have called.
Yeah, he's getting down to that folder shove territory.
Oh, nobody claimed that free hour by telling us what Basil's favorite hand is.
Well, even I know what it is, and I'm not even around Kojaks that much. I've seen his clothes.
I know. All you got to do is see it every time. Sometimes he wins free hats here. He prefers the hats that he makes that says Kojaks, that says something on them, a certain phrase.
His clothes are, in a word, custom, and I love it.
Custom. His masks.
Yeah. I love it.
I love it. Somebody from another poker room, not even here in West Texas, commented on there and says, "Man, that guy gets some hype out at Kojaks." And he does, because he's here every single day. He loves poker. He loves the people. He was a little hurt when we got rid of his pool table. That's what he called it, his pool table. But we still kept his chessboard just for him. That was kind of the trade-off.
Yeah, these guys you're seeing here on the screen are sitting where that pool table was. We turned this kind of into a live stream room, which we're not finished yet.
No.
We're not quite finished yet. It's gonna be even a nicer setup soon, but it's definitely coming along well.
So when you say not finished yet, is that kind of not finished like an announcement we have?
There was some kind of announcement, but I don't remember what it was. Nobody's reminded me.
You got to hang around and see. Look at this. Somebody else folded 2 diamonds.
Yeah, let's see if Mark bets out his... oh, no, Leslie's going to go ahead and take a stab here. That's not a terrible flop this late in the tournament with 4-4. Just in case your opponents have some big cards there and completely whiffed that 7-9-5
Now, when
flop.
Mark makes the call here because he's next to act, can Tyler make the call with middle pair?
It's hard. You've literally got to put both of your opponents on straight and flush draws, and you're just coming along as essentially hoping they just miss. But I don't see Mark folding here, and don't blame Don't hate the call at all.
So speaking of Tyler, Tyler ran so bad in one flight. Tyler sets down, buys in. He flops a set of aces. Other person has king queen. Comes out jack 10 on the turn in the river.
Oh,
He
no.
comes and buys back in. He has kings, the first hand. He flops a set of kings, and the opponent that he's up against has pocket sevens, flops a set of sevens.
Wow.
7 on the river. So he comes and buys in for a third time, sets down at a different table, picks up pocket aces, gets pushed all in on him. He calls aces versus deuces. Deuce on the flop, he
No,
loses.
that's horrible.
All in, all in, all in.
Yeah, he picked up the queen. He's got top pair, flush draw. Leslie was kind of just putting the pressure on him,
Everything needs it.
hoping that they were on that flush draw, straight draw. Mark's been pretty quiet. Leslie may find the fold here, just knowing that. Yeah,
I think she found the fold because
I don't.
King 5 beat her.
Yeah, I don't hate any of her play that hand.
No.
I mean, if you're going to play pocket fours and whiff that bad, you just hope that your opponent whiffed as much. But unfortunately for her, Mark had the diamond draw to stick around
And
for
she
another
shook her
peeled
head.
card.
She shook her head yes, so he showed her.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the respect that we have for the ladies. Shows that we're not pushing them around.
That's Mark, too. Mark's letting them know, hey, I'm not being mean. I'm not putting you all in because I'm rude.
And you see that a lot. And that's in this tournament, we had, eight or nine ladies in the tournament, and they stood just as strong as the men, and we still see ladies out.
Oh, yeah. There's I know Leslie's still in.
I think maybe Chris just went out.
Oh, okay.
So we maybe have one or two.
Maybe down to our last woman standing, but
LWS.
we had plenty. We had plenty to start day two, though. I mean, one table was what, half women?
One table was a ladies. It looked like a ladies.
I'm telling you.
Miss Bree, though. Miss Bree started short stacked and she
Oh, yeah.
fought tooth and nail.
She found a spot, didn't quite make it, but I don't think she was the first one out, though.
No, we won't talk about the first one out today. And it was so rough.
Was it?
First hand,
Oh.
D picks up pocket queens.
Oh no, Miss D was the first one out. I didn't know that.
Yes.
That's unfortunate.
And usually we offer a free annual membership or something
Yeah,
like that. for the first
doesn't
one out.
work.
So we just gave D a free lifetime membership.
That's funny.
But picks up pocket queens and gets beat by runner.
Ugh.
Nothing funner. Unfortunate. Hey, look at this. Mark picks up He stays on fire.
He's gonna set mine. Little raise there, Spivey with suited pseudo connectors.
No, he called Spivey's raise.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, Spivey raised it with the 8-6, which I don't hate either.
I would like all the calls here. If everybody calls, I like all four
No,
calls.
yeah. Well, Banks being on the button, 7-5 is my favorite hand. 7-5 suited. Just so anybody cares out there. Oh, Henry.
That's your 5-3.
Henry's all in?
No, is he?
No, he just put some plaques out there to make a statement.
Oh, he did he do the slam down? That's the only way to play a plaque. Is slam it down.
He definitely pushed some plaques out there. Let's see.
3-bet to
250.
250,000. Look at this.
I don't like that. Oh, Mike. Yeah, he's not getting involved. Spivey says that's a good hand, but not anymore.
Only move here is all in, isn't it?
Yeah, Mark is either going to rip it or just
Shit.
let that 70K go. You know, he's got a little over 800 in his stack. It's a lot to let go, but
When you look at so he's got 70 and it's 180 to call, so he's getting 3-1 for his money almost.
already on that. But the problem is there's no good way to play it post flop. You either just go ahead and put Henry to the test here, which Henry's got to call no matter what.
And that's what's going through his head. If I ship it, he's only got 150 behind ish.
Yeah,
he's got a call. No, it says 70, but he's got about 125, 150 there.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think Mark's gonna let this one go. When they pick up their cards like that, it's usually a muck.
And he's going to muck them face up.
He wants to turn them up. But he's looking at that clock, looking at the blinds.
Is this the time? And he folds it face up.
Fold it face up.
Does Henry show the bulliness, or is he just going to show one? He's going to show one. None?
None. No,
he shows them both.
he showed it all. Yeah.
He says, "Damn." You got to give it to him though. He's got the best beard in the tournament. That last tournament that we held here at Kojak's, the 50K free roll, there was a gentleman from San Angelo with the beard of the year. and he unfortunately did not qualify for this one. But Mark has the beard of the tournament.
Oh yeah, we love the Mark's Santa Claus beard. You should see his Lego figurine at the river.
I saw it. Man, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, check out the River League's Facebook page. They have an employee there that has built a custom-made room and custom-made players that fits each one of them, and I'm so jelly of that. It is incredible. Look at this.
It looks
Look at
amazing.
This.
Yeah.
Picks up another big hand.
That's probably not going to call. I don't know. It's 30,000 to call. You get pocket kings, and with some awkward stacks at the table. I mean, you can.
That's
you
a
can
call.
raise.
That's a
Oh,
call.
he's gonna lay in the weeds.
Sneaky.
And Banks is gonna wake up with the blackjack here, and that's gonna cost
here goes
him.
a raise. He's going to raise it. What is it? 30,000. He's probably going to raise to 70 or 80.
With 195. Yeah, and unfortunately, yeah, he's gonna make it 65, and he may have just committed himself to this pot.
Look at this. He just calls.
That I don't know if I'm a fan of that one. Banks could have more chips than what the graphic is showing. We're going to get everything updated once we do a redraw, but
Now Banks is stuck no matter what Mark does.
yeah, like that's to say this pot's 175, and Banks got to be close to
So that was the
having a
clock
pot
for the break right there.
Okay. Yep. So after this hand, we're going to put this stream on pause, you guys, for a little bit and give you a coming back soon screen. We're going to do some adjustments. I don't know if we're going to be down to a new feature table yet or not, but Charlie and I need to do some break admin TD actual work stuff.
You mean we actually have to work? We've got 19 players. We're on that bubble.
On that bubble.
19th place gets 550. Everybody after that moves on up that corporate ladder to
Yep.
650. So
Mark's not thinking of folding here.
No,
he's thinking about ripping it or yeah.
is he still in the mood to have you seen that commercial? You almost got it. You almost got the dollar. I feel like that's what Mark's doing right now. There's history with these two guys. These two guys play together a lot, don't they?
Oh yeah.
So
The
they
River
know
League 5 days a week.
And they're probably just as competitive, just playing in 1-3 or 2-5, whatever they're playing. They're probably just as competitive. So Mark is adding up. I bet you Banks has something Ace Queen, something like that. And how much can I get him?
Surely there's no way that Mark's going to level himself into putting Banks on queens or jacks. No, he just called, and Banks is laughing. He knows he's in trouble.
Now Banks will ship it here.
I don't know. Mark checked. Banks got a gut shot. And of course, we know he can hit an ace or one of the two remaining kings. One of the two remaining kings would be disastrous. Yeah, he's going to take it check there every time.
He's trying to do everything he can to get Banks to put his chips in.
Yeah, Mark's going to lead this out here.
And what he should do is lead out something like that, so he gets a bluff shove.
Yeah, and Banks, luckily his hand didn't improve, so he's just going to have to fold this. And we just received word that we are at 18 players, so we're going to see Banks unfortunately have to let this hand go.
And this will be our last hand for about 10 minutes.
Yep, and like I said, we'll be back here in about 10, 15 minutes. We're going to have a new feature table. I'm going to put you guys on the prize pool screen here so you guys can see the prize pool, what these guys are playing for. And we'll be back here in about 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
and we are getting things set up. See Charlie there working back in time.
Hey, look, I'm in two places at once.
And while we were putting that together, got some of that Brown's barbecue.
Ooh.
Got some macaroni, some French fries, sausage link.
Hey, something else I have, and I haven't seen anybody come even close. I got this $100 bill right here.
Yeah.
And it looks like I may get to take it home.
I mean, we get to see some guesses on there. They got to get as close as they can to that mystery event, whatever we have coming up next. Your guess. Put it in that chat for
I think it's a pineapple game.
Do you think it's pineapple game?
No, 7-card stud.
Oh, we're trying to bring back the stud games?
Yes.
Is that what we're going to try to do here?
Yes. Or even maybe Ben Affleck and Matt Damon going to come down and do a cameo here for the next rounders?
You never know. You never know. Texas is where poker's at. But you sent me some screenshots that I set up real quick here. Let me show you some of the stuff we have going on here. This is the free roll that's going on right now at Celebrity. And I think this was the end of it. No, this was the second break. We just wanted to show this off a little bit. 18 of 47 bodies, $5,500 prize pool.
That's insane on a free roll. And
yeah.
if you come in and you get your free stack of chips and you bust out, $25?
Yeah, $25 rebuy, I think, and like buy 4 get 1 free, something like that. It's incredible. It's a fantastic free roll. This is the one they did on the weekend while we were doing the day 2 here. So it's a 3,000 guarantee. But every Tuesday they have a free roll, and it is I think it's a 2K or 1K
guarantee,
1K guarantee,
but
but
5K.
Yeah, the guarantee is just a suggestion. Let's be real. All these free rolls have been $5,000 plus. This is where we currently stand as of while we were getting all this set up. We have 18 left out of 52 that brought it over to day 2. Our prize pool right now is $650. 16th, 17th, 18th is $650. We'll get down to the final table, and we're gonna try to mic them up. By the way.
Oh, that's exciting! That is exciting. We've got 3 more players. It's going to be taking that $650. Then it steps up. They start climbing that ladder. That's climbing that corporate ladder. They're getting up into. They want that CEO position of $15,000.
Yep. So the next 3 out are going to be $650 and $750, $850, and the final table will be $1,000 payday. What else did you send me here? This looks like some of our cash game that's going on.
We got a 1-2 running out there.
Yeah, we had, this is the live stream setup. This was the other tournament table. I think we've got 5 on the button and a 1-2 going on right
and
now.
there's a list building up for a third 5 on the button. You can actually see over here these 2 gentlemen that's sitting right in front of that vending machine. They're here to play some Big O. So if you're out in Midland, Odessa looking for some Big O, you've got Mr. Bo, and I can't remember that guy's name. He played this tournament. I don't remember quite what it is, but he's looking for some Big O. But I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody to guess something. We're 8 players away.
Yeah, we're gonna be announcing it that when we hit that final table, the big reveal of our next major event. There's been some people put in their guesses. You'll just have to go to the live stream from yesterday. Put it in the comments on that live stream.
Martin's Lawn Care says, "I guessed it." Let me go over here while we're talking about this. I want to see.
Yeah, I think that's Martin Francisco Mendoza.
Martin.
Yeah, he guessed. He put a guess in, and I saw his guess. That would be pretty fun if we did something like that. I think he wanted to do a $100,000 guarantee with our Austin room. I think he said. So I mean, it would be a fun event if we did something like that. But you still have some time to get in your guess to win this $100 bill here from Charlie.
Maybe somebody's guessed it, and maybe they haven't.
I don't know.
And if you're the second person to guess it right, you know what? I'll give you a free 2 days or free daily membership and 2 hours of play.
2 hours of play. That's
even if
pretty
you
good.
guess the second person to guess it.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. This is back in time. We're getting set up to get started on this full redraw.
So these are all new players, aren't they?
Pretty much. We brought Kelly back. He got moved off. I think he got moved back to the stream room. But we can name some of these off here. Seat 1.
Mr. Danny Santiago.
Danny Santiago. He looks like he's got a pretty healthy stack.
Yes, Danny Santiago has a big stack of chips. I'm getting the exact number to tell you what they're starting with. Danny's got over 1,150,000
yeah,
chips.
I think I've got it right here, 1.15 million. And then we've got Kinsey.
He goes, we call him GQ.
GQ.
Because he's always looking pretty fly.
Yeah, he's got 800,000. Tom Kang, the heavy hitter out of Celebrity, he's in seat 3 with 425,000.
Chris Murray, 565,000. Look at him showing off those plaques right there. 100,000 per plaque.
And then the big boy stack in the room.
Yes, he is your new tournament chip leader. He had some heavy hit knockouts. That's who I was giving you the updates on earlier. 2,325,000 chips.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. Sergio Gardia, he is out of San Angelo, a little over 500,000 in chips. Followed by, we'll call him Blaze.
Johnny Blaze.
590,000. And we did bring Kelly back. He still got quite a few of those chips that he won.
We'll call him an inheritance.
Yeah, that little 2-outer 6 on the turn there. And then Mark out of San Angelo. He is he is a dealer in San Angelo. He's sitting over 500,000 as well. And this is the prize pool here, guys, that you're looking at. We are in the 16th to 18th bracket. We have 18 people left, $650, 16th through 18th. The next 3 eliminations get $650, and then the next 3 after that will get $750, and then 10th through 12th, the final table bubble, $850, and then to the final table, 9th place, get at least $1,000. So, what do you think so far about the tournament?
Man, I'm thinking it's been crazy. It's been real. It reminds me of that one thing that we were supposed to announce.
Yeah, I think I feel like what we were supposed to announce might be bigger than this, though.
What is this?
He's just trying to tell you I've got 9 eliminations left before you can't put in your guess anymore to win his $100 bill.
I've been holding this.
And even the second best, he said he's got Bob Barker here. Price is Right thing closest to, but you can go over and still get it. But we've got hours, we've got members, daily memberships, and we've got $100 bills up for grabs. If you can guess our next major event.
I've got a $100 bill waiting on it. If nobody gives it to me, I'm taking this to the 1-2 table and I'm going to triple it up.
You said closest.
Okay,
so if you just put in a guess. What do you think our next major event is going to be? And like I said, he's trying to get that $100 bill. He's already given it away. Don't let him get away with it. He's already given it away. He said Price is Right is close. It's done. It's locked in.
Yes. And here we are. Cards are in the air now.
We are live on a delay coming back from the redraw. Tom with the very first look at Ace King. He's going to throw a plaque out there, making a statement right off the get-go on the first redraw. Murray and Duplantis going to get out of the way. We'll see if anybody else picks up anything here to dance with Mr. Tom and his Ace King. And we welcome back Kelly. We fixed that blur there, by the way. It's going to catch up here in about 15 minutes on the delay there. So Kelly and Mark won't be so blurry here in about 15 minutes. It looks like Tom just had a call. He threw that plaque out there, but the plaque is same as a chip. You have to announce your raise. You can't just throw one out there. So Kinsey's going to get to see a free flop in the big blind with Tom. It's like Tom flopped himself top pair. Kinsey would need some running help, so he's going to let that go, and Tom's going to take this first hand down of the 18 left redraw. Goes ahead and shows the Ace King to let everybody know that he means business. And look at that stack of plaques right there in front of Mr. Duplantis, right across from the dealer there in the 5 seat. That stack of plaques, and the 25,000 chips are the black and white chips. So he has got a huge stack. Like I said, it's over 2.3 million going into these final 18. He is the chip leader. And I'll go ahead and switch this away while we were messing with the focus on Kelly and Mark. Doesn't take me long to fix it there, so it may not be 15 minutes away. I guess we were doing that quicker than I thought, which is fantastic, because we definitely want to catch the action out of Kelly and Mark there in the 8 and 9 seat. Again, $15,000 first place is what these guys are going for. $15,000 first place. That will be given away tonight. Tonight we are going to finish this tournament. You'll have the final table here live on Kojak's Live on Facebook and our YouTube, depending on where you want to watch it. If you want to watch on YouTube or Facebook, we're going to be live until the conclusion of the tournament, and we're going to pay out those top places. They're playing right now for $650, 16th through 18th place, and then goes on up from there until the 9th place. The first final table person out will get $1,000 for their efforts here today on day 2 of this $50,000 guarantee tournament, which ended up being $68,600 total prize pool. Tom woke up some aces here in the big blind, and Kinsey bet. Looks like Tom 3-bet, and Kinsey's going to make the call with Jack 9. And Kinsey's not going to improve here, so we'll see if he's going to check it over to Tom. And is Tom going to be sneaky here, or does he go ahead and continue to barrel? He's only got about a little less than 250,000 behind, and that pot is already at 48. I like it. I like the slow play. The slow play is real. It might induce a bet from Kinsey. No, it doesn't. Kinsey's a very experienced poker tournament player here at Kojak's in Midland. Tom's going to go ahead and decide to make a bet. Went ahead and bet an even 100,000, and Kinsey cannot continue unless he tries to do something crafty here. No, he's going to go ahead and fold and give it up. And Tom has had ace-king followed by aces. Let's see if the heater continues for Mr. Tom. We almost got the focus there on those two guys. And that is Mark and Kelly in the 9 and 8 seat there. Mark is a dealer at the River League in San Angelo, and Kelly is one of the super regulars there in San Angelo as well, an experienced poker player. Glad to see him in the field and making a deep run here in the 50K guaranteed. And making some camera adjustments there. And while these guys are getting all that stuff put together here for these final 18, I want to mention one more time, in case you weren't tuned in earlier, we had 2 bags move forward in this tournament. So your top 2 bags, there was 8 flights, and you could play in any flight you wanted and get in the top 12% of each flight. And you got one of these, a certificate for your bag, and you got to take two bags onto day 2, combine them together. Now, if you had 3 bags or more, we were paying a $500 bonus for every bag beyond the 2. And we had 3 different people get 3 bags or more. Miss Debbie, she got 1 extra bag. So she earned herself an extra $500 for this tournament. Art Ruiz Sr. got him $500 extra. And then Henry Munoz, who's still in the tournament, got 2 extra bags, a $1,000 ticket, which is 9th place money. I was telling him again about Charlie started the tournament with an extra $1,000 right in his pocket.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what sucks? I've seen the future, and I can't talk about it.
No, you've been outside that door. You can't. We have 15 minutes before we can move forward on that.
Stand tight, because something's about to happen, and we're not talking about that thing that we forgot to mention.
No, we're still going to talk about that. We're going to wait until we get to the final table. I've almost remembered what it was, but I'm giving people a chance to take your money.
Here, let me look at this $100 bill. Maybe it'll tell me. No, still hadn't told me. It's still sitting right here. I got to do something.
You can't do nothing until they come and claim it, because we got to get these guesses in on what our next major event is going to be. We've almost got these camera adjustments done here, so we'll take you back to the action here at the feature table, and only 2 tables left. And you've seen the future, so...
I've seen the future, and things are about to change.
Things are about to change. Well, as expected, these blinds are getting up there. We're at 20 and 40,000. Do you know what the average chip stack is? Did you by any chance see?
Yeah, I can find it. My gosh, do I really look like an egg with glasses?
Oh, yeah, that's our new logo. I told you that.
I really do like it. Let me see what the average chip stack is. It'll just take 1 second.
Well, until then, we're kind of back to the action here. Danny picking up King Queen offsuit. He's going to raise it up in the hijack. Duplantis is going to defend that big blind. Don't blame him. He's already got 40 in. There's 45 more.
And he's only got 2.2.
He's only got 2.2.
And he's only flopping top pair.
He's top pair. He's just on a sun run for this tournament.
Average chip stack is 895,000. So that means Duplantis has 3 average chip stacks.
Yeah, and I think that average is 100% skewed because of his chip stack.
So here's Danny. Danny bets 125.
Just get a bet right in.
I can guarantee you, with the amount of chips, he just throws a barrel out there, grabs a few extra, throws them out.
He's trying to fade a king or queen on the turn here, or a 9 or a jack to give him some gut shot outs.
Watch it come just bink him with a 6. Oh, it even better.
His equity went up.
Yeah, even better. 9, a 6, a 10, or a blank.
Yep, he's got some outs here. Let's see if he continues this aggression, though.
So he's dodging 6 outs.
Yeah, Danny made that pre-flop raise. Oh, he's going to check it back and going to let it go.
5 outs.
Yep, 5 outs. And it doesn't happen. So Duplantis is going to, barring a fold here. Dude, Danny could take a stab on this ace on the river. It's a great card to bluff with, especially since he raised pre-flop.
He looks down at his chips.
Yeah, he knows it. I mean,
wearing that beautiful CCC sweater.
That's it, and hat. Oh, he's going to surrender. He's just going to go with nut, no pair. Duplantis is going to turn over the winner there.
Look at GQ matching that brand new Kojak's hat to his watch. He changed watch bands because he was in here yesterday with a black watch band. That's why we call him GQ.
He got the appearance down. He knows.
Oh, look at Tom, so calm, cool, and collected right there.
Yep. Yep.
Have you ever seen Tom play at a table? He's always got that same posture, left hand shuffling. Most poker players are right hand shufflers.
Yeah, there's no way to read Tom. I've seen him enough in some of the rooms that you're not going to put him on a hand.
Murray's trying to build a little wall. You notice most players place their chips with a wall between them and the cards. He's trying to build a wall between him and Duplantis' monster stack.
Duplantis is running out of places to stack his chips here.
I know what it is. So what happened is Duplantis brought a bag of cuties in, and he started giving them out to players, just super nice. And I looked at him and smiled. He tossed me one, and I ate it. His goodwill went a long way today.
Those are oranges for those that don't know, because
he could have brought a bag of cuties in.
What? and you got the orange juice all over the microphone.
Oh yeah. So we're not going to talk about that. I pilled it within probably 3 seconds. Ate it, holding the microphone, talking. Look at this. Pocket deuces with Murray. Tom right behind Murray. Queen Jack in the cutoff. He just.
Tom Murray can let the deuces go. I don't like it. Sergio. One of the short. No, he's got a $500,000. Sergio's not short stacked. He's close to average.
Close to average, and he's going to say, "I am going to put a little." Nope, he
made
called with just a few too many.
Yeah, I don't mind defending with the big blind and 9s. It's kind of a sneaky hand of the big blind. The opponent really doesn't put you on his hand as good as 9s, but he's definitely going to have a hard time with betting any kind of board here.
And this is your basic quarter right here. Coin flip, 52-48.
Oh, yeah.
Flop comes out 5, 6, king, 2 spades. The king is a scare card for Sergio, but is it not too much? King, queen is a possible hand right here.
Yeah,
King,
and Tom, you missed it, but Tom is showing ace, king first hand, and then pocket ace is the hand right after that. So, but Tom doesn't continue here, so that's going to make Sergio feel a lot better. I think if Tom would have put a pretty healthy bet in there, Sergio might have had to go away on that and just give him credit for a king.
So check. There's the 10.
10 on the turn there. Another overcard at the pocket nines. Check. If I'm Sergio, I'm feeling pretty good about this hand now. So
especially with the board pairing.
Yeah, you might even. Yeah, he's going to put out a little bet here. I don't hate it. Bet about. Let's bet 70.
That puts
60.
400 in his stack. So even if Tom goes over the top, he's probably going to get a call at this point.
Yeah, I don't hate the lead out there. Tom checking back that turn was trying to realize some new equity that he had picked up on that open-ended. But I think that could have been Tom's hand if he'd have just c-bet on that flop there. So a little uncharacteristic of Mr. Tom, who is usually a pedal-to-the-metal kind of player, but they're playing for $15,000.
That tends to put it on cruise control with the option of the new cars. You know how if somebody gets in front of you, it automatically slows down?
Yeah.
That's what happened right there. Somebody got in front of him, and his vehicle slowed down, and he ended up surrendering.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't hate it. So we still got plenty of chips to play. Who's our short stack at the table here? We're looking at Mark. He's got a little less than 500,000. No one's on life support.
425,000 is the short stack. 425,000 with the big blind of 40,000. No big blind ante.
No.
So he's got 10 big blinds.
He's got 10 bigs, so it is short, I guess, but relatively,
We got some monsters coming on this hand. Look at this ace jack. Kinsey already has king jack, the Kojak hand, and Danny says, I'm going to raise it 120.
I don't know if Kinsey is going to make this call. That's a quarter of a stack with king jack. Yeah, that's a good fold.
That's a frustrated fold.
Yeah. He pick it up a decent hand and can't do anything with it. Somebody else taking the lead on there. We have an unknown hand from Tom. No, Tom folded. Nothing else. Is anybody else going to wake up with anything else to combat Danny here?
He's hoping he has anything. Look at that smile. Yep, Johnny Blaze.
So that's going to be a orbit pickup worth of blinds there for Mr. Danny.
What do you think about the way players stack their chips? Johnny Blaze stacks them in 10. Duplantis stacks them in 20. Murray stacks them in 20. Tom stacks them high.
I think if you don't stack them in at least 20s, then there needs to be some psychiatric evaluation done. I can't. The guys that stack them in half stacks, it kills me. It just absolutely kills me to have half stacks of chips. But no, it truly doesn't matter. The biggest thing is just you want them stacked in a somewhat way where number one rule is so everybody can see all of your chips. That is under rule. But you don't necessarily have to have them in perfect stacks in tournament play. They just ought to be visible.
Yes. And it's become the acceptable to stack them in 20s. Now you see a lot of the big tournaments, everything stacked in barrels.
Yeah. Like I said, the 20 stacks is what I still do mine with.
44, Mr. Though, we'll change his name in that computer back there. Change Duplantis to the Wall. Have you seen that game show, The Wall?
Yep, The Wall.
He's got to take it down.
He's got the wall built here. He's going to be in the cutoff, going to raise this up. Sergio with the new ace king going to defend that on the button.
I don't see Duplantis going into a hand from here on out if he's not raising.
Well, he just called. I guess he's waiting to just going to let see what happens here. Kelly's going to be in the big blind and going to get to see a free flop with Jack 5. Yeah, Duplantis, I guess, just didn't see any real reason to get out of line.
Let the flop come like 4, 5. Never mind.
Yep. That's going to whiff everybody, but Duplantis is still going to have the lead with that pocket pair. But I think the first person going to bet this could pick that up. Sergio checked around to him with the ace 5. See if he takes a stab here. Nope, he's not going to. He's going to see a turn card.
Duplantis is now going to win this hand because they showed weakness. He's got the massive stack.
Duplantis is probably going to bet this here, but Sergio now is going to call with his heart draw. Yeah, there's the bet from Duplantis. And Sergio makes the call with that plaque. That's going to slow Duplantis down.
You nailed it.
Yeah, and Cal's going to get out of the way with the Jack 5. And
you think Sergio bluffs it if he does this?
I think it's a great opportunity to if he does. And Duplantis, because Duplantis isn't going to bet into him. Unless it's a 4 on the river, Duplantis is going to be checking it regardless. And then it's an 8 on the river. Duplantis checked it. Sergio bet it, and Duplantis has got to let it go. Yeah. Like I said, that was Duplantis kind of backed himself into a corner on that one. Took a stab at it with under pair. Didn't hold up, but Sergio picked up the equity on the turn to be able to continue that hand, but still looked really, really strong in doing so.
So Sergio's up some chips, up about 310,000. Tom's up about the same amount. Kinsey on this feature table right here, Kinsey is down 280,000. Danny's down 170,000. Button moved around to Johnny Blaze. That puts Mr. Kelly in the small and Mr. Mark Lecoq in the big blind. It looks like the blinds are 20,000, 40,000 right now. Yes, 20,000, 40,000 for the blinds, and the cards are on the table, moving on up. Kinsey looks down. Danny looks down. The 2 aces are gone out of the deck, and two spades and 2 hearts and 2 hands right there. Tom looks down. Queen 9. I can see this as a playable hand, and he is going to raise it up 80,000. Just a little min click. Duplantis looks down at pocket 3s. That's pocket 4s and pocket 3s back to back. There goes, and he mucked them pocket 2s.
Well, he didn't like the experience he had with 4s, so he decided to let the 3s go. But you did have a raise out of Tom, so you're.
How do you like that? 3s fold, but 2s make the call.
Well, Sergio just won a bunch of chips. He's got to put them in play.
You can't win them if you don't play them.
This is only a min click on the big blind there for Mark, so he's definitely going to come along with this Queen 10. No, he's actually going to get aggressive here.
Ooh.
He's going to 3-bet this to a lot. 170,000. And I don't know if Tom can continue with Queen 9 suited with Sergio calling behind him just a minute ago. He may put Sergio on a decent hand. Yeah, Tom's going to let that go with Sergio behind him there. He's they're going to Sergio. Nope, Sergio's going to fold, and that's going to be the end of that. Nice little aggression there out of Mark. Position on the button, a min raise and a flat, and looks like we've got a player moving here. Going to be quite a bit of movement when you only have 2 tables left, 18 players. Got to balance those 2 tables out. And we'll get to our final table here. It looks like we're losing Mr. Danny to the floor table there.
Man, Duplantis' stack is so pretty. Tom looks down at Snowman.
Yeah, and he min raised a minute ago. Looks like he just flatted this time. Just going to see what happens under the gun flat. And that's not fair. You give the wall pocket kings.
You finally wake up with a semi-great hand, pocket 8s, and then two seats behind you wakes up with king.
Yeah, and he's counting out chips very carefully, and that's even scarier whenever they're sitting
when they're
there.
being calculated.
Yeah, that's Blaze picks up the first good hand he's seen on the stream here.
530,000 chips. It's 120,000 to call. That's 2/3 of his stack. 3/4 of his stack. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's 120. He's got 530, so it's going to cost him about a quarter of his stack here. And yep, he's going to rip it. Ace Queen offsuit. So he's.
I don't hate it.
He's testing Duplantis here. But unfortunately, this is going to be a snap. I don't think Tom will come along. Tom tried to limp in with aces, tried to do a little set mining.
Look at that real quick.
I
surrendered those chips.
He folded those 8s. And Duplantis snap calls.
Look at that stare down. Did you see that?
He looked at him directly.
And Blaze doesn't think he has a chance.
Blaze is pushing chips forward. I don't think we're going to need a count, sir.
Yeah. Not unless ace.
Unless you win.
And looking for an ace for queen or king jack 10, and that's a low. Whoa.
Oh, he picked up a queen, so he's got some outs.
Looking for queen only.
Turn. And that's going to do it.
And
Mr. Blaze, valiant, good run, sir.
Just like that, Johnny Blaze is gone.
Yep. Was that one of your big see into the future things?
That was my exact seeing in the future. And
the rich get richer.
The wall gets taller, longer. He's gonna have to ask Sergio if he'll scoot over.
Yeah. I'm going to make room at the table for these chips.
There's no better feeling than sitting in a poker tournament this deep, and just to say, hey, hold on, let's look at this. He's got 3,025,000.
Yep,
That's
he just crossed the 3 million.
He's got the table covered.
Almost. Yeah, I mean, you got Sergio with 8, Kelly with 7, Mark with 6.
He's about 500 shy of having the table covered.
He's got a stack to do with what he wants. And when you're playing for 15,000 up top and the money really starts climbing at the final table, at what point do you just kind of chill out if you're Duplantis? Do you kind of ride this out? Or
you ride the wave till you lose the first hand.
And then you get Ice King in the next hand, though. So
gosh.
no chilling for him.
It's the bag of cuties.
You heard it here first, guys. If you want to run good in the tournament, bring everybody oranges.
Yes. I prefer cuties.
I don't even know. Is that the brand?
Yeah. So the little oranges like that, they're the small ones that are about the size of a cutie. A small orange, they brand them as cuties.
Got it. Well, Murray's going to raise this up and put in about a quarter of his stack with pocket 8s, and Duplantis look at him over there.
And at that point, Murray goes.
Yeah. And then he's, there's the hand on the forehead. Oh, what do I do here with Ace King?
Like,
Murray's like, well. Yeah, I don't. Do you commit this if you're Murray?
I'm pretty sure he said raise.
Oh no, I'm saying Duplantis is going to raise. But do you put your tournament life on 8s here against Duplantis?
I would make a stand.
You think so?
Yeah. So truly likely, what are the odds of people picking up a monster back to back?
Well, but he decided the money was more important on this ladder and folded it, and I don't hate it.
No.
I mean, you've played a long time today. You've played 8 flights. He was a multi-bagger. He's got a lot invested in this tournament, and I'm just not a fan of putting it on the line on a coin flip at the end of the day whenever you still got enough chips to sit there and try to get some ladder up.
Because we were talking about what are the odds of picking up big hands back to back. He could have picked up 10s, 9s, jacks. I mean, there's
it's there. And
12 hands that he can pick up that are bigger than his.
Yeah, and Duplantis was hoeing and humming and putting on an acting job there on that hand.
Yeah,
so.
We definitely have to enroll him in acting.
Yeah, Ace King was the bottom of that acting range.
and he did it in a sense that he's like, man, and Murray, and I know Murray picked it up, man, I don't want to do this to you, but I've got to punish you.
Yep.
Punish. And look at this. And then he picks up
Duplantis getting 8s. Now, he limped in last time, and he's been raising a lot, so maybe he just calls this here.
He said 100,000.
No, he's going to 2X it. Just a little 2X. Just a little teaser. Mark looking down at Queen Jack off. Yeah, Kinsey picking up a very good hand. Lets it go on the button. Murray's suited A. He's gonna defend. I don't hate it. He's out of position, but it's only 40 more. He's already got 40 in there. So I mean, it's you're spinning one more big blind here to try to flop some clubs.
And he flops not only an overpair, but a gut shot.
Yeah, Duplantis is just on the sun run right now. And Duplantis is going to continue here, and Murray's going to grumble and throw these cards away. Yep.
And he's going to show him.
Yep, show him that he's not being the bully. And Murray's going to say, that's what I folded to you last time.
Oh, Murray does not look excited about his three-hand run.
I mean, Murray just lost a third of his stack in 2 hands. I'm moderately surprised that we're not at the final table yet. These blinds, while not being punishing, they're still a little bit punishing. You get to a certain point in a tournament to where just mathematically you are just trying to get it in with your 15 to 20 bigs. And but when you've got ladders every 3 eliminations and there's so many people in the same boat as you, you make some big folds. And that's what we saw out of Murray on those pocket 8s. And a little desperate limp with that ace-9 to try to get him some clubs.
And we just hit another ladder jump in real time, so Kinsey picks up a big hand. Tom's got a big hand behind him.
Nope, Kinsey's going to rip it. Tom's going to snap. No, he just raised it to a quarter. Tom,
That's a hard raise to call, though.
Yeah, well, he's basically committing his stack. I mean, he had a little less than 500 to start the hand, so he put in half his stack already. Tom's just, he's just going to go ahead and shove it.
Look at Duplantis,
King Jack. He still had good hands. It took away one of Kenzie's outs there, and it's going to be a snap call, natural here.
And it's a little more than the quarter coin flip. It's 57.43.
Yeah, and we'll see if Tom can dodge an ace or a king. I think Kenzie's the one at risk here.
There's an 8, 9, and
all
3.
diamonds,
No
and
diamonds.
nobody has diamonds.
4.
Ace or a king, and that's it. And Kenzie is going to be eliminated, I believe. Kevin's going to do a verification check here. Our chip counts aren't on 100% accurate since we didn't start. Started with people moving around mid-tournament featured table, but I feel like Tom had him out chipped.
Yes. And we did double count these chips before this.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, we got them as accurately as we possibly could. But,
and you realize it's right there.
Looks like it's there. And
it's TTG.
Yep. I don't hate the move. I don't hate the call. I don't hate the bets. I think that was just part of the tournament that you have to win your coin flips.
So Tom is right at an average stack right now. Average stack is right around 1,025,000 chips, but we know that stack is not accurate because of C5. C5 is about to lead into C6.
No, I mean, it's at the end of the day, I mean, averages are nice, but whenever you have such disparity between these chip stacks, yeah, sure, a million could be considered an average stack, but when you've got four out of the 6 players at the table all around the 500 to 700 mark, you're playing stacks. You're not really playing averages across the tournament.
And one player sent at 3.2 million.
Yeah. So you better make sure. But every one of these other players, Murray's got about 300,000. He'll need to put up some effort, but one double up from these other guys, and they're over that $1 million mark. So there's nothing too crazy. You just got to pick your spots right now.
And it won't even hurt the wall.
Well, I mean, Tom's got a third of his stack right now. That's a lot to commit, but with the cards that there's one for Murray, King 7 suited, decided it's good enough up against 2 blind hands. I don't hate the shove at all. Works, buys himself another orbit. I like it. I would have even looked at one card and seen the king and done the same thing.
Absolutely. It's that time for him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're on the button. It's folded around to you on the button. You're up against 2 blind hands.
You pick up 60K.
You just rip it.
You have he picked him up a free round.
As I was saying, you're buying orbits at this point because, like I said, the ladders are going up every 3, and they're going to be dropping fast with these blinds. The blinds are at 20 and 40,000 still, but I think they're going to be going up here pretty soon on stream.
Hey, speaking of the wall, don't we have something on the wall that we're going to talk about here in just a few people?
As soon as we get down to 9, you have a little bit of time left to get your guess in, to get Charlie's $100 bill to guess what our next big event is. Speaking of Tom, here's pocket 3s. Mark hasn't looked at many good hands. He made one good move pre, and that's the only action we've really seen out of him. We're going to color up the wall here, or is he moving?
So personally, as a player and as a TD, as a tournament director, I have 2 different views on this. As a tournament director, if the person can't control their chips, I'm a fan of leaving them out in play. Or can control their chips, I'm a fan of leaving them out there.
Yeah, he's got good control over them. They're stacked up nice and pretty.
But as a player, I want that mammoth mountain for everybody to look at and just know that, hey, just these 3 stacks have you covered right here. Just these 4 stacks have you covered right here.
Like I said, unless they bring me plaques, I'll take plaques in a color up.
He probably wanted some more black chips, the 25,000 chips.
Oh yeah, those need to be need to be in play there. But yeah,
he's just getting rid of some pink.
Yeah, I think
he asked.
Okay, good. I don't want to lose our chip leader here. Curious to see who can combat with the mountain of chips there, Mr. Duplantis. Now we're still balancing tables here, so it looks like we're down to 6-handed. So we're either going to be bringing in a player, or we are at 12. Got under the gun Tom here. Don't think we quite caught his hand. He folded anyway. Murray and Duplantis both waking up with 5 deuce. Neither one will be played, I'm sure. And nobody with really good hands. We could see a walk here. And the first walk we've had on stream. A little fist pump there from Mark. He'll take a walk. Nothing wrong with walks at this level of the tournament with the blinds this high. No reason to commit more chips than you have to a bad hand. Unless you're coming in raising, you might as well go out folding. And Tom has increased his stack quite a bit since he sat down. He was one of the shorter stacks, and now he is the second in chips at this feature table. And Murray's the only short stack really at the table with 250. He's got not many blinds left, but the blinds have gone up to 30 and 50,000. So things are going to get real interesting real quick. Yep, and there's the plaques ordered by Mr. Duplantis. And then marking the small blind here. I'm going to see if he can find a weak hand to the big blind with Tom here. Tom could get a little bit sticky. He's got the chips to call 70 more here. Tom could see it as a position raise. Know exactly what Mark is up to. Man, he's going to make that call. So Mark with the local favorite Kojak against the Jack-8 suited of Tom. And it's going to be low and red. It's going to miss both players here. We'll see if Mark keeps up the aggression. And can Tom find a playback here on him? Or does he just go ahead and let this go now? Yeah, he's going to go ahead and let that go. Don't blame the defend there. And like I said, at the end of the day, the small blind is always going to be seen as making a move on the big blind. So you're going to call sometimes with a little bit of an inferior hand than you typically would, just because you feel like the small blind is making a move on you, and or the button sometimes making a move on both of the blinds. So Mr. Duplantis in the 5 seat there increased that stack of plaques. Each one of those plaques worth 100,000 in chips. Those black and white chips are worth 25,000 apiece. The orange chips are 10,000 and the pinks are 5,000. Duplantis under the gun, looking at Queen 6 offsuit. We're going to let this one go. Sergio and the hijack having a pretty playable hand, a pretty fan favorite. A lot of people like Queen 10 suited. Looks like he is just going to make the call, limp in with it. Kelly laughing out of frustration, not catching any cards. Don't blame him there. And Mark's not going to make a button play here. We'll see what Tom wakes up with here. Looks like Tom possibly folded. Murray's going to check his big blind option. Going to a flop of 3-3 king. The king going to be more in Sergio's window of opportunity, even though it was a limp in. You know, Murray didn't have a whole lot of ammo left. But, you know, if you shove here, you're basically polarizing your opponent to have a king or not. And if you don't think he has a king, you could shove that right there. And you'll get that lay down more often than not. But these ladders make you fold. Let other people go out. No reason to get too creative. But at some point, you need to make a stand. But he was already committed with that big blind on that pot anyway, so don't hate the fold because you've already committed what you already have to. No reason to make a big chance. But he is going to have to make a move here pretty soon. And Sergio here with those new found chips. Going to look down at ace 8 of clubs. He's going to make the call. That's twice he's limped in. I think with the stack sizes, you really need to be raising more often than not. You don't have to raise much with these blinds. You can just make a 2x, 2.5x, and get the same information that you need. But Murray here with the Queen 9 of diamonds. Murray with the Queen 9 of diamonds here may defend or may just go ahead and put it in here because Sergio's limped twice now. So now he's just going to defend, and Duplantis with the Queen Jack offsuit is going to say go ahead and run it. And we're going to go 3 ways to a flop here. We'll see if Duplantis still has some run good. Ace, King, Deuce.
I don't like Murray's anymore.
Sergio's got to c-bet this up. He's limped in 2 hands in a row, made a c-bet to be successful both times, and he's the only one that's going to have an ace in his range here. Even though he did limp in the small blind and the big blind, especially the short stack and the chip leader, I think would come in a raise with any kind of good ace. But yeah, it's going to work this time as well. So that's a pretty big pickup for Sergio. He's picked up about 150,000 chips in the last 2 hands, just picking up some blinds.
I like the wall is getting taller now.
Yeah,
those plaques.
We saw the plaques come in. I was just telling everybody on the stream that those plaques are worth 100,000 apiece, and the black and white striped chips there are going to be 25,000 apiece. So just that little section there's pretty daunting.
Yeah, so in the plaques alone, it looks like he's got about 1.5 plus million. Looks like he's got about 400,000 on top of that. Looks like he's got 2 million in orange. He's got some stacks, so he is ready to play.
Yeah, he's got about 3.2 million in chips overall, and everybody else under the million mark. Kelly picks up his first pretty hand. I don't want to call it a good hand, but his first pretty hand of the redraw.
Sometimes when you look at a pretty hand of the redraw, that's your first pretty hand. Sometimes you get married to it.
Yep, he did good. He did good. Let it go. Murray with 8-7. Could make a button play here to jam and just hope that Duplantis and Sergio don't make up anything. Nope, he just went ahead and let it go.
You notice how when players pick up the plaques, they don't bet the plaques. those are that's his trophy. So if he plays, he's going to play. It looks like he's folding. Nope.
No, he's going to go. He might make the call here, but no, he's going to. He said declared raise. Sir, it's only a min raise, and Sergio's picked up, quite a bit of chips in the last couple of hands.
I could see him making this call.
I know it's 6-4 suited, but that's a pretty good little hand to be sneaky with. And like I said, it was just a min click, and Sergio is going to call, and I don't hate it. I think I would too.
No, it's just about a 14th of his chip stack. I mean, it's not bad.
Yeah, and he did flop best, even though he might not believe it.
Ace-10 is in Duplantis' range. King Jack, Queen Jack is in that range.
Yeah.
Now Duplantis needs to bet.
Yeah, Duplantis needs to bet, and or Sergio could bet right here and take it down, but he's just going to try to ride out his equity and see a cheap river, and that's a scare card. Duplantis could pick this up right here real easy, and he's going to, and Sergio's going to say, man, I should have betted on the turn.
And this is one of those hands that Duplantis doesn't show that he was playing around with.
No, like I said, he hasn't got down the line. There's no reason for anybody to believe that he's bluffing on anything.
Play the history back in your head. Ace-king, pocket kings, pocket eights.
Pocket aces.
Pocket fours. I mean, everything.
Yeah, but if you're sitting in Sergio's shoes, you didn't see any kind of c-bet out of him. And, if he's saying that I've got a king, then he had, king, queen, ace, king. And that way he had an opening, a draw, and try to realize his equity. So it's pretty believable that he would have a king there.
300,000 chips headed to their new home in the wall.
No, yeah, and they're not going to come out of there easy. He's not even having to reach for the plaques. He's got enough of the other chips to play with.
So in real time, we're still sitting at 13 players.
13 players real time, and we're looking at 6 of them here at this table. So people are tightening up to have that ladder here. Let me pull up the ladder and show everybody again real quick. So 13th through 15th is 750. So they are going to play pretty tight to get that extra $100 bump for 10th through 12th place. So you see a slowdown whenever you get close to that ladder. And like I said, we'll see what happens there. Kelly and Mark's chipped up a little bit. Kelly just hasn't really got anything to play with. Murray's in the cutoff here. Got a lot of people behind him.
He's got the scary person behind him.
Yeah. And it's hard to just give Duplantis a hand every time. But yeah, there it goes. I don't hate the move. That'll pick you up a couple of the blinds there, just hoping the blinds don't wake up with anything.
He's playing on a free round right now from his shove in the same position last time.
Yep. And Kelly's been really quiet, so he could seem like a tighter-ish player at the table. I don't know how much they play together in this tournament, but Murray's plan works out. They didn't wake up with anything, so picks up another orbit.
It's nice. He's looking for the free round.
Yeah, like I said, just that 80,000 right there. It's a quarter of a stack. He just picks up without confrontation. Can't beat that.
That's the way you want to do it. Sometimes you need those little pushes right there in order to get momentum going, because that's what Duplantis got. He got momentum going. He was getting the cards, and he got them to make the calls at the right time.
No, absolutely. And like I said, with Kelly and Mark both making a lot of folds, when the buttons on Brian or on Duplantis or on Sergio, it looks like some dead money out there to those guys.
It does. And, this is, speaking of, consistencies and something that goes on a lot, Duplantis always wears he's from Louisiana, and he always wears his LSU hat. And this is the first tournament that he has not worn his
Interesting.
LSU
You know
hat.
what? You're right. I have noticed that. I certainly have noticed that.
He wears two different hats, a yellow one with blue LSU or a blue one with yellow LSU. He wore a fire department New York hat today, and I guarantee you, after today...
That might be his new hat. Nothing wrong with LSU, but poker players are superstitious characters.
Yes.
In fact, I don't know the gentleman's name, but he asked for a spit cup. He was a dipper. And he said, I need one of your red solo cups.
That's Jeff Barger.
Jeff Barger. He asked me for a red solo cup. Well, I was busy doing a million things, so I just grabbed him one of our styrofoam cups.
He wouldn't use it.
And he kind of looked at me and said, do you have any red solo cups? It's kind of a thing.
We have to carry. So we carry red solo cups for, Dr. Pepper ice, Coke and ice. But he will not use a spit cup if we don't have that. If we don't have that, he will spit in the trash can in the back corner by the vending machine until we do get some.
Well, I'd rather have some red solo cups than have him do that. But, yeah, he said it's kind of a thing for me. I said, oh, okay. I'm not going to get in the way of poker players and their superstitions.
We've got a break coming up in about an hour. So they are going to be playing. We've got 13 players. So we are going to the final table, 10-handed. Sergio picks up a hand, throws just a call. Mark, I see Mark making this, bumping it.
Maybe he's got a little over $500,000. Any kind of bumps 100K.
That's a fifth of his stack.
But I think once a guy's already committed 50, you're only, he's raising here, but you're not going to get much fold out of Sergio just because of the simple fact that Sergio's already put in 50. So you've got to really rip on it to get Sergio to fold off of it when he's already put in that much. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't hate the raise per se, but you're almost always going to get a call here, especially with all the newfound chips that Sergio had. And yeah, there is the call.
Heads up, pocket fives going against king, queen suited. Flop comes out, king, queen, 3, slaps Mark in the face.
Yeah, just all over the place.
The only thing that could have been worse would have been king, 5, queen.
Yep. And he's going to go ahead and bet this out. And I don't hate it just in case Sergio has a queen or king in his hand. It's pretty rare when you've got half of them in the deck already. But raising it up pre-flop got him a little bit of extra money out of that pot. But like I said, every single pot matters at this blind level. So we are still 6-handed at this feature table. We have an outer table still going on. I would assume they are 6 or 7-handed as well. maintaining balance here, even though these guys are on stream, moving people in and out to balance the tables out. And we're going to go to a final table of 10. So a few more knockouts, and we're going to go to a final table. And we'll take a quick break on stream to establish the final table, the names, the chip counts, and do a redraw. So we will take about a 15-minute break on stream. And then we're going to be at the final table, paying out $1,000 to the first person off the final. I'm sorry, $850 to the first person off the final table, and then all the way up to $15,000. Duplantis is going to raise this up with ace jack. Murray's not going to have anything to defend with, and he's just going to let this one go. And Duplantis will pick up some blinds that would typically be much needed from other people, but doesn't make much of a blip on Duplantis' radar in that mountain of chips, which is almost 3.4 million. Has quite the chip stack. Tom's quietly built him a chip stack earlier and just kind of quietened it down. Sergio went on a small heater with a few hands and got built up some chips. We are still at 30 and 50,000 on the blinds. Murray in for about 10% of his chips here on the small blind. See if he can find up anything to wake up with and defend his small. Kelly finally looks at an ace. Unfortunately, he's paired with an offsuit deuce. Has let that go. Mark doesn't have anything. Tom doesn't have anything. Can Murray, is he just going to give this a walk to Duplantis, or is he going to try to make a move here?
It's about time for Murray to make another move. He's getting one for, oh, he's not.
Nope, he's not. And
he would have got a call.
Yeah, Duplantis would have called him. He had an ace. Yeah, he showed him. Yeah, figures. So we're just a couple people away from this final table and some kind of announcement. What are we doing here? You got it?
God, I cannot remember.
Got it there?
I cannot remember.
Think it. Yeah, we're giving that away. Giving a $100 bill away to somebody who wants to guess what our next big event is going to be.
Man, it is burning a hole in my pocket because the buy-in on the 1-2 table is 60 to 300. I could buy in and I could walk away. The other night we had someone buy in
Charlie's game
and walk away with 3,800.
In a 1-2.
Yes, and it starts again tomorrow. The lists are up. 1-2 is a big day for Midland, Texas Kojaks. We had 3 tables running last week of it. It's expected to be the same. There's already a big list up. If you're ready for some poker action, there it is. Murray's all
Murray
said, I'm ready.
Yep. Nope, got to make a stand.
And Jackson 5, he can't make the call. And that's,
Kelly, he's picking on Kelly's big blind again.
I was about to say, that's twice that he's picked on Kelly's big blind.
Yep.
And Kelly says, I can't call. I fold. You win. This is hand number 71 of the featured table. We're not even to the final table yet.
Right.
That's crazy.
Well, we started at 1. They've been playing for almost 6.5 hours. But this structure is a player structure. You know, they're feeling the pinch right now. But there's been a lot of good poker being played. The blinds really haven't been dictating the play. The players have been, and that's what we like to do whenever we have larger events like this, to where the blinds are really friendly to the players so they can play poker and not be just all out bingo.
Yeah, absolutely. And it gives them plenty of play time because blinds right now are standing at 30,000, 50,000. Mm-hmm. It gives them plenty of play time. And when we talk about play time in the later stages of a tournament, that is completely relevant. With a 50,000 big blind, you're sitting with 300,000 chips. You legitimately only have 6 hands.
No, absolutely. And so we'll be crunching the field down to the final table fairly quickly. And then even then, there's going to be some stacks that need to make some moves. Even at the final table. But when you start talking about, 3, 4, 5 places, they're going to have some chips to play with. And whenever you have $15,000 up top, you want to have some ammunition. You want to be able to make some plays. And I think these guys are going to be able to have that.
Hey, I think I'm going to go on Facebook, and I'm going to guess. Can I guess?
No, you can't guess.
But I forgot what it was.
You can't guess. Kelly's going to shove. Mark's not going to challenge him with a 10-8. Kelly finally got a hand here. Picked him up a round of much-needed blinds. Puts him back over the $500,000 mark. Certainly he's glad of that as much as he's had his own big blind stolen there from Murray twice with Duplantis on the button.
Oh, I am so excited. You know what I'm excited about?
What's that?
I can't remember.
No, I don't remember either. Maybe we'll remember when we go to the final table, because I'm still giving everyone listening a chance to put in your guess as to what our next big event is to get a $100 bill right here from Charlie that you can buy into his 1-2 game with tomorrow.
Yes. I'll even pay you in chips if you want it. I'll keep the 100 and pay you in chips.
I want a full rack of white.
Full rack. We have yet to have somebody, hey, no, out there in Facebook land, YouTube land, wherever you guys are, don't get any ideas, because I am just crazy enough to do it for you.
Just hand you a full rack of white.
Come in, buy in with 200, ask for all white. Done. Done. You've already heard that I like these stacks, and here comes a raise.
Yeah, I just don't think Tom's going to be able to let this go. I think it's supposed to be about 120,000 maybe. And it's quite a grip of Tom's chips, but he's been pretty quiet.
Hey, speaking of, we've got how many players left?
Tom raised it. Yeah, Tom raised it. Tom immediately snapped that off.
What does Tom have? King 10?
King 10, yeah.
And over 1 million chips?
Yeah, no, it's a good move by Tom to recognize a possible move by Mark there. Mark had a decent hand to try to take a stab with it.
He had a decent raising hand, but not a decent call.
No, and I don't know how much he's played with Tom, but, Tom's been quiet for the last 30, 45 minutes, but Tom is not someone you can just play with like that and just let it go.
So we're down to 6 and 6 on each table in real time. So that means they must have just lost one out on the unfeatured table, table 1.
Yeah. So we're at 6 and 6.
Yes, we're getting close to being at the point to come in here. We're going to take a brief pause to get them mic'd up at that point.
Just one, yeah, we'll get them chip counts, table redrawn, all that stuff. It'll take about a 10, 15 minute break on the stream, and then we'll take it all the way down to the 15,000. We got some hands here. Kelly has ace jack. Murray has a decent hand. He's the short stack. Does he think he's making a play back at him? What's Murray think? He guys laugh about it. Hey, lets it go. He gave one back to Kelly. It's a good thing he was in bad shape there.
He tried to steal one right there.
Yeah, Murray's taking it from him twice. It's like Kelly said, it's my turn. I got a real hand here finally.
You can't pick on me. That does look like he was picking on him. That's the third time on the third round.
Murray has taken Kelly's blind a couple times, and. Like I said, it looked like it will return the favor there, but again, Jack 10's not one that you want to play this long to put your tournament life on. Sean Thomas saying that the next big event, his guess, is a ladies tournament.
Oh, I like it, Sean. Hey, speaking of Sean, he may or may not be the person that bought in for $300 and cashed out with $3,800.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
I made a really great TikTok showing off them chips, didn't I, Sean? Hey, thank you guys for driving all the way down from Hobbs. We hadn't seen him in 2 years.
Wow.
A 2-year hiatus. They come back in and they slam the gauntlet and say, hey, we're the new record holder for Kojak's 1-2 wins.
Well, I think that's a good little payoff. And the drive from Hobbs paid for the gas with that one.
Yes. Uh-oh. Look at this. Who is that left the 1-2 game with over 3,800? I don't know.
Sounds like a Kojak's 1-2 game.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Kelly's raised it up here with the suited ace, and Duplantis is probably going to defend. Is he going to put Kelly to the test? No, he's just going to call him. So they're going to see a flop here. So Kelly's going to need to tread lightly on this one just a little bit. Might not have the best ace on the table right now in his mind, but Duplantis is 2 unders and spikes the 5. Just run good, run good, run good. Bottom set, and let's see if he leads at this here. No, he's going to check it, and Kelly, he's not going to step out of line. He's going to check it right behind, and rightly so. But Kelly has now picked up a little bit of equity. Oh, and check again. Quick action. Then he got the 8, and Kelly goes runner to get back into Duplantis.
And Duplantis is going to lead out.
Yeah. And, Kelly's got a raise here because you can't just give a guy ace-king there.
Unless you're worried about ace-king.
Or king-9, but I mean, Duplantis was the one that called. Kelly's the one that raised pre-flop. So Duplantis, he can take ace-king out of his range. A king-9 is plausible, but you've got one of the blockers to the 9. I think Kelly's got to raise it here. You got to go for max value. I don't think you can just give Duplantis king-9 because he's definitely never has ace-king here. Whenever he was just the caller in the big blind. So. But Kelly, and if Kelly sees this back and saw that he had bottom set and didn't get the equity out of it, didn't get the value out of it, he's going to kick himself. But he did. He did raise it to 300. And Duplantis, it's hard, that little frustrated turn, drink, spit, whatever.
Even though he's got a ton of chips, he still doesn't like to lose any.
No. And he knows it. He knows. He's shaking his head. He flopped bottom set and was the world ahead. And now he knows he just went runner straight. Because Kelly doesn't have any bluffs here.
Murray's looking at the clock right there on that TV.
Yeah.
He's staring at that clock thinking, my time's ticking.
Yeah. I don't think Duplantis can ever find Kelly on a bluff here. And Kelly min-clicked back. That's the worst part about it. Just the min-click back. And Duplantis can definitely afford the $150K, but he doesn't want to at all. So I think he's just going to have to give Kelly a 9 here. They're still talking it out here.
I don't think there's a way that Duplantis can fold it, though.
It's only 150 more. He min-clicked it back. Like I said, there's never a bluff. He literally is going to be handing Kelly, almost 2 orbits of blinds here.
I think.
Well, of course he folds. I think he just says, "All right, fine." Yeah, he's talking it out here. He's talking it out, but he's.
No, he's going to make the call.
No, he did.
He pointed at Murray.
He did, and Murray pointed at Kelly and said, "You got it."
He's going to show what he had.
Well, he's got to, but everybody at the table knows that he had a set or top 2 pair or
Look
something.
At Tom. Oh.
Yeah. So that's a huge pickup for Kelly there. Max value out of that bet.
Kelly's now over 1.1 million.
Yeah,
chips
that was
huge.
A huge hand for Kelly. I thought it was going to be a surrender on the flop, luckily for him, but then he goes runner to give him the 1 card straight. And it's frustrating for Duplantis to make that call, but at the end of the day, you just can't. You can give him a 9, I guess, but Kelly's never going to have any bluffs there. He didn't re-raise it enough. He was the one that raised it pre-flop. So the only hand that really makes sense is 9-10 suited or like an ace-9 suited. But out of frustration, Duplantis just makes that call because he has the chips to make that call. But he's still just under 3 million in chips. So did not hurt him that bad, but gave some fantastic life into Kelly to get him back up over 1.1 million. And we're getting close to, in the live action, being hand for hand to make up this final table. So the action is going to slow down just a little bit, but these guys are looking for the ladder up. This hand here might go against that. Yeah, Tom's going to limp in, and that's just going to cause Murray to shove that in with that ace-queen, and he's going to be in great position here on Tom. Tom's going to have to make this call, even though Tom is, it's not much more to him, but once you've been, I'm curious to see if Tom raised or if Tom just called the big blind. But either way, yeah, he raised 200. Murray goes all in. He calls. So Murray's going to have him pipped, as they say. Ace queen versus ace jack, and barring any sort of bad beat here to get a little bit of chips back into Murray's stack. And Tom calling for a jack one time. Need a couple runners. There's open-ended for Tom. Not going to get there. So Murray's ace-queen is going to hold. And that's going to be a much sought-after, waited-on double-up. Some disciplined folds out of Murray to stick around long enough to find that double-up. Made a couple big laydowns with pocket eights and some other hands. And gets there to be able to find that double-up at some point. I can hear out on the main floor that we are playing hand for hand. So once we get down to the final 9, we will pause the stream, get a chip count, a redraw, and get everything reset up to be able to bring you to the final winner of $15,000 first place. Tom here looking at ace-6 suited. He's still got $750,000 in chips. Did he just a little frustration jam here maybe? Yeah, definitely went all in. And Murray, with a decent enough hand for a guy who seems like he's steaming a little bit. King-queen suited, very pretty. I think even if you know that Tom is steaming a little bit here, it's still hard to make that call, just that any ace-x you're going to be behind on. And he just got those chips. And you got Murray thinking about saying, how much of a steam is Tom really on after that last hand? Does he really have a hand? Or is this king-queen good enough to get another double up courtesy of Tom? Murray thinking long and hard about this king-queen suited. It's a real pretty hand from a guy who just lost a chunk of chips and could be steaming. Really wants the double up out of Tom. Doesn't have Tom out chipped, so it'd be a full double up twice in a row, but it will give, if Murray makes the call and somehow wins, it will put him over that $1 million mark. And if Tom gets this through, he'll be up there close to that $1 million mark himself. I just don't know if you make this call, given the fact that even if you think that Tom is steaming from the last hand, yeah, I think it's a disciplined fold out of Murray. Yeah, he says, please take him. Take him from me. Take him. And Duplantis and Sergio both waking up with nothing here. And wonder if Mr. Duplantis knows that it's on him, or if he's already folded in his head. No, he could be thinking about? No, I don't know what he's thinking about. Does he know it's on him? Does he really have 10 deuce, so the card's incorrect? Nope, he didn't know it was on him. Everybody laughing. That's he was waiting on Murray so long. He'd already folded in his head. He had no idea. That's too funny. If you've played poker, you've done that before. Happens to all of us. And the blinds are 30 and 60,000. Mr. Duplantis still with the chip lead at this feature table with almost just about 3 million in chips. Kelly with that healthy hand that put him over the million chip mark. And Tom sitting there with 835. Murray at 590. Sergio at 600. And Mark at 690. So any one of these guys pushing chips can make anybody at the table think. You know, talk about short stacks, and, you know, we've only got 10 bigs in 3 out of 6 of these stacks, but, you know, you got the relative table speaking. You know, you've got, things that over half the table in that 10 to 15 big range. So you still have to play your stack, even though you are short. And every one of these places goes up a ladder, and we're getting close to that final table. And we should be starting hand for hand on the stream delay soon. I know that they were getting close to it, if not already started it in the live. The room outside. Tom's going to limp in with the king-queen. Sergio's going to make the call. Kelly's going to get out of the way with 8-7. And Mark with the worst hand in poker, 7-deuce. Now in the 50K, he made a move with 7-deuce. Curious in the big blind, he's got 2 limpers. Does he see this as possible dead money? Does he decide to make a move with 7-deuce? No, he's just going to see a flop. See if he can get lucky with 7-deuce. I don't blame him. No reason to get out of line here. Tom and Sergio both could have strong hands that they're just trying to get to a flop cheap with. They're not going to get off on a raise. Jack 6 doesn't help anyone. I believe. Not sure. No, Kelly did call. Kelly has. We're 4-handed. And no one has anything. Mark's going to make that stab with the 7-deuce. Tom with 2 overs. 75,000 is the bet at a Mark. And it could get through. And that's a pretty good value. Picking up big blinds from 3 other people. It's pretty valuable big blinds. Plus, when you get yours back on the hand with 7-deuce. Sergio contemplating here. He is on the button. Does he think he can float this and maybe take it away on the river? No, he wanted to, but he pulled his hand away real quick. Looking back at the cards and going to let it go. And Kelly's got a lot of nothing here. But he thinks that Mark could be making a move as well, and he was, and he's going to pick up that pot. It's a great bet. Nobody else seemed to want it, and risked very little to pick up, like I said, 4 bigs out of the other players there, and getting his back in 3 additional, getting him some valuable chips to survive another orbit, which is what this is all about. When you're playing for hand, you're playing for that final table and the big money jump. This is a top-ish heavy tournament. I'll show you the payouts here real quick. Again, we got 15,000 for first, 9,000 for second, 6,000 for third, and then on down to 9th place is 1,000. So making that final table is a $1,000 bill, and that's what each one of these players are thinking about whenever they're put to these tests in these positions. They're thinking about that $15,000 payday, but they're also thinking about that big jump to 1,000 just for waiting for someone else to make that first mistake. Duplantis here with pocket 5s. He's going to raise this up, as he should. See if Kelly or Marker wakes up with anything in the button and blinds position. Looks like Tom's going to defend with a mystery. Nope, he folded it. He let it go. So Duplantis picks up some blinds there. Nobody had anything else to battle with. And now you're back to Murray with the 60,000 or 600,000 in the 60,000 big blind position. And see how wide he chooses to defend this, if anybody else wakes up with anything else to try to take it from him. You see Kevin from the River League, the dealer. Been dealing this featured table the whole time with us. For the last 3 hours, grinding it out. Fantastic dealer out of San Angelo. And Mark was thinking about a play on the button, but decided to let that go. Tom's going to complete at a minimum, if not raise a little bit. No, Tom's going to rip it in. And Murray, again, in that same position that he was earlier with that real pretty king-queen, except this time he's real pretty jack-10. A lot of people like that hand, but he's in bad shape here and doesn't know it. And, Tom has had some time for the steam to wear off a little bit. So, yeah, he's just going to let this go. And Tom's going to pick up a big blind here and get to play the button the next hand. Just a quick update on the chip count. Duplantis and C5 there, right across the dealer. You see it's just a hair over 3 million in chips. Second chips is Kelly in the 9 seat, a little over 1 million in chips. And then Mark sitting next to him in the 10 seat, 840. Tom in the 2 seat at 775. And then Murray and Sergio in the 2 and the 6 seat are both right around 540,000 in chips. With the blinds 30,000, 60,000, each of these guys are ready to make a move. You're not going to see too much and not be pretty committed. It's folded around to Mark in the cutoff with nothing. Tom picks up another real hand, and he could build a little bit of an image for himself as far as still keeping the steam on and raise this up here. Problem is you've got the big blind chip leader that he's having to contend with, but he doesn't care. He is going to ship it all in and be all in with, well, maybe not all in. Maybe he's just raising it here, but he's basically committed himself to being all in, whether he is or not. And Murray's going to make that fold. Oh no, Duplantis wakes up with aces and immediately raise call, and Tom has run into the Rockets. Tom picked up a real pretty hand on the button to pick up the blinds with. Do not hate that play one iota. And it just happens that the big blind wakes up with the pocket aces, and there's a queen of the window of life, but a set for Duplantis. And that's going to do it. It's going to be over. And Mr. Duplantis wakes up with aces and eliminates Mr. Tom from Celebrity Card Club, a fantastic cash game and tournament player. A great deep run for that gentleman there. Like I said, a big fan favorite out of Celebrity Card Club in Odessa. So we're down to 5, and this is probably where we're going to start playing hand for hand to make it down to the final table. Yeah, they are officially on stream now. Going to be playing hand for hand, 5 and 5, to get down to that final 9, final table. And when we hit that final table, we're going to be making that announcement that we talked about the other day. We're going to be able to announce our next big event that hopefully you're getting your guesses in on. And we are playing, like I said, hand for hand, 5 and 5, playing now for that final table. All spades, neither player really liking the spade that they have. It's going to go check, check. There is a 9, changes nothing. And Sergio making a pair of 7s on the river to take it away from Duplantis. Unless Duplantis can find a bet here. Nope, there's going to go check, check. And Sergio going to take that down with a pair of 7s on the river. Every pot now is worth almost 100K with the blinds. It's 30,000, 60,000 on these blinds. So every pot matters. And they will wait for the signal to continue dealing. And it looks like he's gotten the signal, and we're going to continue on. The outer table has finished their hand. We say we're playing hand for this final table action in this $50,000 guaranteed tournament. To our first place is $15,000. Duplantis waking up with a real hand here on the button. Going to make a raise up to 150. Sergio very quickly releases the King 10. Yeah, that's a good fold. But basically is what's going to happen when you're playing hand for hand, when you know that the next person going out is going to get the last jump of $850, and ninth place final table is $1,000. So you're going to see a little less commitment, a little tighter moves, but this is also where you can take advantage of some of these smaller stacks, because no one wants to be the one to go out. And while they wait for the hand-for-hand signal, I've been so busy I haven't eaten my Brown's barbecue over here. There are people out there probably wishing that I would stop and eat dinner like I'm supposed to be doing, but I've been talking to you guys, and we're going to play this all the way down until we get to a $15,000 winner, and I'll show it to you right here. There's a $15,000 first place, $9,000 for second, $6,000 for third, 45, 35, 25, 19, 14, and 1. So the next person out is going to get $850, a fantastic showing on this $50,000 guarantee tournament with a $68,600 prize pool. And so the final table will have ninth place at $1,000 and first place being $15,000. And we're going to get there right here on this stream with you today. We've received the signal for the next hand. Duplantis with an ace-3 suited. Murray looking down at rags. Lets those go. He's thinking about it for a minute with this ace-3 suited. These ace-wheel suiteds are getting more and more popular amongst the poker players. Like I said, I joke all the time that ace-5 suited is the new ace-king. Kelly waking up with a blackjack. Oh, and Mark has a real hand as well. Kelly, quick fold on the blackjack. Very, very, very good. Mark's not going to be able to get away with this, though. But he does have quite a bit of chips behind him. So there is a world that Duplantis lets this go. Mark's got a lot of ammunition behind him there. He's got a little south of $1 million in chips. Duplantis only got 3. And did he just go ahead and go all in here? I think, no, he bet to 330. It's basically an all-in commitment there, saying that I'm not folding if you rejam. So interesting sizing there, but it's going to send the same message regardless. And we will see if Mr. Duplantis will take the bet. Nope, he's going to go ahead and let that go. So Mark picks up a timely hand there to pick up not only get his big blind back, but a little bit extra there from Mr. Duplantis, who will go with the suited ace and raise it up there a little bit pre-flop, as he should. And you see Charlie there barely in the corner of the screen with his fantastic loafers and suit pants there, eyeing the hand for hand between the feature table and the outer table. And so they are five-handed, playing hand for hand poker. That way no table can slow play the other and can get down to the final 9 in this tournament. Blinds are still 30 and 60,000. Duplantis picking up an offsuit ace-6, going to let that go. Sergio wakes up, looks at nothing. Kelly, their wheeled ace with unsuited. Mark with king-10. Could he make a play on the blinds here? Or the big blind, I'm sorry, with Murray. Looks like, no, he just called here. So Murray's going to get to see a flop for free. Don't know that I would just call and let the big blind in at this stage of the game. I think you need to go ahead and make a move there. You're not going to get any extra value out of them if they miss completely. So puts in a bet here. Looks like 60,000. And Murray's not going to think long about it. He's going to go ahead and fold that up, and Mark will pick up another hand and some valuable blinds. And the dealer Kevin's getting the signal to move on to the next hand. Outer table has completed their hand as well. And Sergio with almost 600,000 in chips will be the first to act in this hand. Got something to think about here. Again, we are playing hand for hand. He goes ahead and lets it go. We're playing hand for hand, so there's no reason to really drag your feet. So he had pocket eights. Pocket eights, and he laid that down under the gun pre. I mean, you're playing for a ladder. You're playing for a ladder. Mark with Jack 9, and he's going to raise it up and run right straight into Duplantis with pocket 7s here. So this is going to be called, and I don't think it's going to be raised. Mark's got a lot of chips relatively, and so you've got he's going to call it a minimum, but nope, and he just called. So we're going off to a flop. Deuce 4 tray, perfectly fine and safe for pocket 7s. He's going to check that to Mark, and Mark is probably going to continue the aggression here to sort of reinforce that pre-flop raise. But I don't see Duplantis going anywhere here. Mark is putting chips in the middle that he is not looking to get back unless he can hit a jack or a 9. Or another really good scare card could change the dynamic here. That probably won't be one of them. But Mark did pick up some equity in a flush draw, so he could check this here just to try to realize his newfound equity on the turn, and he does. Trying for a club on the river and misses it, unfortunately for him. And so Duplantis is going to go ahead and bet this out, and Mark is going to have no choice here but to probably just fold. You're never going to call, and you have already committed a lot of chips to this. There's no reason to commit anymore, and you have enough behind to continue on the battle. There's no reason to really risk it and get called by Duplantis with the chip lead. So I think you might have to just posture here for a little bit and then go ahead and make the laydown. But you never know. Mark has made some fantastic moves before, but I think this is the best choice. Just go ahead and let it go. Great stab on the flop. Some realized equity on the turn. I got to see that equity, that possible equity for free, and then just missed it. And that is poker in a nutshell right there. When we go to the final table here, Duplantis is definitely going to have to do some coloring up. He's going to have 9 more people coming back to this table, and he's got too many chips for his own good. Kelly with an offsuit ace-9. He's thinking about it, but he's going to go ahead and let that go. Mark looking down at the 6-2. Licking his wounds from the last hand that he played pretty well. Just didn't work out for him. Can let that go. Duplantis and Murray. Murray could make a move on the button here. He's got almost $500,000 in chips. I was going to do a countdown here. Queen Jack is not the worst hand 5-handed, especially when you're on the button and you're playing up against 2 other blind hands. But I think the play here is to either fold or shove. There's really no in between on this one.
And you are exactly correct. That's all he has is the fold or shove. So we're going to move on around the table we go, and as you see, we are hand for hand at this moment. We are looking for our final table to be commenced. And yes, Sean, we do have to do it more often. I would love to see you guys out here more and more and more. As you can see, Duplantis is, he likes to color up his chips after he gets quite a few of them, and he's going to be coloring them up. He's got a ton in front of him. Excuse me. As the button moves around, cards are tossed, and we are straight back to action. He's got a pile of plaques. He's got a pile of black chips. That's 500,000 per stack. The orange chips are 200,000 per stack, and the pink chips are 100,000 per stack. Duplantis is going to look down at 6-5 offsuit. That's going to go in the muck. No reason to get a little crazy. No reason to get anything. It's going to move around. Sergio's going to, he's in the small blind. I can see a completion of this, and that looks like what he's going to do. He's going to make an even call. Blinds at this point are sitting at 60,000. He's got about 480 effective in his stack, and it looks like he may be grabbing raisin chips. Nope, he did not. And Kelly looks down at King 10 offsuit. And we're going to be headed to the flop. Two-way action, headed to the flop. Kelly's first to act. Flop comes out 3 of hearts, 4 of hearts, 8 of spades. Not really any good for anybody there. First to stab's going to win. It goes check, check, just like that. We're going to the turn, and the turn card comes out a queen of hearts, and the river card comes out a 5 of spades. Cards flip over, and king high on Kelly gets the win. King high on Kelly gets the win. So once again, a little peek at that prize pool. We are 10-handed. Next person out gets $850. Then we head to 9th place that starts at $1,000. $1,000. We move on up the ladder. First place is $15,000. And at this point right here, you see everybody starting to rack up their chips. That means we lost the 10th player. What we're going to do is we're going to pause the clock. We're going to pause real quick. We're going to put up the prize pool. We're going to get everybody mic'd up so you can hear everybody, and we're going to have a grand time. We got a 5 on the button running at Kojak's. We've got 1, 2 running at Kojak's, and it looks like we're about to open up a second table of 1, 2. So stay tuned. As you can see, it is bouncing out there, so stay tuned and we will be right back with you. cards are tossed, and we are straight back to action. He's got a pile of plaques. He's got a pile of black chips. That's 500,000 per stack. The orange chips are 200,000 per stack, and the pink chips are 100,000 per stack. Dupliance is going to look down at 6-5 offsuit. That's going to go in the muck. No reason to get a little crazy. No reason to get anything. It's going to move around. Sergio's going to, he's in the small blind. Let's see, completion of this. And that looks like what he's going to do. He's going to make an even call. Lines at this point are sitting at 60,000. He's got about 480 effective in stack. It looks like he may be grabbing raisin chips. Nope, he did not. And Kelly looks down at King 10 offsuit. And we're going to be headed to the flop. Two-way action. Headed to the flop. Kelly's first to act. Flop comes out 3 of hearts, 4 of hearts, 8 of spades. Not really any good for anybody there. First to stab one wins goes check, check, just like that. We're going to the turn. And the turn card comes out of Queen of Hearts, and the river card comes out of 5 of spades. Cards flip over, and King High on Kelly gets the win. King High on Kelly gets the win. So once again, a little peek at that prize pool. We are 10-handed. Next person out gets $850. Then we head to 9th place that starts at $1,000. $1,000.
I think it was the 9th
The ladder. First place is $15,000. What's that?
Do y'all do double line button, or is it start on the 9th seat? Do you do high card for the button, or is it start on the 9th seat?
It starts in the
9th seat.
Yeah, new table, new draw. And at this point right here, everybody starting to rack up their chips. That means we lost the 10th player. What we're going to do is we're going to pause the clock. We're going to pause real quick. We're going to put up the prize pool. We're going to get everybody mic'd up so you can hear everybody. We're going to have a grand time. We got a 5 on the button running at Kojak. We've got 1, 2 running at Kojak. And it looks like we're about to open up a second table with 1, 2. So stay tuned.
All right, guys, we are back. We got this final table set up, and they are going to be starting here shortly. And we have a few more minutes. You'll see me come in and mic up these players here shortly.
We've got about 15 minutes. We got about 15 minutes. Wasn't there something? I don't think it's time yet still.
I don't know. We're still going to, some people were going to guess and let us see what, whatever we had there, we were going to announce something. I'm not real sure. We'll just have to wait and see.
I guess I have to remember. I have a $100 bill here, but that $100 bill, I forgot what it's about, so I think it needs to go into my pocket.
I think that's going to go out to someone. There I am handing out the lapel microphones to the players with some stern warnings to act accordingly and not say anything too bad for stream. We do have quite a few people watching. We are down to the final 9. And these final 9 players, the next one out gets $1,000.
That's insane. That's awesome.
Yep. $1,000 for the next person eliminated, all the way up to $15,000 for the first place finisher here at Kojak's for this $50,000 guarantee. Which ended up being $68,600 prize pool. $68,600. First place, $15,000. We're going to have the microphones on the players for this last little bit, so you'll be able to hear some of the commentary the players may have. And now this is the first time we've been using this, so we're going to try to get the volumes done properly here. But like I said, they'll be shuffling up and dealing soon. So, Charlie, what do you think?
Oh, I'm making a little post right now.
You're making a post? Are you gonna give people one more chance?
Yeah, one more chance is live and it's ready to go. What is our next big thing? What is our next big thing? We are sitting here. We are excited. We're anticipating a huge reaction out of you guys and gals. And you're gonna have to tune in to our live stream to see it.
Yep, we are about to post that up. So if you want to put in one last guess for our next major event that we're going to be announcing probably the next hour or so.
Comment on the post that just went up.
Charlie just put out a post. Comment on that post. And closest to the guess, we'll get a crisp, clean, brand new $100 bill here. We'll show it for the third time there.
and the post just went live. It's hard to see here. There we go. The post just went live. This is your last chance to comment on what you think we are about to do. It could be anything from putting hamburgers in our establishment to putting a new pool table in Kojak's and CCC and the River League.
No.
To something. And you said no.
It's not a pool table.
But Basil said he'd come down and play if you put him a pool table down
You
there.
know how heavy pool tables are?
Yes. Yeah, I saw them move this one out of here. So it is live, it is up, and it is about to happen. As you can see, we're waiting on one player to be mic'd up.
Yep. And while we're here on camera here, I want to do something fun here. Let's take a look at the final 9
And see where they started.
And see where they started at. So seed number 1,
Brian Duplantis.
Mr. Duplantis. He started out pretty decently because he was only a single bagger, but he had a great single bag of 387,000 in chips. He has built that up to just under 4 million.
Next up, Spivey Conway.
Spivey was down. He had a little bit of a shorter middle start. No, he's barely above average, 319,000. He started 18th in chips. Murray, he was a double bagger, started 6th in chips, and he's actually got just a little bit more than he started with the tournament, but you know what? He's got $1,000 payday on the next one out.
Absolutely. Sitting in seat number 4, Mr. Sergio, single bagger, 170,000 chips. He's got 300,000 chips.
Yeah, he was 30th in chips, so he's made quite a move to get to where he's at now. Dealer Mark from San Angelo, he was 15th in chips with 377,000. Danny Santiago. He was a sneak-in late person out of CCC. He started 41st in chips. 41st in chips out of 52 that came to day 2. Matt Rivers, he had an excellent single bag, I believe. Right in the middle of the pack, 235,000. Started 25th in chips. Kelly McGowan, he had 2 bags late. 14th in chips overall at 378,000 in chips.
And
2 late bags.
Tyler Davidson.
The last one, Tyler Davidson, he was 29th overall in chips. So I guess Danny's the one with the most come up.
From 41st into at least 9th place.
At least 9th place.
But it's probably not going to be 9th place. You look at that, 810,000 chips are in his stack.
He's in, fourth out of 9 on the chip stack. So he's got a little room. These blinds are going to be 30 and 60,000. So the blinds are going to be a little bit tough. But like I said, there's a lot of chips in play. And so I think you're going to see a few drop, maybe quickly in the next 30 minutes to an hour. The players will be having a quick break. After we get to start with this, they have a 30-minute scheduled break. And then at that point, we are going to announce our next event. And so you have roughly 30 minutes, and we're already getting comments on it.
Mr. Harry says, an ROE tournament. I love the way you think. Could be wrong, could be right.
And
Mr. Espino, he says a $100,000 guaranteed PLO or no limit hold'em. So he's actually stretching it out there.
So he's going. He says we're going to go from a 50 to a 100K guarantee. Maybe. I mean, that would be a big event. $100,000 guarantee.
Yeah, we may be putting a Pac-Man machine in.
That's a big event.
Yeah, we may be having a Pac-Man tournament coming up.
Yeah, so look at our latest post on the Facebook on River. I'll even share it on the River.
Oh, Luis Cantu says mixed game $1,000 buy-in. Hey, speaking of the mixed game $1,000 buy-in, next month we've got a $500 Big O tournament.
Big O
5,000, 10,000 guaranteed. We'll even give away more. Why not? I mean, why not? We got 10K guaranteed. We've got a high roller no limit hold'em tournament, 20,000 guaranteed.
Yep.
And do not forget, Friday, February 3rd, Kojak's, Celebrity Card Club, and the River League. We've got a $50,000 qualifier for the free roll.
Yeah, that's next weekend.
Yes, top 15%. Top 15% head to day 2. Day 2 is going to be held where?
Right here in Kojak.
We're going to put them on what?
Put them on the live stream table
Yeah,
with
so-
these guys with these microphones that are hopefully working good for.
Yeah, so for those qualifiers, it's $20 fee to enter those qualifiers, and the top 15% to head to day 2. You yourself could be sitting on this table. You can't see it, but I'm pointing directly at the table that I'm looking at. You can't really see it, but this table is a magnificent beauty.
I'll show it a little bit here. We got the guys getting relaxed in, looking at those big chip stacks. Look at all those plaques in front of Duplantis.
Golly,
That
is 2,600,000+ in plaques.
He's got 4 million in chips total. So we're letting the guys relax a little bit while we get the stream set up here.
Look right behind him. Look next to that little character in seat number 2. You see the little card holder. There's a stack of plaques. That's 10+ plaques right there.
Oh yeah, no, Spivey gets a great seat on the redraw to be able to see exactly what Mr. Duplantis is going to do. That chip leader. It's always good to go right after the chip leader.
How lucky can you get? Chip leader in the tournament, you get in the small blind, so you've got 8 hands before you hit the
with
big blind.
30 and 60,000 blinds. Like I said, these blinds, it's 100,000 on orbit.
Hey, look at this. Flip back over there real quick. I want to show you the good luck charm.
Oh, there it is.
This is what Duplantis had. Look
Seat
right in his
one.
hands. He's raising his hands. Yes, I have the cutie, and no, he cannot hear us live right now.
No, that was just coincidence.
He says, yes, I have the cutie, and watch how fast I can peel this. Buy a bag of cuties, bring them in. Actually, these aren't cuties, a little bigger, but bring them in, and you too can have 4 million chips.
But if you get that all over my cards, I'm going to be upset with you. He better have a rag or something.
No, I guarantee you, Duplantis has a little box or a little jar of hand sanitizer.
There you go.
And he will be washing his hands off.
So with that, I got the orange juice on my microphone from you earlier. I don't need it on my cards as well.
Yes. Hey, I'm going to step out real quick and make one quick announcement, and then we're just about ready to rock and roll.
That's it. So one last look at the table here while they get the players together. They are playing live right now, and we are on a 15-minute delay. So on our end, we're going to have a little bit of a delay. We're going to adjust some of the volumes on the lapel mics that we have on the players. This is a first-time go here at Kojaks with our new lapel microphones and the audio systems here. So we're going to give all that a good go. And so they'll be kicking that off here shortly. So we had about 30 minutes until schedule break in the tournament. And so I think that's a good enough time to make this announcement.
When is it coming?
Probably in the next, once they start the clock live, we'll do a quick break. So 30 minutes from play, roughly whenever we start this back up here. Yeah, so about scheduled break in about
25 minutes. You can't really see this clock.
But
it's up on Poker Atlas.
That's what's live. We're 15 minutes behind that. So 25, so in 40 minutes.
That sounds like a plan. In 40 minutes, what are we going to do?
He's going to have that $100 bill to someone. Comment on the post that is on Kojak's Facebook or on the River League Facebook. I shared it on that just now myself. So you can comment on that, put in your guess on what our next big event is going to be.
I'm going back because they're popping off on the comments right now. Let's see what they say. Let's see what they say. Mixed game buy-in, 1,000 guaranteed. Round of each tournament. Some type of women's only tournament. That would definitely.
That's the second time we've heard that.
Yeah, Miss D would be extremely ecstatic.
And you know, we had a lot of women make it today too. One of our tables was I think 5 out of 9 or 4 out of 9 of them was were female poker players. We had a good representation of this tournament, and so maybe some female women only tournament could be on the horizon.
Yes.
Starting up here shortly. And we see dealer Kevin there waiting for mine or Charlie's signal, one or the other here. So this is it. This is the final 9 out of the 52 that came here to Midland, to Kojaks for this day 2. We started this event about 2 weeks ago, we had 8 flights at all 3 clubs. 8 flights at all 3 clubs. And each club brought 12% of the finishing field to meet back here on today, day 2. Anyone who came to day 2 was in the money. So everyone that showed up today got a minimum payout. I'll post that up. Minimum payout at the 52nd place was still $350. And then we're playing this final 9 from $1,000 all the way up to $15,000 for one of these guys left right here at this table is going to win that top prize. And we're going to be right here with you live until that level has been reached of the one winner.
I got very lucky to get her though. She had me both times.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You hit her both times?
Yeah. Well, she had jacks. I had ace queen and jam.
I've seen that.
I had ace
Charlie, while we're waiting for the shuffle up and deal,
jam. Had tens. I had ace queen again.
they're having a little conversation.
Hey, what do you hear?
Barry Greenstein.
Let there be life. Look at this. They're poker players sitting at a poker table talking about poker players who make a living playing poker. I love it. What do y'all think about that out in live stream world? What do you think about being able to hear players in live time? Now, we do warn you. We have mentioned to the players, be careful. We are in West Texas. There's a few potty mouths out here, but we asked them to please be cautious, please be courteous, so just be ready just in case.
I told them when I handed them out, I said, look, here's your mics. And they all just kind of looked at me and they said, okay, so what can we say? I said, nothing.
You can't talk. You cannot talk.
Said, how many warnings do we get? I said, none.
Tell them for each foul curse word, it is a round penalty. And next thing you know, that would be the quietest poker table you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, when you're playing for $15,000, I think they can mind their manners.
Yeah,
for a little bit here.
I think so. I'm over here minding my manners for just $100 bill.
Yeah, are they popping off on those comments?
Yes.
Did you look to see?
So I looked
I'm
at
getting
both
some.
threads. I looked at both threads, and they are going live.
Yeah,
on both
we've
threads.
had some tag team tournaments. We've seen some women's events. We've seen some PLO. A lot of people want to see 100,000 guarantee. There's
Lisa.
Yep. Tag team tournament.
Hey, just so you know, for all these that are not correct, these are all going in our think bank, and this is telling us what we know that you want. So there's stuff coming.
Absolutely. So I mean, 100%. We're taking these ideas, and we get a lot of something that maybe we're not doing. Maybe we think about doing that. But I don't know. Lisa showed the tag team tournament. Would she team up with Harry? Would she team up with her husband?
I don't know.
That would be a pretty tough duo.
So every time I've seen both of them play cash, she always walks away with more chips than them.
True. She may not want the handicap. We'll see. All right, guys. We are live at the final table, the first hand of the final table. And I'm going to do one more quick check on the players' microphones.
Type in the chat how you can hear them. If you need them louder, let us know how you want it, because this is the first time that we've done this.
Absolutely.
The only way we can get better is for you to tell us what you like.
That's okay.
No, it's not.
And Spivey giving a little bit of a steam there, losing his big blind to Tyler's raise.
It's okay.
We're going to get these table mics dialed in, because that means less talking from me and you.
Absolutely, because on the big hands, when they're discussing what they want to do, hey, I think you have King Jack. I think you have Queens.
That is the most interesting part of live streams. I know that some of these players, some of the members, and some of the visitors have been watching us for the last 4 hours and listening to me and you talk, and we do appreciate it. But we're well aware that the player mics are where it is at.
All right, so we've got one comment to make them a little bit louder. We're gonna bump them up just a hair, And as we do make that, look at this. Matt Rivers in the +3 seat looks down at Ace Jack. He makes it 125,000 chips. So that's just really just a min-click raise. Spivey in seat 2 looks down at Ace 6. Murray 5 deuce isn't going to be able to do much with that. And he says, take my big blind. That's not very fair of you, but you got it. And the button's going to move around. The next blinds go out, verifying that. And Matt Rivers pulls in a nice pot. Every hand, that's not really a stolen hand, but every hand you can get is a win and a free round of poker.
Yeah, whenever you have the blinds at 30 and 60,000 and, 100,000 in orbit, and everybody's sitting around, anywhere, it's a short stacks at 400, 7, around a million. Those are pretty good pickups.
So, for 2 months now, we've been running this 50,000 guaranteed, and how crazy would it be? Are we crazy enough to run 100,000 guarantee?
That's the biggest suggestion right now is 100,000.
I think that's kind of wild and crazy.
That's out there.
I feel like Mark Summers should come in from Double Dare and ask us if Double Dare, or we'll take the physical challenge. 100,000 would be crazy though. But I don't know. I've almost forgot what we were going to talk about. But as we forget what we're talking about, Danny raises up to 130,000 chips with pocket nines, and Big Stack Duplantis looks down at the Kojak hand. He's going to defend the Kojak that's on the table, and we are going to be heads up. Sergio's not going to be able to do much. 70,000 chips, 6-3 suited. We've seen him do it before with that, though.
Yeah, and
but he only has 400,000.
Yeah, 400,000. 70 is a good chunk of that, and we'll see. He's going to go ahead and let that go. So Duplantis is going to call with that King Jack, and
Danny, where's Danny from?
He's
CCC,
a
right?
CCC player, absolutely. Yeah, he's sporting the gear, the hoodie, and the hat.
He was in 41st place.
Yeah, he was the one he was the shortest of the stacks coming in here. And look what we have here.
We've got magic happening. We've got a gut shot to the king high straight, but that is outcasted by the set of nines.
And so Danny was the pre-flop raiser here, and so it's all going to depend on this C bet here. 100,000. That is not that much. Could Duplantis go for the gut shot here?
This is a scary enough flop. Does Duplantis want to look like he's fishing, or does
Nope, goes ahead and lets that go. Let's see if anybody has anything to say about that.
All right, so nobody had anything to say as that UFO flew by, and Danny stacks up a stack of chips, and Button moves around, putting Mr. Mark Lecoq. Am I saying that correct? Lecoq?
Like Lecoq, I think.
Like the Coca-Cola?
I think it's like Coca-Cola, yeah.
All right. He has been battling this whole tournament. I heard him say earlier that he was down to 55,000 chips.
Really?
At one point in this tournament.
Wow.
And that was right after I walked out there, and he had a wall.
Well, he the first feature table he was at, he got down pretty low, made a couple moves and picked up some blinds to stay alive, which is what you got to do in tournament poker.
Oh, Mr. Steve Simpson, I like that thought. World Series of Poker, 10K seats.
That would be interesting.
That would be crazy. And remember, no matter what you guess, we're not going to tell you right or wrong. We're going to say that would be crazy. And I like that. I like that. Spivey's got his card protector out front of him now, with holding a 25,000 chip out front.
That's funny.
He says, if it can't protect my cards on top, it will shield off all the evil behind. And he's calling a 130,000 chip raise from Duplantis. Now, Spivey's got great position on Mr. Duplantis. Duplantis has over 4 million chips. Sorry, 3,700,000 chips. And Spivey said, I'm going to keep you honest. So we've got a pot brewing here, 350,000 chips on hand number 92. The flop is going to come out. King of hearts, 8 of clubs, 5 of spades. Duplantis flops bottom pair, and he's going to lead out. He's got some blacks. He's got 1 pink chip, so it looks like to be 130,000 chips. That's the same bet that he raised it to, and I don't see Spivey going anywhere. Spivey's grabbing a plaque, and 1 pink, and nope, yep. Oh, he's gonna do it that way. So that is a call. We've got 400 plus, 600,000 now. 600,000
Yeah,
chip
it's
pot.
big pot, big pot.
Turn card even gets better
Yeah,
for Duplantis. It
Duplantis
opens
picks up more
possibilities.
equity.
Look at that. He went from just an ace or a 5. Now he's got 16 outs left in the deck. He checks.
And, you know, Spivey doesn't mind that second king out there. It gives less of a chance for Duplantis to have one here. So, he you know, I don't know if he can think he has an 8 here, but at the end of the day,
175.
sevens look all right.
175. I do not think Duplantis can fold right here with a nut flush redraw.
No, nut flush redraw, and the board is paired, but this is a final table. You can't just give your opponent, you know, king 8, pocket 8s, pocket 5s every time.
And he puts 2 placards in, 200,000. He's going to get a quarterback. I wonder if that's where quarterback came from. He's going to get a quarterback, nickelback. See what I did there?
Duplantis looking for an ace or a club.
And it whiffs.
Neither.
So how does he play that? Oh, he
He
swingers.
immediately checked. So, you know, if I'm Spivey,
Look at that look.
if I'm Spivey, I kind of just like turning over my hand here, just get into the showdown
And show him what you bet with.
You know, because if you bet here, and you know your opponent folds, whatever. But what are you trying to bet to get to call you that you can beat? A 5? Because that's pretty much it. Everything else beats you. So any bet that you make here, you're just hoping they fold in general. So you're not going to get any equity out of the final bet here.
So he must think he has something like an 8, 9s, 10s.
Yeah, but even still, he's beat if he gets that call. So I mean, I don't hate the bet, but you understand what I'm saying. You know, what are you trying to
There's
get
no
to
equity.
call you?
Yeah, there's no equity there. You don't want the call. So if you don't want the call, don't make the bet.
Yeah, just go ahead and turn it over and hope your 7s are going to hold, because anything that calls you
Beat you.
is going to beat you. So that's going to be
You're not going to get a 5 to call you.
no. So let's try this real quick right here. I'm going to be messing with these audio.
Absolutely. I'll
stuff
keep it
while
going. We got another tag team tournament question in there. I like the way you guys think. Could it be? Could it be? 100? I mean, are we crazy enough to do a $100,000 tournament? I mean, I am showing a $100 bill right now.
$100,000 tournament.
Yes. Are we absolutely that crazy?
Yeah, I mean that's a lot. I'm just gonna say that's a lot.
I think we might be crazy. I don't know though. We could be running that Pac-Man tournament that I'm talking about. We had some arcade machines in here. We could bring one back.
Hey, you know, like I said, I'm not even gonna try to begin to speculate a Pac-Man.
Oh, hey, I'm just telling you right now, I'd win. I mean, I'd win.
That's funny.
Oh, so here we are, day 2, the final 9 of our $50,000 guaranteed tournament. $50,000 guaranteed. We crushed it. We had over $68,000 in this tournament. Last month, over $70,000. That's in 2 months. That's $140K.
Yeah.
Plus,
I'm definitely excited for our next big event. But the 100K, guys, holy cow!
it is insane. I'm stoked.
I don't know. That's a good guess, but if it's right, that's going to be a doozy.
I hope so. Danny looks down at king, queen offsuit. Remember, blinds are 30,000, 60,000. He's got almost $1 million in his stack, and he makes that call. 180,000 chips in the pot. Heads up action. And we'll see Spivey's cards momentarily, I think. 5, 4, 7. This is the guess the hand. If you can guess his hand before he flips it over, if he shows it, I will give you 1 free hour. Jack of spades on the turn. I see the 7 and the jack in Spivey's wheelhouse.
I think Spivey hit that jack. I'll bet on it.
I think he's got pocket 6s.
Either way, it's going to be hard for Danny to continue, so we probably won't get to see Spivey's cards, unfortunately. But yeah, he could have ace jack, jack 10, jack 9. He played with some of that earlier.
Yes, he sure did. All right, so It folds around. He throws his cards in the muck, and Spivey pulls it in, and he didn't even show it.
Nope, that's puts him over the 3 million mark. He is closing heels on Duplantis.
This table is extremely heavy when you go seats number 9, 1, and 2. Look at that.
Yeah. No, you got 1.63 out of Tyler, 3.4 and 3.0 from
You got
Duplantis and
8
Spivey.
million chips in those 3 seats.
Yeah. And the rest of the table, 400, 300, 700, 800, 900. But again, they're just one double up away from being right back in it.
8 million of the 13.4 in play are in 3 seats at that table.
Yeah, that's a doozy. And but every ladder is important. So you just don't want to be that first guy to make that mistake. You don't want to make that move and make it wrong, and to where you're sitting in your car and saying, "Man, I want $1,000." But if I'd have just not c-bet there and just surrendered the hand, or those second thoughts that you get at the end of a big tournament where you've had a really nice deep run.
Yes, and exactly. Here, Spivey looks down and, hey, there's the best hand in poker. I wonder if Murray knows it or if he let it go.
No, he let it go. No, he didn't read your book.
That book is called How Not to Play Poker, written by Charlie, but it's How to Win at Cash Games. Queen Deuce in Danny's hand, it's going to go in the muck. All right, so we've got Queen Deuce, Queen 4, 10, 6, and they go around. Pot is pushed. Mr. Matt Rivers sitting in seat number 7 pushes out his small blind. That puts Mr. Kelly in the big blind, and we are moving on around to the next hand. Spivey, Duplantis, Matt Rivers, and Tyler D. all over 1 million chips. Kelly is right behind with 930,000. Mark and Danny, 780 and 820. Then you've got the 2 smaller stacks at the table, Mr. Chris Murray and Mr. Sergio, 410,000 and 380,000 chips. That is seat number, I think, 3 and 4. Yeah, right next to each other.
Yeah, they're in the blinds that just went up to 40 and 80,000.
So that puts Murray in a tough spot.
Yeah, Murray.
The big stacks before him, and then he's got a possible shove right behind him.
Yeah, it's going to be the Murray Sergio show.
There
it is.
Sergio shove.
Yeah, Sergio's going to get it right here.
Look at that smile. He knows what he has to do, and he says, "Hey, here's my chips. Double me up."
Mark's not going to wake up with anything, and doesn't look like Danny has anything, so it's going to be up to the blinds this hand.
Matt Rivers, 62 in the muck. Kelly picks up his cards, 82, and that's going to be just behind in the muck. So that is 120,000 chips that Sergio just added to his stack. He now sits at 500, which puts Chris Murray sitting in seat number 3 as your short stack. So once again, we are at the final table of the 50,000 guaranteed. Are we crazy enough to run a $100,000 tournament? I don't know. Only time will tell. So,
that's what the main guess is right now.
Yep, blinds are 40,000, 80,000, 120,000 chips. That's a pretty grab if you can start chipping up.
Yeah. Like I said, I was expecting to be down to about 5 or 6 players at these blind levels. So you're going to start seeing some moves being made pretty quick, because you're looking at over 100K in orbit in blinds that you're paying.
Oh, the comments are coming in, guys. Keep them coming. What do you think we are going to do? Remember, if you tie, I'm still going to give you a free daily and 2 free hours.
Yeah.
And you can come out and you can play Charlie's 1-2 game tomorrow at Kojak's. Last week we had 3 tables. We'll probably have close to the same this week.
And look at the chip leader wake it up.
We saw what happened. Look at him. Look at his eyes.
He's looking around the table. Boy, that's a man of tells there if you're paying attention.
He said, "Holy crap, is it again?"
Oh, he's gonna go big.
Yep, he's gonna go. It looks like a 2x.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not gonna go big.
That's 160. I thought he was gonna go 240.
Well, he's stacking them up still. Looks like 210.
I like it.
Yep.
Spivey says nope.
Yeah, Spivey couldn't wait to fold. Murray's out of there.
Only thing 8-3 is good for is doubling down on blackjack.
That's it. Is anybody going to wake up with anything that can fight and they can get some value out of this?
He made that raise so big. Oh,
Kelly maybe ace 10, but he knows that could be outdone. Ace queen, ace jack, ace king every time. You're just hoping your opponent has 9s or less at that point.
And this sucks at this stage in the tournament to wake up with a monster like ace 10 and have to fold.
And have to lay it down. He laid it down. He laid it down earlier to a raise, but he did it with a quickness. This time he's a little more pain involved.
So does that pain tell Tyler that his ace is no good?
Plausibly. Like I said, ace 5 is one of those hands that people like these days, but it's more of a raising hand than it is a calling hand half the time. So Duplantis didn't get any takers on his pocket kings, so we'll see if the cutie orange run good continues.
The rich get richer. He just finished his bag of cuties. And the only reason I know that is he threw Spivey one, and then I was the lucky recipient of cutie number 12 out of the bag.
That's funny.
Oh, and this is a dangerous spot right here because you're 2 short stacks. They can't really shove right here knowing that Duplantis is setting over 4 million chips.
Yeah, there's
3.5.
3.5 million in chips. And, it's a seventh of his stack to call, almost 3 different people at the table. So, yeah, you've got to have a monster here. You're not going to pick up any dead money in these next 3 hands pretty much. When the button's in the 8, 9, 1, or 2 seat, or 8, 9, or 1 seat, you're just not going to have a lot of dead money out there. These guys just have the chips to go ahead and make that call for you.
And we do appreciate everybody joining in. Our live just got shared in several poker groups around the state and around the country. So we'll start seeing some people coming in now. Thank you for joining in. Kojak's out in Midland, Texas. We've got the River League out in San Angelo, Texas, and Murray's all in.
Murray's going to show with ace 7.
And we've got CCC over in Odessa, Texas. They had that $5,000 free roll today. That's insane.
$5,000 free roll. And doesn't look like anybody's going to have anything to combat him. He's pretty lucky because, like I said, he's got the blinds and the 2 big stacks there. So
he said, "You're so lucky."
Yeah.
You like Murray's mic placement?
Yeah, I wish I could get it working.
We're still working on some technical difficulties, but we will get those coming to you just as fast as we possibly can. This is, once again, our first time to have the mics on the table, and we are working on getting them going. We're going to bring them up a little bit and see if they're picking it up, and we're going to continue to work on that. We've got an all-in with the Kojak exclusive hand. Sergio, all 500,000 of his chips are in. And look at this. Kelly folded ace 10 last time. This time he wakes up with ace jack.
Yeah, this is a little bit harder of a test. It's going to be for over half his stack. But, man, it's just it's hard when you've got Duplantis also in the small blind for Kelly to make this call. You got to consider who's got chips in the pot here. And he does make a disciplined laydown there. That's a good laydown.
Oh, that's a tough laydown. That's 2 big hands that he's been forced.
Yeah, when you got the big stacks in the blinds, I mean, and you call that, you could be looking at going, 2 to 3 ways. And so you either just rip it there and try to isolate, or just fold it and let it go.
Hey, we just want to also give a shout out to every player that makes this possible. Last night at Kojak's, we had a culmination of all the players coming in. We had 6 cash games running. It was fancy. It was fun. Put almost $7,000 in the Calcutta. Brown's Barbecue provided some insane food both days. Complimentary last night. And today he took orders. He built a special menu for all the players out there. And he will continue to be part of the Kojak's special menus for the day 2s.
Yeah, it's just good food. That's just all there is to it. And that special menu with special pricing, I mean, it's an amazing deal he's doing with us. And we appreciate him and each and every one of you that took part in this event. And for joining us now to go down to the final $15,000 winner. And we've got Rivers here raising up with King 9 suited, trying to pick up on some blinds there. Murray's going to defend with the suited connectors. I don't really hate it. It's a little min click. 40,000, 80,000 are the blinds. So Murray's going to be able to see it for a discount. A little sneaky suited connector. The problem is he's just up against a shared card with an overcard there. Both players miss. We'll see if Murray's going to check and into flow with Matt, and Matt's going to make a bet in flow. And Murray's probably going to let this one go, and that is it for a little pickup there for Rivers, who we saw for a short time in our $50,000 free roll tournament. He was one of the shorter stacks and got pocket jacks early, and it didn't work out for him, but I would have liked to see him continue that run if he could have doubled up during that $50,000 free roll. He's an excellent poker player, and he's not a guy you want to have chips, especially at this level of a tournament. And here in a few moments, the dealers are going to go on a scheduled break. And I guess that's fine when I guess we can go ahead and announce our next big event. So now's your chance to get in the guesses for our next big event. We posted a post on all of our Facebooks. You can put in your comment as to what you think the next big event is going to be. And Charlie is putting $100 on the person who is the closest. Seen a lot of 100K guarantees. Seen some women tournaments, some PLO tournaments. Tyler's raised this up here with King, Queen offsuit. And Murray's contemplating with Ace Jack here. He's going to go ahead and let that go. It's big almost for half his stack, so he's going to pick a better spot. Maybe he'll be the one to be the aggressor and have a little more fold equity just from being the aggressor, so let that go there. And Davidson's going to pick up some chips, and he's sneaking up that leaderboard. He's at almost 1.7 million, and so he's going to be a force at that table if he keeps stacking them up. We got Duplantis still almost at 3.5, Spivey at 2.9, Matt Rivers at 2.1, and Tyler with 1.6. And everybody else is 800 or less. So there's going to be some players making some moves. And like I said, anybody who doubles up is a pretty good double up at this point. A quick raise there from Duplantis to pick up the blinds there. The rich get richer, puts him over the 3.5 million mark. Those plaques look menacing in that seat one with Duplantis. That is some bullets to be used, very big bullets. Matt Rivers picking up pocket threes, going to letting those go. Kelly with nothing. Tyler, ace queen off suit. Looks like he raised it up to maybe 200,000. 1.75. Yeah, it is 200. Duplantis is going to let it go. And Spivey contemplating what he wants to do here. We've been having a little bit of trouble with that reader in the 2 seat, so we may be playing Guess That Hand with Mr. Spivey. Oh, and Murray is showing pocket kings. Pocket kings from Murray, followed up by pocket sevens from Sergio. We're going to see some action here. Murray's going to go ahead and ship this here, and Sergio, it's a tough position to call with sevens with a raise and a rejam. So Murray's going to ship it, and Sergio immediately lets the sevens go, as he should. Mark's going to let the pretty jack 8 suited go. Danny, pocket pair, he knows is no good. And now Tyler doesn't really have much of a decision. Murray's only in for 330. So it's pretty much going to be a guarantee call from Tyler and Spivey. Danny could be looking at spoiler on this pocket deuces. You may think that he's ahead of Murray's range, but no, he's going to let that go. And Tyler and Spivey are both going to call. And there's the complete from Spivey. So Murray looking at a triple up here. And what a triple up well. I mean, that's a $1.1 million pot. All he has to do is dodge aces, queens, and anything mystery from Spivey. Kevin there bringing in the all-in pot. And Murray looking for a low, easy flop. And that's a good one for pocket kings. So we'll see what Spivey's mystery hand here is. Tyler's going to bet into the draw side pot. Try to isolate against Murray. And Spivey's not happy about it, so he's got something. He's thinking about it. Looking at a 300, and he's going to make the call and continue on. So they're going to have a side pot of 600K just by themselves. So Spivey, even though we can't see his hand, it's going to be a decent one probably. Don't know if he would float with overcards here or if he's got a pocket pair larger than anything on the board there. Tyler's not going to slow down. He's going to rip it all in. And Spivey's going to have to let it go. So I don't hate that all-in rip from Tyler once he got that 600K pot on the side there. But he's going to turn over a naked ace-queen, and Spivey might be a little upset there. And Murray here looking to dodge an ace. And he does not. Wow. The ace on the river eliminates Murray in 9th place. Well run, sir. Well run in the tournament. Was alive all the way to the river and had the ace on the river for the elimination of Mr. Murray. So an unfortunate elimination on pocket kings from Mr. Murray. A great run, sir. The ace on the river from Tyler, who picks up a pretty healthy chunk of chips with the side pot there with Spivey. Puts him at 2.71 million in chips. Actually takes the chip lead over Spivey, second in chips, only to Duplantis for 3.52 million in chips. Mark here is going to make a bet on the button with ace-8 offsuit. Now, the players are going to be going to break here pretty soon, and we're going to be doing an announcement for our next largest event. Everybody's going to fold to Mark, and he's going to pick up a round of blinds there. And at 40 and 80,000, that's a $120,000 injection to his about $600,000 stack. So that's a good pickup when you can just pick up the blinds. Like I said, these guys, there's a few big stacks, but seats 4, 5, and 6, and Kelly even at 9 at 800K. Nobody's safe. There's a lot of 10 bigs and less stacks out there. So we'll see what that means for the players who are shorter, if they can pick up some cards and find some position to raise and pick up some blinds and survive some orbits. And it looks like Spivey's going to raise it up with pocket 4s. Mark wakes up with a real hand of ace-queen offsuit. See if he wants to make any kind of move here. It's at 100,000 on top. And Mark's he's only got about 700,000 in his stack, 750,000. So it's a pretty big commitment for 100K. So the question is, he's going to go ahead and ship it. No, he 3-bet to 375, which is pretty much a commitment. He left him a little bit of self behind. Fold. Kelly looking down at ace-2. Got to let that go. And now Spivey needs to decide if he wants to flip or not. Does he want to commit about $500,000 of his 2 million stack to flipping with pocket 4s, or is he going to let this little small raise go? He's already put in 180 with 195 more. I think he's probably kind of obligated. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and see a flop and see if he can do some set mining here. And we are going to go off to a flop. Ace 7-7. So Mark has flopped best. That's the one card I think Spivey did not want to see on that flop. So he's going to check it on over to Mark, and Mark's going to go ahead and ship the rest of it in. And Spivey's going to have to let that go. So looking for a 4 or a low flop to dodge some ace-kings, ace-queens, ace-jacks. And unfortunately sees an ace right off the rip. And a good, healthy pot for Mark to put him over at 1.2 million in chips. And I think this is going to be our last hand before the break, and we will do our announcement. So make sure that you have put in your guess for our next largest event. What we are doing for our next event. Seen a lot of 100K guesses, some pineapple guesses, some women's tournament guesses. 100K. Imagine a $100,000 guarantee. When was the last time we saw that in West Texas? And that's going to be on break for us. We're going to put you on the prize pool, and I'm going to be right back for a short announcement on what our next event is going to be. So you have a few more minutes to get your guesses in to our Facebook pages, and even comment on the live stream here, Charlie.
Do you think we are crazy enough? I like Martin's lawn care. Do you think we're crazy enough?
$100,000 guarantee. Sheesh, that's a lot of work.
Okay, you saw how hard we worked on this 50,000. Do you think we're honestly crazy enough for that?
Well, I mean, we had 78K, we had 68K, but 100K.
I don't know. Hey, we're gonna set you in silence for just a few minutes to think about that. We'll be right back.
All right, guys, we are back a little bit before the break because we have been promising for days now for an announcement. And Charlie here is standing up, getting ready. So I hope you have your guesses in. I hope that Charlie gives one of you this $100 bill because we are about to announce our next big event for the poker rooms. Charlie?
I don't know how to bring it to you, guys, but it's been an honor to bring these $50,000 guarantees to you the last 2 months.
Yeah.
So looking through the chat at what they had said that they wanted. PLO tournaments, $1,000 tournaments, the Pac-Man tournament, even as big as 100,000 guarantee. Do you guys actually think we're crazy enough to bring you 100,000 guarantee?
$100,000 guarantee. That's a doozy. But yeah. So
I think we're that crazy.
I think we're that crazy.
And this $100 bill almost went to the person that picked a $100,000 tournament. Almost went to it. So I do have something right here. It's a big white screen. And are you ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Reese, can I do it?
Do it.
All right. We've got a $200,000 guarantee.
$200,000 guarantee for the month of March. And if you notice on there, it says 5 poker clubs.
Who's joining it?
We are bringing in all of the clubs. We've got Celebrity Card Club, Kojak's, and the Rivers Usual, but we are bringing in Poker House Austin and Poker House Fort Worth. It's going to be the same concept, a $360 entry fee. We're going to do 10 flights at each one of the clubs, and with a $180 permanent reentry. And you can't beat that. $180 reentry, the same as we've been doing the last few months. But this one's going to be a $200,000 guaranteed tournament with all 5 clubs. And day 2 and day 3 in our Poker House Austin in Round Rock, Texas, on the live stream there in Round Rock. It's a beautiful location. Look it up on the Facebook. Poker House Austin is going to be hosting the $200,000 guarantee tournament, and we're going to have 10 flights in March at all 5 locations, and culminating into a day 2 and day 3 in Austin, Round Rock. Poker House Austin, they have a fantastic restaurant. They have a fantastic bar.
They have a fantastic live stream room.
A fantastic live stream room that has table microphones that work. We'll get those working,
yes.
so hang on that. But
I want to give a shout out to Jamie, the last minute person on there.
Jamie W.
Message us on our Facebook, and this $100 bill will be sitting here. If it's not claimed in the next minute and a half, it is mine, though. I'm just kidding. It is 100% yours.
125 was his last guess, but we went worse than that.
Yes, we went bigger than that. So this $100 is 1/3 of the way to your first buy-in on this baby, and 1/3 of the buy-in on the way to this is live for this. We had 505 entries in this $50,000 guaranteed tournament.
Yep.
How big is this bad boy going to be?
I don't know. You got 5 clubs, 10 flights. We're going to add a flight at each location. So instead of 8, you're going to be playing a couple extra flights at each of the locations. 5 different clubs with a day 2 culmination in Austin, Round Rock, Texas, at our Poker House Austin location. It's going to be incredible. $200,000 guarantee. I mean, that's what, $40K?
Yeah. Hey, I got to do something real quick. I got to put in some time off. One second.
Oh yeah, no time off. Sorry, you're stuck. You're stuck. I'm working. You're working.
All right, fine.
$200,000 guarantee, guys. That's going to be in March. The dates will be posted on our Facebook pages, on our websites but I believe it is March 7th. I believe it is. I can't believe I didn't have this up, but I was worried about getting that other stuff up.
Jamie, congratulations for that $100 bonus right there. Last minute sneak in. You guys thought we weren't crazy enough. You thought we were crazy or not crazy enough to do $100,000.
Not crazy enough, but we're doing more than that. So March 7th. March 7th is going to be the first beginning flights, which is a Thursday, March 7th. So 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And then come back the next week, 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. So March 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and then March 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. And those will be 4 days, over 2 weeks, so 8 days total, 10 flights total with 2 on Saturday. And we're going to do it at all 5 clubs. They're going to be at Celebrity, the Kojak Poker Club, the River League, Poker House Austin, and Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson, Texas. And then all participants who get in that top 12% are going to be coming down to Round Rock, Austin, Texas, and playing for a $200,000 guaranteed prize pool. I can't wait.
That sounds like a plan, and it looks like they're just getting back to action. So I'm going to put this over my head, like, you know, when they have the fights and the round ladies walk around.
You got the arms for it.
I'm going around Kojak's Poker Club. So if you want to flip back over to the table, and we're going to get it going. Hey, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. Thank everybody out there in social media land for every single thing you do. That is why we get to bring stuff like this to you here.
That's it.
So,
$200,000 guarantee starting on March 7th. So stay tuned for all the details. And let's get this tournament wrapped up and give away $15,000 to first place in this thing.
That's some bullets for this next monster.
Go make your rounds.
Yes.
All right, guys, Reese back here picking up the action after that announcement of our $200,000 guarantee tournament. $200,000 guarantee tournament between all 5 of our locations: Midland, Odessa, San Angelo, Burleson, and Round Rock, all culminating in day 2 in Round Rock, Texas. They have a fantastic delivery. I'm excited. So in March 7th. So we have Duplantis and Tyler here mixing it up in a hand, and Tyler showing the 2 pair on the river, beating out Duplantis' top pair. That's a pretty big chip swing there, going into Tyler's stack, and puts him almost in the chip lead. So that puts Tyler in the chip lead, or no, just under the chip lead, 3.13, and Duplantis is now at 3.14. Followed up in second place with Matt with right at 2 million, Spivey just a little under 2 million, and Mark bringing up the 5th place with 1.34. And so Kelly, Danny, and Sergio need to make a move here, all 700K or less on these blinds of 50 and 100,000. So it is getting down to time. There are 8 players remaining. 9th place was awarded to Mr. Murray for $1,000. Took a heartbreaking ace on the river to be eliminated in 9th place. But a fantastic run into a very, very long tournament that was a $50,000 guarantee with a prize pool of $68,600. And Danny, thinking about making the call, does not. Matt folding a 9 deuce. Kelly hasn't quite seen a hand in a minute. Tyler chipping up really well, doesn't want to play either. See if the blinds wake up with anything. Tyler on the button lets it go. Duplantis with pocket queens. Is he going to have a contender here in Spivey? Spivey going to wake up with anything? Now, we'll say that the position 2 card reader there with Spivey has been kind of 50-50 acting up. So I believe I was just seeing on this stream delay, he's going to move over to the 3 seat. Will not affect the gameplay flow, but he'll be on a reader that has been a little more reliable than that C2 reader. Spivey goes all in. That is huge. Then Duplantis is going to let the queens go. He's going to just avoid a possible cooler. Boy, I wish the card readers would have worked on that one. And I think Spivey is counting his lucky stars that it did not. That is one he doesn't want anybody to know about, I'm sure. Wow. So pocket queens let go by Mr. Duplantis there. Want to maintain that chip stack. And, there's a world where I don't blame him because you've got 3 different players that are very, very, very few big blinds left. And so that prize jump is going to be going up real quick. We've got, I believe it's 14. Let's have a look here. It's got $1,400 for the next person out, and then 19, and then it starts really increasing, 25, 35, 45, 6,000, 9,000, and then 15,000 for first. So regardless, big move there from Spivey to make Duplantis lay down those pocket queens there. But nothing wrong with Duplantis avoiding disaster there whenever the pay jumps are so great. Tyler's going to raise us up with ace-jack offsuit. See if he has anybody with him. Sergio is going to move it all in with ace-3 suited. This was the hand he was waiting on. Unfortunately, they just sort of play themselves at this point. Sergio looking for a spot to put it in. He was in his big blind, so he was already a quarter of the way in on his blind. So you're going to need a 3 here to keep Sergio alive. And it won't. So Sergio is going to be our 8th place finisher. Congratulations, sir. A very good run. Congratulations from the tables there. Fist bump all around. A very, very good run out of Sergio. It's going to net him $1,400 for his efforts in 8th place. A $1,400 effort. Fantastic run by Sergio. And now we're down to 7. And the blinds are not getting any smaller. So Mark will be in the big blind by himself of 100,000. Blinds are 50 and 100,000. These guys started day 2 at 1 p.m. Here in Midland, Texas. They've been playing for 8 hours, 8.5 hours roughly, and to get down to this final grouping of the big bucks. And we haven't really talked about it, but we had our Calcutta yesterday during our Friday night festivities. And so some of these players have been bid on for the Calcutta. The Calcutta was over $6,000 in prizes. So we've definitely got some people that have some of these guys backed in the Calcutta, rooting for them right along for that Calcutta prize money. Kelly getting king queen suited, the prettiest hand he's seen in probably the last 45 minutes to an hour. He is in middle position here. So not really sure how to play this here, but he is going to just go ahead and go all in for $690,000, and I don't hate it. Duplantis, the cutoff won't wake up anything. Spivey on the button. Mark's going to be the only one by himself. Big blind by himself has pocket 6s. Does he want to flip? Does he want to flip? It would knock him down to about 600K, about 6 big blinds. Or does he just surrender this one to Kelly? Just what he had to put in for the big blind here. It's a big decision. He's going to go ahead and lay it down, and I think that's okay. At best, you're flipping. And you've still got he's still over the $1 million mark, and so he still has plenty of time to see some hands and maybe find a better spot. He knows Kelly's not going to be doing that lightly, knowing that Mark is by himself in the big blind by himself. We barely announced this $200,000 guarantee, and I bet I've got 10 text messages. We're 10 minutes into the $200,000 guarantee announcement, and my phone is already going off. It's like, guys, I'm on live stream. I'm not going to be responding to texts very easily. Questions. We'll get all the questions answered. Keep an eye on our Facebook. We're going to be doing some postings and some posters on this $200,000 guarantee. Again, that's going to be in March 7th. On March 7th, a $200,000 guarantee with only a $360 buy-in. And not only is the $360 buy-in special, but we're going to do a permanent re-entry just like we do these tournaments for a half price $180 re-entry. And, there's no other clubs doing that. There's nobody else doing a half price permanent re-entry tournament to where you can play in one flight pay $360, and you never have to pay $360 again. That's it. You pay the $360 one time, and then you can re-enter as many times as you want across any other flights at any of the locations for only $180, less than $200 to get $200,000 guaranteed prize pool. That's huge. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we can get that prize pool to now that we're involving all 5 clubs and, Fort Worth, San Angelo, Midland, Odessa, Austin, and then culminating in a fantastically beautiful room in Round Rock with a fantastic restaurant. It has its own bar and a very nice live stream setup to where me, Charlie, and a few other guys that y'all will soon to know over the next few days with this tournament working down there in Austin, and some from Fort Worth coming down there, culminating in this $200,000 guarantee tournament. We're excited here, and we're excited to announce it. We've got Mark raised it up to 225 with pocket trays, and Matt is going to just rip it over the top. Interesting move. I like it. He thinks he might be making a light button move, and kind of was, kind of not. But like I said, he put him to the test there, and rightly so. Like I said, it's a good little raise by Mark on the button, and Matt plays right back at him and had the best of it anyway. So blinds are 50,000 and 100,000.
Hey, can you flip that camera around?
Flip the camera around again.
Yeah,
You want to
flip that?
Flip the camera. There's the sign again. Pose for the picture for the 200K.
Yes, I need to get it right there. These eggheads are bringing you a $200,000 tournament.
The Bald and the Beautiful $200,000 tournament.
And look at this.
Poker House Austin. Live streaming the tournament, day 2 and day 3 action. We're going to have...
Wait, day 3? You mean it's going to be that big?
Are you kidding me? It's going to be massive. Massive. We're going to need a day 3. And not just that, but we're going to have 10 flights to get into this thing. And you know how we do the Friday night festivities here?
Yes.
We're going to do the Friday night festivities in Round Rock. But you have even more incentive to go. And I don't even think you know this yet. We're doing a last chance flight in Austin.
To double bag?
To double bag, triple bag, or even first bag the day before day 2. So
even if you miss out here, you could still go down there to the Friday night festivities.
Round Road, Friday festivities, and the big cash games and all that kind of stuff, but there's going to be one more last chance flight there in Austin.
I love it. I love it.
And if you played any other flights, it's only $180 to get in.
Yes. And so that gives you the reason to go to one of our bigger card rooms, check it out, get a wonderful, spectacular meal, and play some poker. Hey, look at this. Danny folds 7-5. Matt Rivers looks down at 55 and followed right up behind, and he raises $225K. That's $2 one squirt, as we call it in West Texas.
Yeah. And Tyler's waking up with a hand, and he's been pretty active lately. He's up to 3.5 mil and the chip lead while you've been out parading.
Oh, no. And he just grabs a stack. And this is what's the difference between him and Duplantis is. Yep. He is fearless.
Yep, and Matt makes the proper laydown. Again, no one wants to flip this late whenever you've got 2 short stacks, and these ladders are going up. We just paid out Sergio $1,400 for his 8th place finish. And the next one out is going to be, I believe it's an even 19 and then $2,500. So $1,900 for the next person out. It's almost $2,000. Pretty good payday on a $240 entry tournament with as many entries as these had. But they are climbing the top of that ladder to reach that $15,000 first place payday. Spivey with the active card reader.
The K9.
Yeah, you missed it. The last hand he played at seat 2, because that card reader's been going in and out, Duplantis had queens. Raised it up. Spivey re-jams. And Duplantis folded the queens. And we never got to see what Spivey had.
He had to have aces. Hey, look at
I
this,
mean,
Tyler.
gotta be.
On fire, Tyler.
He is on fire.
Pocket Jackson. Look at this Duplantis behind him.
Yeah, Duplantis has got some.
And he raises it. He pops it. That's 3 cows and 1 calf. 350,000 chips.
So Tyler raised it.
And he folded the jacks.
Duplantis came back and he folded it. That's
the reverse.
This is what we're talking about. This is why when you have 2 stacks at the table that are short stacked and can go in at any minute, and you've got the chip lead and you're playing for 15,000 up top, and the next person out's only 1,900, you're going to make laydowns like that. We saw Duplantis do it. Now we saw Tyler do it. I mean, this is ladder poker, And the thing about this tournament is it's had fantastic blinds all the way through. This has not been a blind dictating tournament. These guys have had plenty of time to play poker without the blinds dictating the action. But now we're reaching that level where blinds are starting to dictate the action. And
that has to happen in a tournament.
In any tournament, right. And so they've poked around, played around, light foot, walk around, and now we're getting down to it. Now it's down to the cutting, and we're going to play for the big bucks up top for these final 7 players.
All in with pocket threes.
Pocket threes.
And look at this. Is pocket threes going to call?
No, Tyler. Good enough to bet it, not good enough to call with it. Spivey, he's looking at the chip stack. Spivey's built him up. He's over $2 million. Is he going to?
That's only 400,000.
Yeah, but is he going to put a quarter or a fifth of his stack in with King Queen? Does he put Danny on a pocket pair, just what he has?
So at this point, he knows 6s, 7s are in the range of that type of shove with that small of a stack, and that's 1/5 of his stack.
Yeah, I don't hate the fold by Spivey there. Too many times. There you go with your 200K poster on stream.
Hey, and I also just got notification. There is a 5K. So day 3 out in Austin Round Rock, correct? There is a $5,000 guaranteed tournament on day 3 for everyone to play as well. But the good thing about that, it's a $120 buy-in.
Yep. So we're adding a sort of a, we have the last chance flight. And then we're also going to have
a last chance
sort
tournament.
of a last chance tournament. So if you're there in Austin and you played in the tournament, or if you're just there for the festivities on the Friday night, but if you didn't qualify, or even if you did and you got eliminated and you didn't get quite as much money as you wanted to, on Sunday you can stick around, root on your friends. We're going to have either the final 18 or the final table on Sunday.
Yes,
that's that day 3, but. On that day, we're going to have a $120 buy-in, $5,000 guaranteed tournament that Sunday. So it's just going to be a fantastic weekend there in Round Rock.
Hey, just out of curiosity, for those of you that didn't join, did you see this? That's $200,000 guaranteed.
A $200,000 guaranteed tournament. I mean, it's a big deal. That's why we've been waiting to announce it.
Do you know how hard it is to keep a secret?
A $200,000 secret?
We got a hand going right here. Spivey with ace queen suited, and Mark with the Kojak. And Spivey's gonna bump her up.
It's small blind versus big blind, so
they're not supposed to have those kind
Mark's going to be thinking of the dynamic that Spivey just might be making a move on his big blind. And so that's going to make Mark call even a little bit lighter. He raised
that's
it
a big bet, though.
Yeah, he made it enough to where he had to commit. And I don't hate it either way. He picks up $100,000 with a $500,000 bet, and is willing to put that in with Mark with the ace queen of spades.
5, 6, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players remain.
7. 1, 2, 3.
7.
Yeah,
okay.
We're on. Yep, Sergio just went out in 8th place for 1,400.
Next place
is 1,900.
Man, that is. In poker talk, that is sexy.
It is. And a $1,900 payday. That is not bad at all. And then it's only going to go up from there. 2,500, then 35, 45, 6,000, 9,000, and 15,000 for first. So stick around on the live stream. We're going to be giving away one winner. We're going to give away big bucks to somebody on this stream.
I'm ecstatic.
Yep, it's Duplantis picking up ace queen here. He's going to raise this up. And it's going to be 2 hands in a row that the shorter stacks have had their blinds taken. Oh, Mark wakes up with ace jack.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah,
Look at Duplantis right behind him.
Yeah, Duplantis raised it up to 300,000, and Mark's got ace jack. Yep, he's going to ship it, and that's going to.
That's what it's going to be right there.
Yeah, Duplantis can't.
Unless we wake up with queens, kings, or ace is going to be real tough to wake up with.
Well, Danny's got 4-3 suited, and he's joking around a little bit there. And so now Duplantis, it's 750 more, and he's got only 2.5 million. So this isn't
Easy call.
This isn't an easy call. Don't get me wrong, because you've still got Danny and you got Kelly with shorter stacks, and those prize ladders jump like crazy. So we've seen him fold queens pre-flop already. Can he fold ace queen? Nope, he went ahead and called it. Yeah, he called it this time, and Mark's going to be in bad shape. Mark's going to be he's going to be looking for a jack or lots of diamonds. Duplantis has him covered up on the clubs.
So here we are. He's looking for a bunch of diamonds on the flop, or at least a jack. He needs 3 jacks. That's all outs there are. So here we go. Ace jack versus ace queen for Mark's Tournament Live.
He's got 2 clubs, and that's going to be it for that. So he needs a jack and only a jack. That's not going to do it. So Mark, dealer from San Angelo, is eliminated in 7th place for $1,900. A fantastic run. He had a fantastic run in our $50,000 free roll. Made the final table on that, cashed pretty well. I believe he made $5,000 that tournament, or something close to it. Fantastic cash.
He's becoming repetitive, repeating on these final tables. He's tough.
He's a good tournament player. I mean, he shows little signs of aggression here and there where he needs to, and he's doing well. You can't argue with results, and even though he's an employee of mine, so I don't mind picking on him a little bit, but his poker game has come a long way in the last 6 to 9 months.
I have a feeling that he is going to be playing quite a few of those flights on this next one.
As long as I let him off for work.
So $1,900 just went to Mr. Mark's pocket on his way home.
Here goes Kelly. He said he got another ladder. I got a good enough hand. I get to be the aggressor instead of having to call it off. Ace-10 is suited is good enough for me.
6 players remain out of the 505 entries we had.
It was more than 505. I'll have to look, but it was quite a few, 500 and something. I do know that, and all comes down to these final 6 players. Kelly getting a count. There's somebody asking for a count here.
That means that there's a possibility of a call.
Yep. I've got our table max working and be hearing Kelly talk to him, but
action looks like it's around on either Duplantis or Danny Rivers.
Catching up to it. No, I don't think anybody called him. No, he's bringing it back. So that's a 150,000 chip pickup there.
That's
whenever
huge.
You only had, that puts him closer to 8. So he got a good quarter stack build just by nobody calling him there, and that's what you're looking to do, is because it's between him and Danny on needing some double ups. Duplantis back in the chip lead with 4.1 million, followed behind Tyler with 3.8, and Spivey with 2.2, and Rivers with 1.9. And then you come back to the shorter stacks, Kelly with 800,000 and Danny with 540,000. So the moves are needing to be made, and I think they're having no problem making them.
Duplantis is back over 4 million. Then we've got right behind him Tyler. I love it. Tyler looks down at ace-9 offsuit. That goes in the plant. I have
reading Duplantis
next. Yes, goes into the muck. And Duplantis looks at 97 suited. She gone. Spivey gone. We're all the way around to Matt Rivers. He's got black chips in his hand. He said, I raise.
Rivers just going to take his big blind from him, and that's a good play. Kelly's not going to call real lightly here. Basically, Rivers is just hoping that he wakes up with nothing, and he pretty much did. So Rivers got his big blind back anyway that Kelly stole last hand. Which, when the blinds are 50 and 100,000, that's a pretty good thing to do. Well, you were out parading with the 200K to the room. I'm saying we announced that $200,000 guarantee, and in 10 minutes I got about 10 text messages. I'm sure your phone's going to be blowing up as well.
It has been. So I've got a question for the chat. If you would like to earn a free daily and 2 free hours of play, how many possible starting hands are there in No Limit Hold'em?
Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's...
you just double looked at that, didn't you?
Well, yeah, because I thought I knew, and I was close.
You were close?
Yeah.
Spivey wakes up with ace-jack right behind him. This is 2 big stacks right behind him. Duplantis let go of ace-7. Action's over to Danny. We got a few empty seats now around the table. The herd is starting to thin. And I don't
Yeah,
think
no action, no takers. And there's going to be a lot of that when you get down short-handed. No one wants to be the next one with the misstep, and especially, if I'm one of these bigger stacks, if I'm Duplantis or if I'm Tyler, now's the time when you can pick up some blinds.
Yeah, because you can steal it. You put the pressure.
Yeah, because you've got between Danny and Kelly, and Spivey's chip count's not right, but when you got Danny and Kelly, short stack, and with the ladder going up, you can really put pressure on them.
Well, it's like Matt Damon says, when you cut one of their legs off, you start to lean on them.
Yeah, and
That's such a great movie.
Getting there. It's getting to that point for some of these larger stacks, but yeah, there is Spivey at 2.3 million.
Danny looks down at Queen Jack. He says, all you can eat.
Good enough. Kelly doesn't have anything to fight with. Tyler has nothing. Duplantis, does he make this call with ace 10?
I think he does. He's got 4 million chips.
$500,000. He's got 4 million in chips. He's already got 100 out there. No, he's going to make a disciplined fold.
He says, I'm in it to win it.
Yeah, no, he's got his eyeballs on that $15,000 right now. He's not giving up those chips lightly. And you can be behind ace jack, ace queen, ace king there a lot of the time. So I don't hate the fold. There's only 300,000 more, but whenever the ladders are this much, you don't want to double up the shortest stack for no reason. So because Danny and Kelly are both about 640 and 690,000 apiece to everyone else's 2 and 4 million. So, but they're just one double up away from pulling back in there and getting a shot to get back into the races for that $15,000 first place prize.
We've got 6 players remaining. Danny looks down. He just went all in. He looks down at
he's going to do it again?
nines. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Under the gun, real strong?
Yes, absolutely. There's no chance that he doesn't do it.
Nah, yeah, he'll definitely shove here. And the blinds are going to be going up pretty soon anyway. So he said, man, I just got 150,000 in chips, and I'm about to put it back into play again. Yep, he moves all in. Oh, Kelly, a playable hand here with a guy who just shoved back to back. Boy, that's tough. Kelly's the short stack with him, so he's going to make the call. I don't really hate it. I really don't. When you're up against the other short stack, you're trying to ladder up. This is it. So we've got.
And he's still favored over him right now.
Yeah, I think Kelly's going to be the one at risk here if our chip counts are accurate. We'll get an actual chip count countdown from Kevin. But we're going to run this out. Kelly looking for an ace or a queen, and a set of nines right off the bat is going to just make this no fun for anyone. So we'll get a final countdown, but I believe that could be the end for Kelly.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, that'll be if it is, it'll be our 6th place elimination, which is a fantastic run. Let the dealer Kevin here make the final look down here. And from what I'm seeing, it looks like he's going to have him covered. Yep. Fantastic 6th place finish for Mr. Kelly for $2,500.
Yeah.
$2,500. And as Kelly would say, that about got me even.
I just got what you're saying. I'm making a post. Meet your top 5 right now.
Yeah. Nah, Kelly. Fantastic poker player, regular at the River League in San Angelo, and a fantastic finish in 6th place, netting him on the leaderboard for $2,500. Now we're looking at $3,500 for the next person to go out in 5th. So one step closer to that $15,000 first place prize.
Hey, we've got a new post up for everybody watching. Go look at that new post. Meet your top 5. 5-3, best hand in poker, speaking of 5s. But meet your top 5. It's not a good hand for the final table.
No, okay, fine. You admit something.
Yes, that's not a good hand for the final table. I mean, I think it's a great hand, but when I'm looking at $15,000 up top.
Yeah, no, people are going back and forth. And that's pretty healthy up for Danny. Kelly just decided, look, it's either going to be you or me, buddy. one of us is going to make a run at this thing.
Matt bumps it up under the gun to 200,000. Kelly from the big blind.
Yeah, one of my favorite hands, 10-8 suited, and is just going to whiff this flop completely. When you get shorthanded like this, is there a world where Rivers gets a little tricky? No, he's just going to go ahead and play.
Rivers does get tricky in tournament play.
No, I think he's definitely capable of it. Like I said, you don't know what Danny has, but when you got five-handed and flop an ace, maybe a little check there, a little sneaky, but I don't know. He's just going to go ahead and end the hand and be done with it.
This was one of the best tournaments that we've had so far with players' last names going towards poker. You got Banks, you got Rivers. I mean, you got some good last names in this one. I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. And Banks had a good run. Final two tables out of San Angelo. Decent deep run, good cash.
Man, social media, text messages, everything is blowing up.
Yeah, I mean, when you announce $200,000 prize pool, that's going to happen.
Look at this one right here. Look at this one right here.
Yeah,
Mr. Billy Ward just texted in and said, whoa, now we're cooking. Oh, I'm going to reach over here and send him a picture of this.
That's too funny. Spivey raising it up, getting a little tricky on the dealer button, trying to pick up some blinds with Jack-7, but Rivers is going to wake up with a real hand of Ace-Jack. Might make a play back at Spivey here. He does have him out chipped, or it looks like he just flatted it. Just flatted it. So we're off to a flop. Spivey looking for a jack or a 7.
No, he can't hit a jack. Matt's got Ace-Jack.
Rivers just going to hit the 8, or the ace on the flop 2 times in a row. And he did check it over and flow to Spivey.
I am a little sneaky.
Yeah, no, that was a great play out of Matt. I mean, don't get in the way of your opponent when they're making a mistake. And Spivey had the aggressive lead pre-flop and let him take it, and Rivers is going to get an extra $300,000 out of this hand for it. Because I think flatting here is going to send red flags to Spivey, even though he doesn't really have anything. But even if Spivey did have somewhat of a hand.
Oh, my gosh, Spivey hit his jack.
Yeah, that's... there was only 2 of them left. Check, real quick, check. Now, a king here. A king chose, but it goes fast, check. Those guys aren't going to... They don't want to mix it up. I don't blame them.
Yeah, it's a great pickup.
March 7th is our... That's the question we're getting the most is, when is the flights? When does it start? March 7th.
They're already planning, and it's been text message after text message after Facebook message.
That's good.
When does it start? When does it start? When does it start? They're already wanting this.
That's it. No, that's why we're doing it. And these we're bringing some big prize pools to West Texas again. And we started with 78,000 last month and 68,000 this month, and now we're going 200.
Have we lost our minds?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not the only crazy one on this boat.
No, we're just we're all just along for the ride at this point. The players are loving it, so we're going to keep doing what they love.
And while you're talking about that, I want to give a shout out not only to the players. I'll come back to you guys in just a minute, but we want to give a shout out to all staffs, CCC, the River League and Kojaks, the dealers, the management, the just everybody there, the brushes. Everybody has made players smile all weekend long. All the last 2 weeks, you guys, impossible to thank you as much as we need to. And to the players, man, you guys are phenomenal.
The turnout's been amazing. And like I said, we're looking for even more. And Duplantis is going to raise it up with a good hand, real pretty hand. Jack-10 suited, and Danny's going to come along and getting attached to that 10-7 suited. Good little sneaky hand, but we'll see what happens here. A 10 could spell disaster for Danny. And that's going to whiff everybody there. Duplantis is going to check it over Danny. They're going to check and see a turn card. And it is a jack, so that's going to be a big deal sealer there for Duplantis. Danny not having any diamonds in his hand. Duplantis is going to bet this here, and Danny's going to have to lay this one down and maybe give up a little more chips than he could have in that hand by just not playing the 10-7 suited. But, you're gambling and trying to get that chip stack up to play for that 15,000. Duplantis showing his top pair jack there to let the table know, hey, I'm not playing around. I'm going for this. And if they're watching or their buddies or somebody telling them the stream, I think they would have known that by now with some of the laydowns we've seen out of Duplantis. The pocket queens, that was a big one. But again, he didn't want to clash with another fellow big stack just in case Spivey had kings or aces that hand. And so we didn't get to see the hand of Spivey on the reader, but who knows? It could have been the absolute proper laydown. And even if it wasn't the proper laydown, what the kids call the ICM laydown was a good one. Danny with pocket nines again. Flopped a set with him last time. And he's going to just ship it. Just go right with it. And is Tyler or Duplantis going to wake up with anything? No, they don't. So that's a pickup of some big, big blinds. We've got 50 and 150,000 in chips. I mean, it's 200,000 in chips for the blinds. This is getting down to some bingo here. So 5 left. Five players remaining, playing for 15,000 up top. They have been playing now for 9 hours. Day 2.
9 hours. I absolutely love that. It's good poker, makes good for the game, but it also, you start to get tired. Poker's very mind draining.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And some of the super larger events, you'll play 10, 12-hour days. And these guys have been playing a long time today, 9 hours. But they can't complain too much about the blinds getting up there now because, like I said, we've been playing for 9 hours.
Absolutely. Walked out there, and the big talk at the table right now is the 200,000 guarantee. They're all already planning for it. Those 5 that are remaining right there, they're already planning for it.
Oh yeah. Well,
and, these people in Austin, hey, I got some friends there I could stay with. they're planning on day 2 and 3 already.
That's it. It's in Round Rock, Texas. It's actually right across from the highway from the lodge. So if you've been to the lodge, you've pretty much been to Poker House Austin.
I like it.
It is right across the highway there in Round Rock, Texas. Not a bad trip at all, especially, first place in that tournament, we're talking $35,000-$40,000.
That's a lot of people's annual salaries.
No, yeah, it's a fantastic first place prize.
For $360.
Yeah, and then only one time $360.
Yes.
Only one time. It's only 180 after that.
Double your chip stack for 180.
Yeah, no, we're nuts. That's all I can tell you. And you're going to be able to fire a lot of bullets into this thing, build up some chip stacks, and get definitely get a good ROI. $360 entry, $180 re-entries for what could be almost a $40,000 first place. That's huge.
Hey, if you're listening tonight, don't forget, tomorrow at Kojak's, we have Charlie's Game. 1-2 no limit hold'em going to be spread over probably 3 tables. Don't forget to get your name up on the list. It is going to begin at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm sorry. We have it as 4 p.m. on the list.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
It's at 4 p.m. But we last week 3 full tables of it.
Yeah, I think on the new calendar I'm going to realize it was at 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
I think so.
Okay, so next month at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Started early. It's a good casual game here at Kojak's. They had 3 tables of it?
Three full tables.
3
with
full
people
tables
waiting.
with 1-2. Yeah, with people waiting to play 1-2 at Kojak's. I don't know when the last time that ever happened.
For 6 hours straight, we had 27 bodies sitting in the seat playing 1-2.
That's huge.
And the great thing about that is it's half price time.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
No, it's half price time.
What?
That's my little secrets. I guess I just revealed another secret.
I could have put that on the poster with the egghead.
It's I guess you could crack the egg in half. Yes, it is. It is half price time, $7 per hour. It is a 100% beatable game. A lot of people talk about being able to beat it.
That's huge. So yeah, in what's the buy-in average? About $100.
Last week on one of the tables, $80.
$80 was the average buy-in.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a casual Sunday afternoon poker game, ladies and gentlemen, to go and sit and play for any bankroll. If you like poker, you don't have to have a massive bankroll to sit and enjoy and play that game for $100. Play 1-2 for half price. We've got a raise to 400,000 from Spivey and Tyler calling with the pocket sixes.
Heads up, 7 up, going to the flop. King Queen versus 66, and look at that.
King right on the board, and that's Spivey was the one that raised it, so he's going to keep up the aggression here, and that's going to be immediately a full by Tyler.
He's taking a little hit on his chip stack, though.
Yeah, well, these blinds are at a ridiculous point. Let's be real.
Yes. Just be honest.
Yeah, no, they've been playing for 9 hours. They're going to be. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
The largest stack coming in a day was 849,000. The next stack behind that was about 580, 590.
Yeah.
And none of the big stacks that started the day are left.
No. I think we said, especially the one here,
Tyler.
Santiago, he started 41st
Yes.
out of 52.
Tyler was right behind him. Both Rivers and Duplantis were up in the middle of the field up top.
Yeah, I think I think Rivers only had one bag.
Mm-hmm. Duplantis only had one, 380.
Wow, yeah, that's right. He had the one good bag.
Spivey had one.
Yeah, so I mean, it's you can make it happen. It just shows that the structure's to where
Player-friendly.
You're just trying to qualify.
Yeah, player friendly.
Yeah, and you've got plenty of time to make moves, and it's not bingo. Of course, I would still like to have the chip lead going into day 2. Don't get me wrong. And whenever you can, like this 200K, whenever you can re-enter for only $180, just to try to get that second bag or the third bag or the fourth bag or whatever it is, try to up that chip count going into day 2. I think it's worth it whenever first place could be almost $40,000.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big tournament. March 7th.
We need to get a little animation. You know how we pop that one in there with coming soon. We need to get the scrolling on the Star Wars done, because this is huge, just like Star Wars was.
Yeah, it's pretty big for West Texas. I mean, when was the last time you saw a $200,000 guarantee?
Man, I haven't. Not in Midland, Odessa.
No. But like I said, we're bringing some of the big games to West Texas again, and making it affordable. Duplantis got his pocket queens again, and Tyler's going to raise it up on the button with Jack 7 suited, trying to steal some blinds there. But Duplantis has woken up with the monster here. The little glance over to Spivey.
He folded the monster one time.
Yeah, but I bet he's not folding this one. Looks over at Spivey and trying to imagine what Spivey's going to do here. But, Duplantis, he's made big laydowns, but he's contemplating this one here. But he's contemplating how much to raise, not the folding on this one. But he's just going to call. He's going to play this one kind of sneaky. And, Spivey's getting a great price, but he's got to let it go. So now Duplantis has a big lead, a 4-1 lead on this hand. Tyler looking for a lot of jacks, a lot of 7s, or some diamonds to keep him alive with equity in this hand. And dealer Kevin, who's been a warrior through this, puts out the nut flop. Straight diamonds for Tyler. And he's going to lead out.
Duplantis, okay, here's how this hand is going to play out. Duplantis is going to call this one, and Tyler's going to bet hard on the next one, and Duplantis is going to fold.
Yeah, Duplantis, if he had the queen of diamonds in his hand, he would feel a lot better. But, you're 5-handed. You can't just give a guy a flopped flush.
Nope.
I mean, that's why he's calling, this $150,000 bet, it's, cheap, all things considered. And there's the fourth diamond. That's going to cost Tyler any more equity, and it's going to go check, and nothing on the river there. So Duplantis is, unless it goes crazy here, he's going to lose. Yeah, check. Tyler decided not to do it anymore. Duplantis is going to lose the absolute minimum on this hand here. The unlucky turn diamond for Tyler to freeze the hand, not getting more out of it. Yeah, like I said, that fourth diamond put a damper on that hand for Tyler, but Duplantis gets out with losing the minimum. So a quick update on the chip stacks. No one is really short anymore other than short versus the blinds. But for each other, you've got Duplantis at 3.6, Spivey at 1.8, Danny at 1.3, Matt at 2.9, and Tyler at 3.6. So Duplantis and Tyler are both at 3.6 with the chip lead. And the short stack at the table is Danny at 1.2 and Spivey at 1.8. And like I said, but nobody has a lot of chips with the blinds being as high as they are, 50 and 150,000. I believe we've got, like I said, 5 left, and it's starting to get down to bingo poker.
Yes, it is. And I'm putting up a post right now. So we've got Bart Daniel Sanson up in Blackhawk Casino. Mm-hmm. He qualified in day 1B. Mr. Slate, Michael Slate, qualified in day 1A. Last defending champion, Alex Cruz, qualified in day 1A. Now in flight 1C, Braxton Dunaway qualifies. So we've got 4 players.
That's fantastic. We love to see our members travel to other events, other places, and do well. Big congrats to those guys for qualifying, and hope they do a deep run in that tournament in Colorado. Spivey getting frustrated with some pretty ugly hands the last 30 minutes or so. And Rivers is going to get a walk here. Surprised we're not seeing more of those. So Danny on the button and Rivers and Tyler in the small and big. Actually, the big and bigger blinds, 50 and 150. And Duplantis waking up with a pretty hand, king, queen, pretty nice 5-handed. He's going to raise it up. And Spivey getting some frustrations here. He said he hasn't had a good hand in the last hour or so.
So they're still playing right now. So he is he's still fighting for it, Braxton is.
Oh, good. Is Braxton still in it?
Yeah, he's still in day 1C right now. It hasn't closed yet. So he's got a chance. Let's go, Braxton. Braxton, hey, I want to go ahead and throw this out there as we're playing this hand. Braxton is one of the only players here, the only player here to own a WSOP bracelet.
Yeah, an actual bracelet, not a ring event, an actual bracelet.
He went down to the World Series of Poker this year and messed around in the monster stack and walked out with a diamond platinum bracelet. I don't know what they are.
Yeah. Has he ever brought it up here yet?
I haven't got to see it, but he has brought it up here and showed it off. I just want to feel how heavy it is.
Oh, they look like they weigh 5 pounds.
Oh, hey, man, that would go on my mantle at my house.
Yeah, the WSOP bracelet winner.
$1.1 million.
Yeah, we won over $1 million in that tournament. The Monster Stack is a fantastic tournament. Had a lot of people local here on the rail with him for that event. I watched it on television. It was super fun to watch. A great event. He played amazingly, and like I said, that was a lot of fun. And hope to see some more out of him. The guy knows his tournament play.
He's always so those 4 guys that I just listed right there. Those are usually 4 players that fire at these tournaments.
Oh yeah.
And, they didn't get a chance to even play this, but I guarantee you what's going to happen on the next one.
Oh, they're going to be firing the next one. When you got a $200,000 per guaranteed prize pool, they're going to be firing some bullets. Especially when the second, and third, and fourth, and fifth bullets, if they want to, are only $180, less than $200 to those guys for a $40,000 payday possible. Absolutely.
All right, we are still 5-handed. Look at the plaques round. The only person without a plaque is Mr. Santiago, but that doesn't mean he is down and out. Mr. Santiago has 1,380,000 chips. 1,380,000 chips. All right, button moves around right in front of Mr. Tyler, and action is ready to go. All right, Matt looks down at 4 deuce. He's in the cutoff under the gun, 6-5. Both of those just go straight in the muck. It's now over on Tyler, ace 8, and he looks up at the clock. He's grabbing some plaques. That looks to be 3 plaques. Just a little min click raise. Spivey in the big blind with 9 deuce of hearts, wondering if he can make the move right here. The difference in the chip stacks is Tyler has about double what Spivey has, and Spivey does make the call. He is going to defend that big blind. That's got to be, not somewhat scary. You are heads up. Hands become more playable. Spivey looks like he's already checking, and he does hit top pair. And fortunately for him, Tyler hits the 8. And Tyler does c-bet. He continues, and it looks to be the same tune as the pre-flop 300,000. Spivey's got 1.5 million in his stack. He's wondering what he should do here. I think the smooth play is just to go ahead and assert your dominance, and that's what he's doing. He's stacking some plaques, getting a count on his chips, and that definitely makes you think with middle pair top kicker, what are you going to do next? What if he raises? What if he just calls? Where do I stand? Spivey's running through some option in his head, and man, he's got a scary look. Spivey says all in, and I think that is going to be the end of the hand. Tyler's double checking his hand, and he tosses him over to the dealer, and Spivey picks up 650,000 chips, and that almost evens out Spivey's and Tyler's chip stack. Just like that, we are back to action. Chip stacks now around the table, 3.8 million for Duplantis, 2.4 million for Spivey, 1.3 million for your short stack Danny. He's been there all day long, and he is still surviving. Matt Rivers has just shy of 3 million, and Tyler's got 2.8 million chips. And you can see everybody's still smiling. Look at that big stack of plaques, man. These things are nice. Blinds are moving around 50,000, 150,000. You notice we did not put a big blind ante in this tournament. We wanted to give players playing time. We didn't want the players to feel like it was forced action around, and we've heard nothing but good things about this player structure. And we're back to hand number 138. Ace Jack in Duplantis' hand suited. Wired 4s in Tyler's hand, and even Spivey's got Queen Jack. He's going to face a raise. It looks like 350 or 450,000, 400,000 with him. Oh, 450. I was good.
And Duplantis making a little aggressive move. That Ace Jack 5-handed pretty good though.
Spivey didn't want to fold that Queen Jack.
No, he's
not in my house.
I just walked through there, and he's it continues. It continues. They said they don't want the blinds to go up anymore.
Man, it's continuing to get text messages, and I just got text messages from the players at Blackhawk Casino.
At Blackhawk, we were just talking about.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. They're like, "Sick, where is day 2? Sick, where is day 2?" So I think we may have a huge turnout here.
No, it's, $200,000 guarantee. We've had two $50,000 guarantees. And
Over 500 players on each of them.
yeah, and 78,000 and 68,000 prize pools. And now we're doing 200,000, and we're bringing in 2 extra clubs into the mix. it's going to be incredible. So we have 10 flights. So you have 2 extra flights, 2 additional clubs, 2 extra flights, and it's only a $360 entry, which that's one thing. But to have $180 permanent re-entry across
Double bag
any
bonus?
flight,
Is
double
that
bag bonuses, all
triple
that
bag
stuff,
bonus?
it's all there. It's
Oh my
all there, and
With
it's
a surprise final day last chance of survival.
last chance. Yeah, you can get that double bag, or maybe try to go for that bonus bag, or just qualify it all on that last chance flight in Austin.
I want to slap the table right now because what I'm thinking in my head is, what happens if I barely qualify with 33,000 chips? I'm going to head down to Round Rock the night before. So
Yeah.
why don't I just leave 3 hours earlier, fire one more bullet, and try to get,
And
because that's probably going to be a huge flight.
And only $180, less than $200.
Oh, hey, there's that best hand.
No 5-3. I bet he doesn't play it.
I bet he doesn't. All right, here, let's make a bet. I have this $100 bill up here. I'll make you a bet.
I believe Jamie owns that $100 bill.
All right, Jamie owns it.
I don't know if is that our Jamie Williams that plays.
Yes,
Fantastic.
Jamie owns it. So I make you a $1 bet. I don't have a $1 bill, but I'll get one. The 5-3 wins this hand if it goes to
Oh,
showdown.
he's in the big blind. He got to check it, so he's going to see it.
I bet it wins the hand if it was to go to showdown.
Of a dollar bill if he gets the showdown.
Yes.
No, just if it wins, period.
Just
He
if it wins, period.
didn't have to get there.
No, he didn't have to get there. Just if 5, never mind.
Okay, yeah, you me a dollar.
It works all the time except that time.
Danny flopped huge. Spivey got a piece of it, just enough to maybe get himself in a little bit of trouble in there. Depends on how Danny likes to proceed. He's gonna.
Well, the problem is Danny's got such a small stack.
Yeah. What are those 2, 4, 6, 8? He's got about a little over 800K in front of him. And it's going to check around. So Spivey's going to feel a little bit, but no, Spivey's going to, nope, never mind. The action was wrong. So Danny rips it. And
Danny's got $1 million in front of him, 5 stacks of
Yeah.
10,000 chips.
Yeah. And Spivey,
He can't.
no, I don't know. Danny might have lost a little bit on that one. But
He could have milked out, a 253.
maybe, but he still added a third to his chip stack just by taking it down right there. Might like a king would have peeled on the turn. So like I said, there's when you're dragging the pot, you didn't screw up that bad.
No, that's the truth. We're back here analyzing. He
It's
made a
easy
mistake.
for us.
Yes, I mean, we have no money vested in this. We have no pressure of making the wrong move.
No, these guys are playing for $15,000.
Yes.
I mean, I want to drag as many pots as I could if I'm playing for $15,000. No, Danny went from the short stack to now having some plaques. So he's feeling a little more re-energized about this tournament, even though he is one of the shorter stacks still, is not even close to how it was. Danny on the button, 6-5. Does he want to make a button play here? Nope, he chooses not to, and that's going to be a walk straight to Tyler. No hands from anyone.
And I just got messages from the other two. So that's all 4 of the players in Blackhawk.
All the Kojak's players are playing in Colorado right now. What event is that?
It's the Blackhawk main event. It's $1,700.
$1,700
That's
entry.
the one that Baby Boy Cruz won last year.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do remember that. Blackhawk Casino. Never been there. But
Never have, but I hear wonderful things.
A lot of people go there.
And it's got to be a wonderful tournament if Kojak players keep taking it down. Here's the thing about West Texas poker. Every one of these players has to play our cash games. They play our cash games out here.
Oh, yeah.
The cash games out in West Texas, San Angelo, Midland, Odessa, Lubbock, these areas, they're some of the toughest cash games because the
absolutely.
players have no fear.
No, it plays different around here, and I think anybody that has been here will attest to that. And so, the the evolution of gameplay evolves faster here in West Texas than it has in other places. And so you're looking at, just being able to take that with you to these larger events in other parts of the country, to where they're not playing Ace 5 suited.
Right. I mean, you're just as liable to see Ace 5 suited played in the early stages of a tournament with a large, a monster stack type tournament, as you are to see 3-6 suited,
Oh, yeah.
as you are to see 9-3 suited.
No,
and
that's-
the
that's
flop
the-
comes Ace 3-3, and next thing you know,
just-
you've lost to
You
trip
just-
threes.
Yeah, because somebody from West Texas is playing,
5-3.
yeah, 5-3 suited.
Oh.
No, I love it. There's a lot of talented players here in West Texas, and
It's starting to show in
they've
the bigger
got
tournaments.
they've got the records to show it.
Man, I was looking at in that last 50K guarantee we had last month, the one that had 78,000 in it. I was looking at Hendon mobs on day 2 players, and you had like $7 or $8 million in Hendon
Oh
mob
yeah,
winnings,
absolutely.
just sitting at 3 tables.
Duplantis is picking up aces again. Unfortunately, he's not going to have a customer in Spivey. Spivey has not seen anything.
I would have liked to have seen a little sneakiness.
Yeah, but
Check.
it's like I said, he's just going to take it down. Spivey's been cold the last hour or so. Hasn't got anything to fight with.
It's time with 5 players to get a little bit trickier.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about Danny, slow playing that trip jacks, especially when Spivey had the king. You're not going to run into that 5-handed as easily, and so it's just a one-time check back might get you a couple more big blinds, which right now are highly valuable.
Duplantis the dealer's going to have trouble dealing around Duplantis'
Yeah.
plaques.
I'd ask Kevin there. Kevin's asking to put him on the other side, please, sir. Rivers waking up with a real hand. Let's see what he makes it here. So the blinds are just turned 100, 200. So no one.
He shipped it.
Yeah, no one has any blinds anymore. This is it's getting to that crapshoot phase. But these guys, they've earned to be here. But
Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Matt's
Yeah.
all business, but it's great to see him crack a smile.
yeah, like I said, the blinds are now 100, 200. They have been playing for 9.5 hours on day 2. And that's not counting the day 1. What did we start at, level 14?
Yes.
That's,
3,000, 6,000?
2,000, 4,000. So you're looking at 5 hours. So technically, from start to finish, this has been a 14-hour tournament, I believe. In 14 hours, at least, that these guys have invested in this tournament, not counting the multiple flights that they played in, but just from wire to wire.
And the festivities they played in last night.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of poker invested into this.
Spivey ships it.
Oh, no, and he may get a call here from Danny. I don't know, though. Danny may be looking at that top prize and let this one go. He's thinking hard about it, though.
He's setting effective 1.5 million chips.
Yeah,
So it's his tournament life. It's a whole different thing if you're making the call and it's the other person's tournament life.
Yeah.
But it's his tournament life.
Yeah, but Spivey recognizes that Danny and Rivers both will lay down their blinds. And that's what this move is all about here. The next person out gets what, $2,500 or $3,500? $3,500, which is a good payday for a tournament. But when you're playing for 15 large up top,
Yes.
you can fold ace 10 offsuit.
You know what I like about this? Usually you see a couple players, kicking back, drinking some suds at the final table.
Yeah.
You've got a player drinking coffee, water. They're
Monster
in it to win it.
energy. Yeah, no, this. So you're playing $15,000. Imagine what it's going to be like in a couple months playing for almost 40. It's going to be a big tournament, and I'm excited to get it started. It's March 7th. March 7th, we're going to start the flights. So for the month of February, we're going to be having some smaller events at each one of our clubs, kind of keeping it inside our own doors for the month of February. And then in March, March 7th, Thursday, March 7th, we're going to start the $200,000 guaranteed tournament.
How much was that?
$200,000.
Man, I wish there's a rap song. It's not clean enough to be played on here, but it's something be crazy, and that's what we should have put on in the background, just the beat to it, and we could have bounced around and danced it out.
Yeah, that's going to be a monster. And
Hand number 145.
yeah, we've been streaming with a couple breaks. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Of course, these guys have been playing day 2 for 9.5 hours. But like I said, that's when the blinds are this high, it's tough. But what are the blinds supposed to be after 9.5 hours?
No, I mean this is exactly where you want to be. I mean,
Yeah.
we gave them 9 hours of playtime.
Yeah, and there's still some moves to be made. There's a little bit of strategy, a little bit of back and forth that you can have.
there it is.
Spivey right there. Nope, Tyler didn't fold your. He didn't play your 5-3, but Spivey right there picked up 400K in chips just in those 2 blinds, recognizing the position of the buttons and the blinds, and going after it.
Now he has to settle down because the chip leader is right behind him.
Yeah, but we've seen Duplantis make some pretty big laydowns. There was my walkthrough on the stream. As Bobby said, we decided we want to leave the blinds where they're at from here on out.
Spivey's got some room around him now. He doesn't like to be scrunched in. He's got seat 2, seat 4, seat 5 open, but this one he's unfortunately not going to get to pick up any extra blinds.
No, but they're going to start questioning his raises after a little while, so it's good to fold one. Danny might make a move here in the cutoff.
Oh, he's reaching.
Taking a look at those blinds and
All
raising
in.
it up to. Oh, he's going to rip it with 6-4.
No, he didn't rip it.
No, I didn't. No, he raised it up
Looks like maybe
3x maybe.
500,000.
Yeah. And Duplantis is breaking up with sevens. He makes the call.
I would have liked to seen a re-raise right there. Make him
Yeah.
commit himself.
Well, he dang near did anyway. I mean, Danny's only got, he only had 1.5, 1.6. He's got a third of his stack in already. So Duplantis is just looking for a low flop, but the problem is Danny needed a low flop.
First to bet's going to be the first to win.
Danny's going to lead out, but that's a fishy bet.
That's small enough to be a bluff after that raise.
Well, and
I mean, not a bluff. That is small enough to look like you're wanting it to look like a bluff.
maybe I don't know Danny well enough to know if that plays in his bag, and I don't know how sticky Duplantis can be. But if Duplantis is thinking that he made this move with anything else, yeah, he sure did. He's going to make this call because, like I said, you can't just surrender this late.
Danny's looking
You
for
only
a
bet
diamond.
200,000 into $1 million pot. Danny picks up a little bit of equity. Would have rather seen a diamond on the turn at least. But we'll see what Danny decides to do here. It's pretty much all in or check. There's not much betting you can do. Doesn't quite have the chips left over there. Yeah, he's got about 2, 4, 6, about 800,000 in chips remaining, according to the graphic. And that about what it looks like in the stack here. So any kind of any kind of bet here is going to be pretty committing. So it's either all in or fold in. He chooses the first option, all in, and that's going to make it real tough on Duplantis. But golly, I wish Duplantis would have thought about that for just a little bit longer. But Duplantis, even if he doesn't put him on an ace, he did raise pre-flop, so he could have 8s or better pre-flop. So I understand the fold out of Duplantis there. But that brings Danny to his probably highest chip total that he has had, certainly since the final table began. Should put him around 2.4 million. Spivey's around the same, 2.4 million. Tyler's at 2.2, Matt at 2.7, and Duplantis at 3.6. So these 5 guys they all have some chips. The blinds are high, so any hand could be their last. But there's such a disparity in the ladders from 5th to 1st. These guys don't want to be the one to make the misstep. They don't want to be the one to make that mistake on an ill-timed bluff or a non-believing call and miss out on that higher payday. In action catching up here, looks like Spivey completed the 200,000 and Danny checked his option. And Spivey's going to flop best here with a pair of 10s. Danny with a gut shot. Backdoor queen high heart draw. Spivey's going to lead out here with the best of it. And I think Danny's going to come along. Danny's going to float here with queen 3. And then he goes check, check on the turn real quick. We got a 4 on the river. And that just goes check, check. So Spivey's going to take down that fairly decently sized pot with the 10s and 8s with the jack kicker. And so a little stab there from Danny. And then waved the white flag after that. And just went ahead and checked that one down. Spivey calling down with that second pair there. And pair's hard to make, short-handed. So don't mind that call at all. And we are moving along. Got 3 players, almost 3 players kind of neck and neck at 1.9, 2.2, 2.5. And then Spivey with almost 3 and Duplantis with almost 3.5. But like I said, when the blinds are this high, it doesn't really matter. You're playing against stacks, not so much big blinds. You're playing against what kind of stack your opponent has. They're trying for a ladder. Tyler's going to raise it up with king jack. Spivey's going to wake up with pocket jacks here and immediately rip it over Tyler's raise. And Rivers has kings. This is the train wreck that can happen 5-handed. Spivey has gone all in for 2.9, and Matt has a little less than that, and he's going to make that call. And Tyler will probably get out of the way here with 2 guys all in. And this is, I believe, the pot of the tournament. This is the biggest pot of the tournament, and it's a cooler hand in favor of Rivers. Kings versus jacks. And an overwhelming chip leader with the winner of this hand. Spivey looking for a jack. And only a jack on the river. And it's not going to happen. So Kevin will do a chip check here to make sure.
That's a big stack.
Like I said, it's the pot of the tournament. Spivey is not going to be out, it looks like. But the Rivers had a lot of the black and white chips, black on Spivey's side. But according to the graphics, Spivey's going to have.
It read the card wrong.
Just a lead, just a big blind left. So we're going to do a chip count here just to double check from Kevin. So that's going to put a massive chip lead in Matt's corner. We'll see how much Spivey has left over, because I believe Spivey's going to have maybe a couple, maybe a big blind left. One more chip count down here. That's going to be a huge swing and a cooler for Spivey. Waking up with jacks 5-handed just to run into kings. And either way, Rivers is going to be looking at 6 million in chips to everyone else's less than 2, and Duplantis has 3.6. So he's going to have pretty much. I think there's 13 million chips in play. If I remember correctly, whenever I was putting it right into the computer, I think there was 13 million chips in play. And so Rivers is almost going to have half the chips in play after this hand. Kevin doing an important check here. We want to make sure and get the chip count completely accurate. And while they're counting that down, I'm going to do Charlie's hype job. I'm going to hold up the sign for the $200,000 guaranteed $360 entry, $180 permanent re-entry. Just like it says there on the poster, re-enter in any flight for only $180. Just like y'all did for this tournament with the 240 entry and the 120 re-entry. We're doing the same thing, but it's going to be a $360 initial cost for this $200,000 tournament, and then only $180 less than $200 to re-enter into any flight for the $200,000 guarantee. Day 2 and day 3 at Poker House Austin. That's in Round Rock, right across the highway from the lodges. So if you've been to the lodge, you've pretty much been to this location here. Can't wait to show this off to everybody, all the qualifiers for this $200,000 tournament, and anybody else who wants to come along. We're going to be doing the Friday night festivities just like we did at Kojak's on the day before the day 2. Also a last chance flight, so you can pick up an extra bag, you can pick up a third bag bonus, or just qualify for the first time to qualify for that day 2 in Poker House Austin for the $200,000 guarantee. That's huge, 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 huge. Just like River Stack over here. He's got almost half the chips in play now. And a massive cooler with Spivey. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Spivey, picking up Jack shorthanded. And he's going to go ahead and jam in on his next hand. And he's going to get a couple callers here as less than the big blind. And maybe you can get a little triple up here. We're going to have Tyler and Danny both completing the big blind. Spivey looking for some diamonds. A little gut shot action there, running diamonds to stay alive in this tournament. Goes check, check. We got Kyler in the lead with a pair of 4s. The 5 on the turn. Spivey's going to pick it up with a pair of 5s. So he's going to have 3 bigs now.
Staying alive, staying alive.
That's what he's doing. He's got 3 big blinds. Now he's got to put one of them in this hand, but he's going to have a couple 100,000, 400,000 behind him after that. So, I mean, as long as you're in it, chip in a chair. That's what they say. Well, he's not quite big blinded. He's got Duplantis in front of him here, so he's going to get to look at one more hand or pick up a half decent one here and get max equity off of the blinds. Now, this hand here, according to the operator here, we had a small misread. So let's see what happens here. But
I can give you heads up what happens. There was a card that was accidentally pushed across the board, and the board read it.
Okay, so the holdings are accurate, but the board's going to be inaccurate.
Yeah, well, we'll see the board from the top, so we'll know.
Yeah, it won't matter really. I just want to make sure and call the action correctly on this one.
Yes, and we do pause for just a minute, so it gives us a minute to talk about our big announcement that we kept so secret for so long.
Yeah, yep, and I can't talk about it enough because it's going to be March 7th. So in February, each club's going to do kind of their own thing, but come March 7th, come March, we're going to be doing it big. 5 clubs now. So Spivey went ahead and jammed for 625. And it looks like Danny went in over the top of him to try to isolate here. So Rivers folded here, and now Duplantis is contemplating. We're not real sure what he's thinking about, but or what he's contemplating over. Doesn't quite have his cards, but Danny's trying to isolate Spivey here with the sevens.
I don't think it's going to work. Look at Duplantis. The last time he looked like this, he had the pocket queens in his hand that he folded.
Oh, yeah, no, he's... I'm not real sure when he's thinking hard, except for that one time when he was thinking hard and he didn't know it was his turn.
Oh.
We're going to have to find that clip and give it to him.
Yes, yes. What we're going to be doing with the new live is we're going to be pulling out some of the featured hands and making some videos of this.
Oh, yeah. No, we got a lot of plans for the live stream here. What you guys are seeing is just the first step up for the live stream. He's got pocket nines. Okay, so he's
He's
a
in the
pocket
lead
pair.
right now.
No, he let it go, though. He folded it. Yep, and he's upset with himself. He's upset with himself, but I don't hate it because...
Watch the flop come 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I don't hate the fold. I mean, you don't want to give Spivey too many chips, too much life. So let's see what the board does here, and let's watch out for the reader here. But
there's his
that
9.
would have been Duplantis' 9. Gross. But the 10 comes in on the turn, going to be get ahead. So Spivey
He's shaking his head.
is going to be staying alive, and you know, Danny isolating there kept Spivey alive, which.
So we've got 1 CCC and 4 Kojaks players.
I believe they're all coaches.
Oh no, Duplantis qualified at CCC.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so we've got 2 CCC.
Well, it's where his biggest bag. He only had 1 bag, and it was at CCC. Okay, so 2 CCC players and 3 Kojaks players.
Hey, where's the River League at in this one?
Hey, you know what? We tried.
Some bad beats.
We had. We started the day with I think 3 of the top 4 chip stacks or 4 of the top 5 chip stacks. But while we're getting that straight, there it is, 200,000. That's what we were just talking about. We're talking about it again. Get the bald head out of the way.
Oh, it just looked like an egg. It just looks like an egg. $200,000 tournament.
Yep.
We crazy.
And at Poker House Austin, that is in Round Rock, Texas, right across the highway from the lodge. It has a restaurant, a bar, and a fantastic live stream facility. So we'll be having lots of fun with the live stream and the tournaments there in Austin on that weekend. So March 7th is when this all kicks off. March 7th at all 5 clubs. We're including all 5 clubs this time. So it's going to be the Midland Odessa, Kojaks Celebrity, River League in San Angelo, the Poker House Austin in Round Rock, and the Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson. So 5 poker clubs, 10 flights each. March 7th starts them off. So 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. And then it was the 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th, I believe. So
And then Friday night festivities in Austin. What does that include besides
in Austin,
tons of cash games?
It'll be that Friday before. There's going to be one last chance flight. It'll be just like any other flight. So you'll be able to enter that last chance flight, maybe qualify for the first time, get your second bag to try to chip up a little bit.
Get your $500 guaranteed bag.
Yeah, or get the bonus, the bag bonus. So, and
What about? So day 2 is on Saturday. Day 3 is on Sunday. What are we doing Sunday?
Day 3 on Sunday, and if you don't, because we're not real sure if we're going to play down to 18 or the final table for Sunday, but we're going to have a last chance tournament, or I don't know what do they call those twilight tournaments? Second chance tournaments, but it's only going to be a $120 entry fee for a $5,000 guarantee tournament on that Sunday when they're doing the day 3 final table. I say it's going to be us doing it there in Poker House Austin with some of those guys down there, some fantastic guys down there in Round Rock. So we are excited about bringing this to you guys and making it a huge event. And it's just the entry and the reentry is just like the one we've done the last couple months, where you pay the $360 one time. That's it. You pay the $360 one time, and then you can play in the rest of the 9 flights for only $180 a piece, and you can't beat that.
No, I wish I could show you our phones right now.
Oh,
because
I quit looking at mine.
I had over 25 text messages in just a couple minutes. And
From guys who are playing in a major event in Colorado, even.
yes, they're playing in an event where first place is 100K, and this is in their backyard.
Yeah.
And they are flocking back. But as we're talking about this, I want to talk about a couple of the tournaments out in this area. I'm gonna put this right here where you can just see this beauty, kind of model next to it. But over at CCC, something big is going on over at CCC with these free rolls.
Their Tuesday night free rolls are
And Saturday,
popping off.
It's just ridiculous. I mean, it doesn't matter what guarantee they put on those. They're all almost $6,000, 55, 58, 57, 54,
Yeah.
and it's continuous.
Tuesday nights are popping off at Celebrity Card Club in Odessa. It's a free roll format. Go fire your first bullet, and I think it's
It's
only,
on the house.
Yeah, $25 re-entry, and but they're having 40 plus bodies in this thing.
Yes.
These prize pools are just going insane.
So Tuesday night they had 54 or 57 entries, and these are not rebuys. These are original players
Actual
walking into the
bodies.
door, sitting down in the seat.
Yeah.
So that's almost 60 people in their Tuesday nights. Today they had 50 something. I don't remember exactly what it was. 49 or 53 in there today. And we're talking in a room that just has 6 tables.
Oh yeah. Kojak's free rolls on Mondays.
Yes.
And they've been good. They've been meeting their 2K guarantee plus a little bit. So that's 2 days in a row. Mondays at Kojak's and Tuesdays at Celebrity Card Club.
You don't like to
Midland
pop
and
out
Odessa.
those big buy-ins. You don't want to dish out $200-$300. Go play a free roll. Spend $50. Take a shot at $1,000, $2,000. Their first place prize $2,000.
$2,000. Yeah.
For a
It's-
$25 tournament where your first stack is free.
Yeah, no, it's insane. So, Midland, Odessa, Monday night you need to be at Kojak's for their free roll, and then Tuesday night you got to be at Odessa at the Celebrity Card Club for their free roll. Mondays and Tuesdays, they're just fantastic tournaments. The lowest ROI possible, free.
And then that's, as a poker player, that's what we look for, is a return on investment.
Yep.
And the bigger the return on the investment, that's why these players headed out to Colorado.
Oh, yeah.
$1,700 buy-in, $100,000 first place. This tournament right here,
Pretty good
$360
one.
buy-in. You're looking at $35,000, $40,000. And just think, we crush our buy-ins in this group. Kojak's, CCC, the River League. We throw up $50,000 guarantee. Hey, forget that $50,000. We're going to put 60. We're going to put 70 in there. So now we're going to add the poker houses in there with it. We're going to throw out 200. I would not be surprised. History repeats itself. It will be crushed.
Oh yeah, and like I said, first place prize being $40,000, I think is kind of my guesstimate there.
Absolutely. And so what we're doing right now is we're not only showing you the craziness that's just about to pop out, we are validating and verifying the chip stacks out there. We're just about to get back to action.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, I just walked back into this room and we're about to walk out and tell them to shuffle up and re-deal. The players, I asked them, I said, did you want to take a quick break? They said, no.
No, they want to get this over with. They've been playing since 1 o'clock and it's almost 11.
Actually, Duplantis said, did you see that last hand? Did you see that? And I said, man, remember, we're 15 minutes in the past.
Yeah,
And he
chill.
said, just wait till you see it. And you can tell, body language tells a lot about a person. And he does have his arms crossed right now. He is a little upset because he's sitting with right about 3.6 million. He could have had 1.7 more million. He could have been 5.4 million chips in his stack. And he's going to have to find a way to settle down.
Yeah, he
and
would
to
have
let it
flopped
go.
that set of nines and eliminated Spivey. So it looks like Kevin is dealing the cards. Let's see if we've got the action tracker back online here. Maybe not quite yet, but
We can even show the table because it's just about to pop over to it.
yeah, we should have any minute now the action tracker back on. And we got, while we were getting that all fixed up, we've got some more accurate chip counts.
Yes, we got pinpoint.
Pinpoint, yeah.
All right, I'm going to go grab a couple waters, and I'm going to check on the players out there, make sure they're good to go. Our brushes have been taking phenomenal care of them.
Sounds good. I'll be here commenting on the action. And that one was a quick one. So the blinds are still 100,000, 200,000, and just a quick recap on the chip stacks here. Duplantis is 3.6. Matt Rivers has the chip lead with 4.7. Spivey right at 2. Tyler at 1.1. And Danny at 600,000. And Danny's waking up with pocket 10s here. Going to go ahead and ship it in on the button. Matt's going to lay down queen 10. Tyler waking up with jack 3. Not going to make that call. See if Duplantis. Nope, that was it. That was the end of it. So Danny's going to pick up some blinds there. A quick 300,000 in his 600,000 stack. That's a third of a stack pickup just in the blinds. These blinds are unbelievable. And it seems pretty bad, but you got to understand this day 2 has been going on since 1 p.m. These guys have been playing 10 hours long, and so these blinds are where they should be to be ending this thing. But these guys do not want to make a misstep. So you're seeing a lot of disciplined play, a lot of good folds, good positioning raises to stay alive. They're playing for $15,000 up top. So Danny's going to pick up ace-jack suited. He's going to go ahead and re-ship it in. Duplantis is going to wake up with 10s, and he's going to call. And so we are going to have a race right here. This is going to be for 5th place. $2,500 if Danny can't catch an ace or a jack. And he catches an ace right off the rip. Right off the rip. So now Duplantis looking for the last 2 10s and not going to get there. So that's going to be another double up for Danny. Coming right back into the mix of things. He's now just under 2 million in chips, and that puts Tyler as the short stack at 1.04 million. Danny went from being all in about an hour and a half ago with not many chips left with another short stack. Mr. Kelly surviving that double up and has now come back all the way to 2 million in chips. And the stack is looking better than ever. A quick count there on some of these chips. And we are going to go to the next hand with Spivey and Danny in the small and big blind. You see Charlie there, his fancy dress shoes and pants, got to come back into the room here and talk about this tuner cable. We were waiting on some stuff. We are on a 15-minute delay. On a 15-minute delay here on the live stream, as is per usual for all the live streams. And we have 5 people remaining. Spivey was down to less than a big blind. Now he's sitting at 1.8 million. Danny can let the ace-9 go. Rivers the ace-deuce. Tyler doesn't wake up with anything. Duplantis doesn't wake up with anything. But he's going to complete in Spivey with king-deuce offsuit. He's going to check his option, and they're going to go to a flop. And trip deuces for Spivey. And Duplantis did end up with top pair here. This is a small train wreck. Blind versus blind situation. Now, how does Spivey extract the most value? And Duplantis let out. So Spivey, he's going to go ahead and raise right off the rip. And men click it back to him to 650. So Duplantis, now he's questioning. Spivey making a move on him here, or does he have a diamond draw maybe? Is my 6 still good here? Spivey capable of either one of those moves. Looks like he's going to come along. He's going to put Spivey on some overcards, just trying to take it away, or a diamond draw perhaps. And that's the worst card for Duplantis. Now he has Top two pair, and Spivey just ripped it right in his face, and Duplantis immediately sat back with arms crossed. Does not know what to do in the situation. The only saving grace for Duplantis here is the 10 of diamonds. So if he possibly put Spivey betting into a raising with a diamond draw to try to pick up that extra little fold chance equity, he just got there with that diamond, and he does let it go. Disciplined fold there by Duplantis. I think that 10 being a diamond cost Spivey the full double up there, but still got a huge pot out of that hand. Blind versus blind. I mean, that's what happens when you limp in on a small blind and give the big blind a check option. You can't put them on anything. I mean, if Duplantis makes 2x, even just a min raise, Spivey mounted to lay down that king deuce. So it's hard to put the big blind on anything when you don't put any sort of pressure on them. And that one cost him a good chunk. That brings Duplantis down to less than 2, and Spivey up to 2.7. So Spivey has climbed back from 200K all the way to 2.7 million. The blinds have gone up 150 and 3. So pretty much the whole table has less than 10 big blinds, but whenever the whole table's in the same boat, you can still play a little bit strategically. As far as hand selection, you just can't wait too long. And then speaking of that, Tyler has quietly dwindled down to about 1 million in chips. And he just hadn't picked up many hands. A little bit of action had been here and there, but been pretty quiet. Tyler not catching the end. Just to exemplify what I'm saying there, that little frustration fold there. Hasn't had anything to fight with. And I understand you, Tyler. I called it out before even that last fold there. So Spivey looking at a button play here, having a huge stack of plaques and just saying this much, whatever it is. And quick fold, and cards catching up there. And Spivey had king, queen, offsuit, strong, 5-handed hand. The blinds are 150, 300,000. Big blinds. But these guys have been playing for 10 hours, almost to the minute. And actually 10 hours and 15 minutes, since I'm 15 minutes behind these guys. So you've got the blinds pretty much where they should be. They've had a lot of poker to be played, to be reached to this point. 5-handed. And the next person out getting $3,500 for their efforts. And then the last remaining, $15,000. Duplantis with a blackjack here is going to raise it up. It's like to be about 8 million, or 700,000. Rivers and Tyler having nothing to fight with, but Tyler's frustrations continuing, losing the big blind on that one. And he is down to about 750,000 when the big blind is 300,000. That's pretty rough. He's going to have to put in 150 on the small here, and that's going to put him at 600, about 2 big blinds left after this hand. So he needs to find one to gamble with very, very soon. And Duplantis in the big blind, he's got 2.3 million. Spivey under the gun, 3.1 million. Danny middle position, 1.9. And Matt still with the chip lead at 4.3. So he's kind of sitting back waiting for some of these guys to knock each other out. But the problem is the blinds are so high that there's not much time to sit around and do nothing. This isn't a position. This is too late in the tournament, and the blinds are too high to kind of mentally check out or walk away, to let the smaller stacks duke it out, because the blinds, even him with the chip lead at 4.3, he's got a little over 10 bigs, and that's difficult. That is tough. Danny having ace queen offsuit, and he's got a little less than 2 million. It's hard to make any sort of raise without overcommitment So it's pretty tough to not just go all in. And that may be what he's looking at. Because even on a min click, you know, you're committing a fifth or sixth of your stack. It's just a question of, is the button, the small and the big blind, going to wake up with nothing? We can already see Rivers' cards on the button as a 5-4. Yeah, Danny's just going to go ahead and put it all in here. I think that's the best play. Tyler not having anything. That's both of his blinds stolen. That's a tough spot for Tyler. But at least now he'll be able to look at a few more hands without having to put any money in the middle. You saw the head shake out of frustration there. And like I said, I called it out before. He even showed the frustration about how he has just been card dead. And this is one of the worst times to be card dead when the blinds are this forceful in the tournament. So Spivey has come from one big blind to have crawled back all the way to second in chips, 3.1 million, only to Rivers at 4.3. It's incredible that all the plaques and all the black and white 25K chips that they have, that nobody's got more than 15 big blinds. This tournament is at the point of ending itself. Rivers can do a little min click here with Queen Jack offsuit. Danny's frustrations of card dead continue. And we can see if Duplantis or Spivey wake up with anything here in the blinds. Looks like Duplantis has folded. To induce, yeah, that's going to go to Rivers, picks up some valuable bigs there. Charlie, welcome back. I'm sitting here talking about how the blinds are awful.
How the blinds are awful.
They're awful.
They're awful. What are they?
They are 150, 300, but
now, realistically, we should be at 300, 600,000 right now.
Oh, I mean, at minimal. I mean, I made this a super friendly tournament, but
too friendly. Sneeze.
Day 2, 10 hours.
We got wired jacks right here. We got wired jacks,
and it's good because we're just commenting on how he has been card dead. He has just been card dead,
and he's not even going to waste time. Look at this.
No,
Ship it.
A little over $500,000. Spivey waking up with a real hand here. You know, Spivey, he's got a little less than $3 million, so it's about a fifth or sixth of his chips. But Ace Queen 5-handed's pretty good.
So here's a question: you've got two real hands right here. Do you go call and try to eliminate someone and climb that leaderboard?
In Danny's position, I don't know. I think if Spivey calls,
Spivey
you just
smooth calls.
If Spivey just smooth calls, I go ahead and lay down the deuces. You're committing a fourth of your stack to try to eliminate someone, and I get that part of it, but that doesn't mean that Spivey's going to be on the same page.
That's a big money. Well, I'll tell you this. All these guys are tournament players out in this area. They know the depth of knocking people out.
Yeah, and if
look at that,
Danny,
295,000, that's it.
Yeah, now Danny's got to do it. If it's only 200, I forgot he was in the big blind. Yeah. He's got a flat here, and then we'll see if they decide to check it down. We saw.
So you're talking 1.8 million in the pot if he makes this call, which it looks like he's going to do.
Yeah, and Tyler with about as good as he can ask for, especially in the last hour or so that he's had. And there is the call. So we're going to have a three-way all-in, 1.7, almost $1.8 million pot. That will bring Tyler right back up in the mix if those jacks can hold.
That will put him in third place.
Yeah, like I said, it'll.
Oh wait, it shows
just shifted,
because he's all in, so it'll put him right back in fourth place.
Yeah. He just needs those jacks to hang on. He's trying to dodge a queen and a deuce right now. Of course, he doesn't know that. We still have action on the side for Spivey and Danny.
So a deuce ends Tyler's day. An ace or a queen ends Tyler's day. Ace or a queen makes Spivey exceptionally happy, and a deuce makes Danny ecstatic.
Yeah, and Spivey had less than one big blind.
I saw the double up.
Yeah, and here we are. So the chip in a chair is real. So Kevin getting the chip count accurate.
At least Duplantis did not fold pocket nines this hand.
Yeah. So if he had any oranges left, he would have been throwing them on that one. That would have eliminated Spivey too. And here's Spivey. That Danny's reshoved to isolate has led to this moment.
Yes, yes.
That's true.
Oh, that is absolute.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
No, Danny's moved to isolate got Duplantis to fold those nines and save Spivey. And here we are. Spivey has a 35% chance to come back second in chips and eliminate an opponent, or Tyler to get right back in the mix on a triple up with pocket jacks.
Double checking the chips just to make sure. And at this point, I'm standing right there. And this is how swift Kevin is in the box. He says, Spivey, you put 100,000 extra in there.
Oh yeah, no, Kevin's been dealing
Sharp.
as long as we've been sitting here.
Yes, he's sharp.
It's 6 hours.
So right here, I'm trying to give him a break. I'm trying to put another dealer in there, and he says, no, I started it. I want to finish it.
No, and that's it is nice safe flop for the jacks. Spivey and Danny are going to go check here. We're going to see a turn of a 3 and a check again, another 3, and Tyler's going to stay alive. Tyler is going to be right back in the mix with pocket jacks. And
that's how you triple up. That's the ultimate goal right there. You know, a double up is a goal.
No, yeah.
But the ultimate is a triple up.
Yeah, no, that's he's been due for that. He's had a cold run of cards for like the last hour. There was a bit of frustration in some of his folds, and I called it out before he even saw it because I was just looking at the cards that he was getting and thinking, "Oh, poor guy." You know, being at this level 5-handed, next person out getting $3,500 in first place, $15,000 just to go card dead. But then the jacks make it all better in a triple up, courtesy of Danny and Spivey. And that puts Duplantis at just under $2 million, Spivey just over $2 million, Danny at 1.7, and Tyler at 1.7, and Matt in the chip lead with 4.4. So you've got 4 guys all in the same neighborhood, and then Matt with about $1 million, $2 million more than the rest of them. But that is not much when the blinds are 150 and 300. Tyler getting another good hand back to back here. Is he going to press his luck again? Looks like it.
He says, so here's, it's a real thing. When you're running hot, the other players know you're running hot. And if he's going to ship back to back, he's got good hands back to back.
No, he just shipped jacks and tripled up. You think he's going to bluff the next hand?
No, and he just pulled in 450 more thousand.
Yeah, no, like I said, these blinds are high enough now to where things are getting pretty nutty. But
I figure we've got about another 40 minutes of this tournament.
I mean, for these guys' sake, I hope not. The blind, I don't even know what the next blinds are. I made this tournament a long time ago.
I think this is the last level built. You just said, "Oh no."
No, I put. Well, pull it up here. I thought maybe 2.4, but it could have been 255 because I was looking at the structure here, and I didn't think it would even get close to that. Yeah, I extended it out, so it's going to be okay. But these guys, they're showing to have a break the next little bit. You think they're going to want to take that break 10.5 hours later?
What? There's breaks?
Yeah, I don't know.
I forgot about that.
I've been pretty much talking straight for 10 hours. I'd like to hear the difference in my voice at 3 p.m. versus 11 p.m.
Hey, you hear that beeping in our headsets?
Yeah.
So that's 15 minutes in the future. Their blinds are going up.
No, yeah.
Oh wait, no, that may be break.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the break. So why don't you go see if they're going to skip it? That'll give us a clue on the stream here on what's going to happen. Yeah, that's going to be their break. So they're probably not going to want to take that full 15 minutes, which is fine by me. It will allow us to chit-chat a little bit, let them take a quick break and not a full 15-minute break so we can talk a little bit about the stuff we have announced today, what we have coming up and going to be announcing for February over the next couple days. Next Saturday, our first qualifier for the $50,000 free roll. That's a free roll, the same one we did in December, where you had 3 qualifiers, one at the end of every single month. And then if you get in the top 15% of that qualifier, you get to play in a $50,000 free roll tournament. And that's going to be April 13th and 14th, I believe. You'd have to check the Facebook and website for the accuracy on that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be in April. But a $50,000 free roll first qualifier is next Saturday, a week from today. Danny is going to just limp in here with ace-7 suited. Rivers, with pocket 8s. He's going to complete as well. It's hard to raise with the blinds this high. It's hard to raise without committing too much of your stack. But there goes Duplantis with ace-queen. He said, I'm not scared. Tyler called the 150 with 3-2 offsuit. Getting 4-1 on the money wasn't a bad choice. But now it's up to Danny. He's got the ace-7 suited. Might have a little bit of posturing here to maybe try to get it to the break. But I don't think you're going to see much of a commitment with ace, with a, he called with 2 flats behind him and then a jam when Duplantis could have seen the flop for free. That's a pretty strong move to come over the top and just squeeze out the limpers. And Danny may not have enough here in his hand with the ace-7 suited to come along. He's counting his plaques. He's seeing how much he has if he folds this here. He'll still have about 1.3 million. And he's going to let that go, as he should. Rivers has got a tough choice here. Pocket pair, it's hard to put Duplantis so much more, but he does. He does anyway. And so Duplantis' squeeze is going to work. And he's going to pick up 3 big blinds there with no effort. And great move by Duplantis. And that's going to put him up at 2.8 million, moving him to second in chips, just past Spivey at 2.2, and Tyler at 1.6, and Danny at 1.3, and Rivers on the top with 4.4. So back to looking at some rags here, which is tough to do when the blinds are this high. And Duplantis wakes up with ace-queen in the small, and he may raise this up and look a little fishy trying to get Spivey's big, but I don't think that probably wasn't right. I don't think we're going to fold ace-queen there. But not a big deal. We'll go to the next hand. Spivey getting a walk there. Matt Rivers looking at king 8 offsuit, going to let it go. Tyler with suited connectors, that's a level 2 hand, not a level 31 hand or whatever level this is. Danny waking up with a blackjack suited, ace 10. But he's going to get to walk right through it and not get to play that pretty hand. Spivey let it go and was happy to let it go. So these blinds coming around are shifting these stacks, trading chips around. Somebody's going to have to get hot, catch some cards, and take the lead on some of these hands. Little squeeze plays, just like Duplantis did a moment ago. And that was almost $1 million in chips he picked up on that squeeze play. You got to be able to put it in like that to get the rest of the crowd to fold. Tyler is going to ship this ace-9 suited, basically exactly what I was just talking about. And we'll see if anybody else wakes up with anything. Danny 7-4. Matt, queen-jack offsuit. Pretty hand, but there's no way you're going to let that one go through. So it's good to see Tyler pick up a modern hand at least, or at least play it strong. Pick up a little orbit here of the blinds. Won't cost him anything to play through the blinds now, that's going to be part of the strategy pretty much, because nobody has a lot of big blinds. This is, we're pushing an hour 11 in this tournament, so I did not expect it to run this late, but these guys are playing for $15,000 first place. So you're going to see a lot of disciplined laydowns, and we've seen a lot of them. And hand selections become a little bit tighter when the pay scales and the pay ladders have so much disparity. Next one out is getting $3,500, and then the fourth place is $45,000. Third place is $6,000. Second place is $9,000, and first place is $15,000. So when you're talking about a difference between $2,500 and $15,000, you can make some pretty big laydowns here. Matt's going to ship it in over the top with suited connectors, just hoping that Tyler doesn't wake up with anything, and he is correct. And so he gets his big blind back from Tyler from the previous hand. So the next hand here, Spivey can be under the gun, looking at 8-3. Nothing doing with that hand unless he wants to make a little squeeze to pick up some blinds. Then he's going to be under next. Chooses not to. Danny and Matt both not making anything. Suited connectors for Tyler, 10-9. Pretty little hand. Looks like he's just going to complete. I'd like to see at least a min raise there. Now Duplantis gets to see a free flop with an overcard, and there it is. Now this is going to be an open-ender for Tyler, so there's going to be some equity here. But Duplantis is going to lead out with this, and 600,000 is what it looks like. And Tyler would like to have some diamonds backups, but it's hard just to give up on this. But it's going to be, well, he's going to make the calls almost for half his stack though, so we're seeing some action. And Tyler looking for an 8 or a king here to take this hand down. And there it is. That just immediately rewarded for his open-ended gamble there. And it goes check, check. Duplantis is not going to bet into him. So now Tyler needs to make a bet here if he's going to get anything into that, because Duplantis is not going to bet the queen with the overcard that hit on the turn. His question is how much, but he's going to say all of it, 900K. So Duplantis is frustrated with it, but he's made some big laydowns. And we'll see if he's capable of one more. Giving Tyler the side out there, a little bit of speech. Yeah, gonna let that go, and Tyler's gonna pick up a very timely hand to give him some big blinds and 2.5 million in chips with the button. Being able to look at the next 3 hands for free. It's a great pickup there for Tyler. This thing, blinds being 150 and 300,000, this is anybody's game. And it could end literally in any moment. So if you're watching and you've been watching, don't go anywhere, because we are you don't even need a train wreck at this point, because the blinds are so high. These guys are going to find some equity against each other, and they're going to get these stacks in, because no one is safe. No one has enough blinds to make any real effort here. Tyler going to fold around. Duplantis waking up with the jacks. Is he going to have a caller in Spivey? Queen 10 suited. It's going to raise it up a little bit here, but no, he's going to go ahead and ship it. I don't know if Spivey can call off a ship with Queen 10. I mean, he could. There's not a whole lot of hands that Duplantis is going to do this with, but again, there's not a lot of chips in play to be able to make any kind of other raise. So Spivey doesn't have to put him on a super premium hand, but it's still not that difficult to put him on at least an ace or a king high, which is you're gonna be behind of immediately. But Duplantis only has, looks like he's all in for 1.8, and looks to be about half a Spivey stack, and yeah, he's gonna let that go, and rightfully so. Like I said, there's too many hands that Duplantis can have there that you're going to be behind. And he does show the jacks to Spivey, letting him know that he made the right move. And we've got Matt under the gun with King 3. Tyler picking up a blackjack hand offsuit, ace 10. He's going to let that go. Didn't feel like squeezing there. Duplantis with the double down. Spivey with nothing, and Danny's going to get a walk here. And we're going to be coming up on the last player break here shortly. And I don't think the players are taking the full 15 minutes, but like I said, we'll be sticking with you here on stream because I don't expect this thing to last much longer. Tyler under the gun here with ace king offsuit. 2.5. He can afford to put, like a 500, but he's just going to go ahead and put it all. And why not? You pick up 450,000 in chips for a third, and third of his chip stack to go up. So yeah, it's kind of an all-in fest here, and and I know it's hard to see, but these guys have been playing since 1 p.m. 10 and a half hours. And so the blinds are going to be at this level. I'm surprised at myself for even creating some of these levels with the expectations to not have to be here. But here we are. So, like I said, and there's still 5 of them. So that's pretty incredible. And but it just shows that these players are really looking at this ladder jump. Because next person out gets 3,500, and first place is 15,000. So you're definitely gonna be making laydowns. And here's Duplantis being tempted by Jack 10, but overcomes it. Spivey with the pocket pair in the cutoff, pick up some blinds here, but he's just gonna call it. Wants to see if he can set mine a little bit and trap somebody with something. Danny ace 8 offsuit. He completed last time with ace 7. He's gonna do the same here. Rivers is going to save 150K, and Tyler waking up with the monster. Here we go. Don't know if he's going to get any action behind him. He's been kind of prone to he's been prone to just shipping it all in, not giving much room for any play here. But it looks like he's finally going to just maybe a 3x here. He's going to raise to 1.1. This is going to be for over half of Spivey's stack, but you could think you're flipping. And with the blinds this high, flipping is not a bad place to be because the blinds are definitely making that decision for you at this point. So let's see if he chooses this one or if he's going to go and try to pick a spot where maybe he's the aggressor. He's pushed his cards forward there, and that's going to be a fold. And Danny's not going to call here with the ace 8 offsuit. And Tyler here is going to pick up a good 600K chips with that little push there.
We need some WD-40 for these chairs. They're a bit squeaky. Man, I had to walk out there in the room. I was trying to go live, but if I would have went live, it would have kicked us off this live, so I had to cancel.
No.
No, not going to happen. But I wanted to go live just to show what's going on outside.
We got the cash games going on still?
We've got 2 full 5-on buttons.
Good.
And we've got a full 1-2.
Oh, so we got 3 tables going right now. That's
And
good.
Charlie's list for tomorrow for Sunday is getting even longer.
Get on that list. Get on your poker list and sign up for that. It's the 1-2 on Sunday. We had 3 full tables of 1-2 last Sunday. And is this where the players are going to break here?
Yes, players are going to break, and this is where we're going to color up the 10s. Let's put up that prize pool again and show them, and maybe take a quick 3-minute restroom break.
Yeah, probably here. So we have 5 players left. So the next one out gets $3,500, and then $4,500, $1,000 increase ladder there. So you can see why they're being a little hesitant on their betting and calling. And then third place, $6,000. Second place, $9,000. Then $15,000 for first place. So these guys, the blinds are high. They're only going to go up. The chip stacks are starting to be basically in all in or fold territory. But you can see why they're doing it, because look at the jump in the prize pool.
Yes, I mean it's drastically a bigger jump now.
Absolutely. So we're going to take about a 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back and talk about a little bit of stuff that we have going on, and we're going to have the culmination of this $50,000 guarantee tournament, and give somebody that top prize.
Absolutely. We'll see you in just a couple.
All right, guys, they are almost through with the break. 5-handed. You're looking at this leaderboard here. 5th place, 3,500. 4th place, 4,500. 3rd place, 6,000. 2nd place, 9,000. 1st place, $15,000.
5 players remain.
5 is it.
5 players remain. What was 5th place?
3,500.
What was the buy-in?
$240 one time. And then you can re-enter for $120.
Oh, that's just crazy.
It's a good ROI.
How can you not play it?
Well, how can you not play this one?
Oh, you mean the one that says, really sneaky right here, the secret that we had to keep for so long? The teasers that we were posting? $200,000.
$200,000 guarantee, $360 entry that you only pay one time, and then re-enter in as many flights as you want for only $180.
So can I go play in Poker House Austin for $360 and then drive back to Odessa and play in CCC?
You can play in every club as long as you pay the $360 one time somewhere. All the rest of the clubs, any flight, 10 flights.
So I'm going to play my first bullet here. Then I'm going to go to Poker House up in the Fort Worth, Dallas area. Then I'm going to go to the Poker House in Austin. Then I'm going to swing back by on my way back into San Angelo, stop by CCC.
You better put in for some vacation. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah. Oh, this is just crazy.
Yeah. $200,000 guarantee. And you can't really read it, but print out the 5 clubs that we're going to be playing out here. You got the River League in San Angelo, Kojak's right here in Midland, Celebrity Card Club in Odessa. That's where we've been playing for the last couple months. Now we're bringing in Poker House Austin and Poker House Fort Worth in Burleson, just south of Fort Worth, and Round Rock, just outside Austin. The 2 Poker House rooms that we have that are fantastic. Can't wait to show off Austin because that's where we're going to have day 2 and day 3 is in Austin.
And that's where we're going to have the second chance tournament. That's where we're going to have the last chance
The last chance tournament, the second chance tournament. So, yeah, we're going to have 10 flights this go around. Instead of just the 8 that we've been doing the last couple months, we're going to be adding a flight on Sundays. So I'll give you a Sunday afternoon flight. So 10 flights across 4 days. And then the day before the day 2 in Poker House Austin is right here. We're going to have a last chance flight, the sort of the Friday festivity day.
So if I've played any of the other tournaments, how much is it to get in the last chance?
Still 180. So I mean, if you're going to go at all and play in the cash games, you know, the check out the facilities. If you've qualified, if you're going to make that trip because you're getting paid to make that trip, you might as well throw an extra $200 at a last chance and try to get a bigger bag
or the
triple bag,
the guaranteed cash.
Guaranteed cash for the triple bag. I mean. That last flight's going to be a monster, too.
So does everybody that make day 2 automatically like this get paid?
Oh, yeah.
So if you're making that trip, you're guaranteed money. Why not try to maximize value on your stack you take in?
You don't think that's going to be a big flight?
So if you look at this was 240, 120, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And we paid out 500, so that bag may be a little bit different.
Oh, we have no idea how many entries this is going to be. We're talking about 5 different clubs here. We don't want to miss any action here. We're only 5-handed, and the blinds are 200, 400,000.
And the orange chips are out of play now.
Now we're just looking at the black and white 25,000 chips and the plaques.
Yes, the next blind is 250, 500, and that's going to take us home.
Yep, that's the last blind. Okay, we got an all-in and a call. Oh, Spivey put it in there trying to pick up some blinds there. Got caught by Duplantis. He's looking for a 10 or a 7 here. Nothing on the flop. Any help on the turn? Oh, there's an ace. That is going to do it. And wow, just like that. That didn't take long. Of course, we didn't didn't expect it to take very long on any of this. But
how much did he get for his 5th place?
$3,500. Fist bumps all around. Absolutely, $3,500.
Nobody's upset at this point.
No. I mean, it's they've been playing for almost 11 hours. And to cash out to 5th place, $3,500 to Spivey. If you play in Midland, Odessa, you know who he is, and know he is a great tournament player, and cashes out 5th place for $3,500, and we are down to 4. We are down to 4.
Oh, congratulations. He goes by Big Spivey on Poker Atlas if you ever see his name up there.
There's another jam.
Oh, pop.
Back to back. Danny 9, 7, And a snap from Duplantis. Okay, so this is, yeah, there's been no chops, by the way. This is just, all right, so if we get an 8 gut shot, fuzz double gut shot, no, that's not going to do it. So, okay, never mind, back to back. We're down to 3. Danny taking home $4,500 just like that. And that was quick.
2 hands, 2 knockouts.
I wasn't ready.
I'm about
I've been
ready to
sitting
go
here
home.
for 11 hours and it still wasn't ready. That went fast. Okay, so yeah, we're down to 3.
And then there were 3.
Yeah, and you know it's crazy, and the reason it's taken this long. Let me pull this up. Look at this. We're down to 3. So
6, 9, 15.
yeah, how much is that?
That is
$30,000
And no,
out of 68.
they didn't talk chop. They're playing.
They're playing right now. I haven't heard anything about a chop. Nobody's asked me. But that's why the blinds are as high as they are. That's why we've been playing as long as we have, because there's a lot of money up top. And these guys made it so far. $6,000 for the next elimination. That's
I can't even type fast enough to get these posts out.
no, that was too quick eliminations there. But congratulations to Spivey. He had 1 big blind left, a little less than 1 big, and fought back and got a ladder up out of it, I believe, and made $3,500. And then Mr. Santiago from CCC Club, he got the next hand out for $4,500. So the next person out now is going to get $6,000. $6,000. We got a call here. So King 10, Tyler flopping open-ended. He already hit his open-ender a few hands ago.
They're pretty even in stacks, 3.6 to 3.2.
Yeah, you might see he chased that open-ender earlier. Is he going to do it again? Oh, nope. He's thought about it better this time. And that's pretty smart, because if he'd have hit one side of that open-ender, any ace beat him. So good on him to recognize that's not the open-ender you want to chase.
No, because if it gets there,
If the top end gets there, you're toast to any ace. So good. He thought about it. He grabbed the plaques and then thought better of it. So intelligent tournament play there.
So Kojaks and CCC is all that's left.
That's it. Tyler was Kojaks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
right?
yes. Kojaks and CCC.
And
Brian fired about 4 or 5 bullets over here, and he said, "I'm gonna give CCC a try. I'm running bad," and he walked over there and grabbed 387,000 chips.
yeah, that's the beauty of this format, is you can play wherever you feel like. And in March, you'll be able to play in 5 different clubs. Anywhere you want to be. You find yourself in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, you can play in Burleson and south of Fort Worth. You find yourself down in Austin, go play in one of the flights over there. It's going to be amazing.
So just like that, then there was 3.
Yeah. And
Duplantis has a stack.
yeah, Duplantis sitting at 5.2, Rivers at 4.4, and Tyler at 2.7.
You notice how 2 of the players, Rivers and Duplantis, they're now taking up 2 spots with their chips.
Yeah, like I said, I think we've got about 13 million chips in play, if I remember correctly. And looking at the stacks here, that's about what it was. And at one point, Rivers had almost half of them. And but like I said, when the blinds get this high, it's still anyone's game. You can see me walking around in the background there when we were waiting for their break.
Oh, that's an all-in.
Yep. And with the confidence too. I mean, he put it all
2.7
out there.
million chips, all
I
in.
mean, when you got double fisting putting it out there with confidence,
And that's not an instant fold. Look
no,
at this.
He's thinking about it.
That's not an instant fold. That is probably going to be a call.
That's a lot.
Matt is pretty quick with his actions.
That is
But
true.
it's also 6 and 9. That's $3,000 difference.
3,000 difference.
That's what he just looked at. That's what he just looked at.
And a $6,000 difference between second and first.
He's cruise control. Look at this.
Oh yeah, he's said I've had my oranges, now I can eat unhealthily.
He said call.
And we're gonna have to see the boards on the table. Looks like we've got an ace 10. Yeah, this one didn't pick up on the readers. So we're going to look at pocket ace versus ace 10.
Oh,
Ace
there's
for,
the ace for Tyler.
Rivers. No. Did Tyler have the ace?
Tyler had ace 10.
Oh no. So yeah, that's going to cost. It's going to cost Rivers a lot there.
That's a big jump up from Tyler. He's been up and
That's
down.
huge.
2 hours dead hands.
Yeah. No, he's come back strong. He made a lot of folds, waiting on some cards, and then got into the coin flip right here in the end. Which, I mean, let's be real. Everybody's just worried about the coin flips right now, and that's going to be a chip swing right there.
But that's also a call. Eights are a calling hand right there.
Well, you're three-handed. I mean, you're just going to take that gamble at this point. I don't know. I mean, we're talking about a $3,000 swing. I'd be the one in there talking about a chop.
Yes.
But
I would have said, hey, guys, there's 30,000. That's 10K a piece.
yeah, we have 10 bigs each. Can we chop? But these guys are not. They said, we've been doing this for 11 hours. We're going to roll this out. At least so far.
Look how cozy and comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Duplantis
He had his oranges. Now he can have his Cheetos.
Yeah, he ate healthy. Now he can toss some of those empty carbs in there. Oh, it is spectacular. We've got a ton of people watching. Thanks for everybody who's tuned in today. All of you who wanted to find out what was coming next month and the month after. And got a lot of specialty tournaments. We got a little bit of a break next month.
Yep, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff in-house. Here at Kojak's, we've got the $500 Big O tournament that we had such great turnout for last month. The $1,100 high roller towards the end of the month, that's going to be a monster tournament. $20,000 guarantee tournament right here at Kojak's. It's going to be a good month.
We've got one of the comments on our new post. Team Rivers, my winner every day.
Oh,
Ooh la la, Matt. What don't we know? Duplantis picking up a pocket pair here. It's not fair for the chip leader to get wired threes.
No, he's going to raise it up a little bit, and Matt's not going to have anything to fight with here, so he's going to probably let this go immediately. I mean, what is Tyler going to wake up with in the big blind here?
That's a raise to. It's a tournament when you're raising millions.
Yeah,
He said I raise $1 million.
WSOP level here. Raise 1 million.
I raise you 1 million chips.
10 of those big heavy plaques. So the blinds are 2,000 or 200,000, 400,000. Tyler sitting with 2.3. Well, no, I think those chip stacks are going to be off. I think because we missed the reading on that last hand. So the chip counts are going to be off a little bit, I believe, now. We'll see if we can get that fixed up. But yeah, nobody. I mean, everybody's got about. Well, the chip leader maybe got 10 bigs.
Oh my gosh!
So it's kind of a bingo fest right now, but they're bingoing for $30,000 total. That's pretty.
That's the
insane.
bingo game that I want to play.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm used to playing blackout, for $20 with 2 sheets on bingo. A chip leader picking up another monster.
Yeah, Duplantis, let's see what he does with it here.
It's going to get to a point where they think he's just bullying them.
Well, when you're three-handed, I mean, you're just making moves. Tyler's not going to make a move on the button there. Matt's probably not going to be able to defend anything here.
I don't think Duplantis ever throws that hat away.
Yeah, that's his new one. Does Matt like the options for the suited connectors here? Maybe. Maybe. Did you play this long to nope, don't blame him. Don't blame him. Didn't play this long to take $6,000 when you can get 9 or 15. Mind you, this door has not been knocked on for the chop.
No, it has not. That is just absolutely crazy. Look at this. Matt's got some cheering for him. I
Let's
love
see
it.
some Duplantis fans there.
Hey, for everybody watching, what team
Fabulous.
are you? What team are you? Are you Team Matt, Team Tyler, or Team Duplantis?
Dude, they're laying in bed right now waiting for this to be over with so they can go to sleep.
Yes. The chat's quietened up, but the viewers have gone up.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I want to know who we're rooting for. Who will we
Somebody
watch?
type
Best
it
hand in
in.
poker. Best hand in poker.
Yeah, up against pocket nines. Let's see if he runs with it.
That's not fair. Duplantis is waking up with a hand after hand. And I don't even think. Look at this. He's not even going to mess around. Here goes another million.
Yep, it's going to be $1 million to bet. And,
He's going to force him to to sacrifice the majority of their stack to play.
No, and that's what they should be going on right now because these blinds are ridiculous. These guys have been playing over 11 hours. And
here we go. Here they start coming. Jamie, Team Matt. We've got Kyle, Team Matt. We've got Craig Maxwell, Team Matt. We've got Renee, Team Duplantis all the way. Oh, it looks like the majority of the group right now, 3/4 of them out of the quick 4 comments that popped in are Team Matt. Who are you cheering for out here, ladies?
Tyler's got to have some fans out there somewhere.
Matt, Lauren Elena, Team Matt.
Somebody getting Tyler fans out there? Who knows Tyler?
Yeah, hey, I like Tyler. Tyler took some tough beats, man. That Flight G, he took some tough.
Did he? Yeah, well, he was one you were telling me about. Yeah, that was pretty unreal.
He flopped 3 sets and he lost a quad, a straight, and a flush or something like that.
Well, Matt's making a move here with Queen Deuce suited. Tyler going to let the suited ace go, and Duplantis is not going to defend with 10-5, so Matt's going to pick up a little round here.
Hey, that right there, 600K in his stack.
Yeah. Like I said, every one of those plaques is important. It takes 4 of them just to see a hand right now.
Oh, Eric Cooler, I'm T. Spivey. I'm betting on a come from behind. That is my kind of guy right there. I like that.
Well, he did. He had less than 1 big blind and cashed out $3,500.
So Spivey had a little railing action out there.
Oh, really?
Courtney finished 42nd. He wanted us to picture with his
I
cash,
saw that,
but
yeah.
I didn't get to. Courtney was over here cheering him on, and Spivey and Danny both busted back-to-back. They jumped in the car. I call over to CCC, put them all 3 on the list, and they're heading over to play some cash. We got 3 cash games running here.
Yeah.
They got 2 over there. You got 2 at the River League.
It's Saturday night. Saturday night action.
Best hand in poker.
He's going to see a flop, too.
Except for this hand.
Except for this hand.
It has not worked at all tonight.
No, 5-3 has not been working for you. Rivers can't catch a break right now. He's taking some beats, but he's still got some plaques there. It looks like he's got about maybe $2 million in front of him.
Yep.
Yeah, the chip stack should help out.
It's about to correct itself.
About to fix itself. It's perfect.
So Tyler's got about Duplantis is about to have to start looking over the top of those plaques.
Yeah, how many plaques does Kojak's have? River doesn't have that many plaques.
No, Rivers doesn't have that many plaques.
I promise you.
Look at that. Matt shoves again. 6'5". He's picking up some chips.
Yeah, that's almost $1 million right there.
Hey, Maria, you got to keep rooting up for Team Matt. Everybody get on board Team Matt. If you're on his team, hope for him to double up, triple up, and keep going. Next person out, $6,000. Mm-hmm. Then the next person out, $9,000. Then for your champion, $15,000 cold, hard cash. Matt, don't get tricky here.
Nope. Tyler's got him a real hand. He's on the button. Going to let that one go. Let's see if Tyler's going to make a move here.
Oh, get sneaky.
Just limp. Nope, he's going to shove it. Duplantis isn't going to.
He's going to see the 5 first.
Yep. Yeah, these blinds are so high, I don't know if I'm going to try to get sneaky right now. I'm just going to say, hey, let me catch the best cards and just rip it. We'll get the chip counts updated here shortly.
Hey, we've got a comment in the chat. It says, what about kudos to that dealer? He's rocking it tonight as well. So, Renee, we tried to give him a break. We tried to take him out. And he said, no, just like these guys, I want to finish it.
Kevin has been a warrior right here with us the whole time. 7 hours. When did he?
And look at the smile. Look at the smile. Yeah. He's still having a GOT, a grand old time.
When did he go to the bathroom?
So we supplied him with a catheter.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. He
didn't have to go anywhere.
Makes sense. He's a great dealer for the River League there in San Angelo.
Hey, Jose Liz and Cody Andrew Blout, thanks for joining in. This is the final table. We guaranteed a $50,000 tournament. There's $66,000 up for grabs right here. We just announced our next big one, $200,000 guaranteed. 5 clubs in on that. Kojak's.
We've had a few people tune in.
Oh, yes. Oh, let me get over here. Let me click this button right there.
For me there.
Yes, we've got some new people tuning in.
$200,000 guaranteed tournament. All 5 clubs now. 5 clubs. Fort Worth, Midland, Odessa, San Angelo, and Austin. All coming in to Austin. This is going to start on March 7th. $200,000 guarantee, a $360 buy-in. with permanent $180. So less than $200, you get a shot at I'm guessing about a $40,000.
Yeah, it's going to be between 30 and 40, and that's just if we meet.
It to meet guarantee, yeah. If it goes beyond that, who knows what
I'm
that
going to
will
flip back
reach.
over here because we got a hand brewing. We've got 2 pair 9-8 versus 10-3. Matt's got 2 pair.
He's going to let that go, yeah.
I thought we had a hand brewing.
No. Tyler was looking for a diamond to continue on the turn.
Yes, he was.
So we'll get the chip counts updated here shortly. But as you can just kind of see, Duplantis there with the 2 massive stacks of plaques. I believe Tyler's got a chip lead on Rivers there, but Rivers is going to pick up a good hand here. He's going to raise this up and pick up another 600,000 in chips off the blinds if they don't wake up with anything. Ace, Queen of Spades, a very pretty hand, and I don't know if Tyler is going to defend with King 9, and Duplantis definitely will not with Jack 6. So another 600,000 in chips for Rivers.
Welcome in Rebecca Andrews. Kevin, one of the best dealers around. That's from Vicky Ragsdale. That's a San Angelo native. Thanks for joining in, Kara. Man, we are getting busy. We are moving up in the chat. Hey, thanks a lot. Who are you team for? All these new people. Let's go, Brian. Look at LaWanda. CCC in the house.
Miss Sissy.
Hey, and look at this.
CCC.
Look at this. You make an announcement, and look who joins. Poker House of Fort Worth is watching. Hey, Poker House, I want to give a shout out to you. We're going to flip this
We'll show this over right here.
Yes, we're going to flip this around.
$200,000 guarantee that we have announced. You guys are in it right along with us. Kojak's, CCC, and the River in San Angelo. All 5 clubs for $200,000.
Hey, we're just breaking the news lightly because we know y'all didn't know about it yet.
No,
that's highly unlikely. But hey, thanks for letting us partner with you guys. We are excited. $200,000 guaranteed. Yeah. First place. We're looking a brand new car for first place.
It's going to be nice. It's going to be great.
Exciting.
March 7th. Get back into the action here. Duplantis makes pair of 8s open ended.
Oh, we love you guys. Thank you so much.
Duplantis here with top pair. Let's see if this establishes anything to the river here. The Queen. So Jack 8's going to get there. Duplantis, they've only got 1.6 in the middle here.
That's a light pot for what was possible.
Yeah, and top pair open ended, and then pair open ended. He's going to bet 1.2 here, and I think Duplantis can get away from this. Running clubs. Queen
Straight
on the
draw
river
everywhere.
Yeah, it's just he went ahead and let that go there, and Matt's going to pick up some more plaques there. So we are 3-handed, playing for the final 3 cash pots of 6,000, 9,000, and 15,000 up top. There you got $30,000 of the prize pool left between the top 3 places. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, it's just crazy. $30,000 up for grabs. And the great thing about that, not to shine over this one, that's going to be first place money coming up.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, March is going to be insane. Like
but for these guys right here, they're in the tournament. I think Duplantis has 3 or 4 buy-ins, maybe 5 buy-ins. Matt Rivers has 2 buy-ins, maybe 3 buy-ins. Tyler's got 5, 6, 7 buy-ins.
We got a all in by Matt, and Tyler's going to snap call with Jacks.
So here we go. This is your $6,000 all-in hand at Kojak's.
And I don't know who's got the chip in list. We lost our. Those are $25,000 chips. Let's see what holds here anyway. He's got a 7, so picked up some more outs. Looking for an ace or a 7 and nothing there. So the Jacks are going to hold. And
I think Tyler may have him covered because we've got that chip error.
Well, we had the chip error on there, but we need to. He's got to count.
No, he's going to have some extra.
Yeah, he's got a lot of those black and white chips are worth 25,000 a piece. So every 4 of those chips is a plaque. So I think Rivers is going to have him covered. So Rivers is not going to be eliminated here. Like I said, we'll get the chip counts corrected ASAP. But Rivers is going to have a little bit left here to keep fighting with.
So that's 3 million right there. 31, 32, 33, 34, 30. It looks like 39, 3.9, 50.
Rivers is going to have a little left, but not a lot.
There's
but-
4 million, so he's going to get 50 change.
Yep. And so he's still alive.
He's
and
on life support, about 600
yeah,
right there.
But Tyler now has a stack that looks like Mr. Duplantis's.
What's going on, Rudy? What's going on, Hayden? What's going on, Ben? Thanks for tuning in. Rudy, did you see it? We're going to flip it one time since you just joined in. It's going to be a quick flip.
Real quick.
200,000 guaranteed 360 entry.
$200,000 guaranteed tournament, March 7th. All 5 of our clubs, Midland, Odessa, San Angelo, Fort Worth, Austin, $200,000 guarantee, $360 entry, $180 permanent re-entry, just like we've been doing the last couple months with a $240 entry and the $120 re-entry. This one's going to be $360 and $180, and it is going to be a monster.
Yes, and that's an understatement for what's coming. There's so many plans for last chances, second chances, party in the city when the Friday night is on. And we are down to the final 3 here, $30,000 up for grabs. And Matt is essentially all in this hand.
Yep. This is the difference between $6,000 for third, $9,000 for second, and $15 large. This door has not been knocked on. They are not discussing a chop.
Nope.
They are not. We are 15 minutes behind. And look at this. Duplantis wakes up with queens. How many pocket pairs does this gentleman
He
have?
folded queens, and that's a call by Tyler. You know what they're doing.
Yeah. Does Duplantis play long?
No.
Did he rip it? Yep, he ripped it. He's going to try to isolate.
Matt's got a call.
Yeah, Matt's all in, pretty much blind. So Matt looking for a lot of 10s or 5s. Catch up with the Duplantis queens here. And Kevin bringing the flop out. And he's got some equity in a 10. And a 7 for an open ender. This is about as sweaty as it gets. And an 8 to make the straight. The 8 makes the straight.
Matt stays alive.
Matt
stays alive. Matt stays alive. Team Matt. Let's go, Brian. Team Matt.
That went really quick, but I think I called that just right. He hit the 10 and then opened it on the turn and then binked it on the river to stay alive to beat the queens. Didn't take much out of Duplantis's stack there, but it keeps Matt alive.
I need to put a soundboard in here and staying alive, staying alive. So now we got the chip stacks corrected in the field. Is it not 7 million? Not quite yet. I can't see their zeros on there.
We're not quite don't quite have the chip stacks just accurate just yet, but it's going to be closer than it was. It kind of autocorrects itself after a little while.
Ben Hernandez, just in time for my birthday, $200,000. I know what you're going to be watching.
There you go.
Mr. Craig Maxwell says, "Let's go, Matt. You can love Team Matt. You can do it, love." Ben, you know what you're asking for your birthday? I know what you're going to be asking. Arturo, thanks for joining in.
Arturo, that was one of the triple baggers. One of the triple bag, yeah. That's Arturo Reese Sr. He had a triple bag, got a $500 bonus.
Matt, got to be careful here. He's got a few chips. He picks up 10-4 offsuit. He lets it go. Tyler looks down at 55. And look at this. Brian Duplantis wakes up with
Pocket
jacks
again. Sheesh.
That's oh my goodness, that was a quick thing.
Yeah, and does Tyler can't do it. There's no way he could. No, he didn't. Did he do it? He did it with Matt on life support.
So here we are.
Oh,
Duplantis
no.
is all in. Duplantis is all in.
Oh,
I don't think
no.
so. I don't think so.
And it's going to survive. Duplantis is going to double up. No fear poker right there. He said, "I am chipping up, going for that $15,000 first place." Yeah, he doesn't care about your ICM.
No.
He said, I don't care how many chips Rivers has. We're putting this in and we're going to gamble."
Look at that stack. He's got it ready to move.
Wow, this is massive.
Yeah, this is
massive
a tournament
shift.
changer. Tournament changer.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining in, Mario. All 3 clubs. I'm not sure about Poker House Fort Worth, excuse me. I'm going to have to look it up on Atlas and see how they're doing tonight. But out here in West Texas, in little old West Texas, we got 7 cash games flowing and going, ready to rock and roll. Poker House Fort Worth is in the house tonight. So excited to announce that we have partnered up with them, bringing $200,000 guarantee.
$200,000 between the 5 clubs, and it's gonna be a big deal. It is going to be a massive tournament. Kevin here getting these chips situated. I've had a lot of people tune in, so we're going to show it one more time while he's shipping those massive chips over. Day 2 and day 3 for the $200,000 guarantee is Poker House Austin. Day 2 and day 3, Poker House Austin. That is right in Round Rock, right across the highway from the lodge. They have a restaurant. They have a bar. It's a fantastic club. I can't wait to show it off to all of our members. We're going to be having 10 flights at all 5 of the clubs: Celebrity Card Club, Poker House Austin, Kojak's, Poker House Fort Worth, and the River League for $200,000 guaranteed.
This tells you how long we've been drinking. No bathroom breaks.
It's been 11 hours, and the blinds are showing it. Tyler is going to ship it here with the Kojak, it looks like.
Yep, you see it right there on the table. KJ for the win. Duplantis has
Not going to defend with the Queen 9. Yeah.
Duplantis had a barrel wall about 4 hours ago.
Yeah, now it's a plaque wall.
Now it's a plaque wall.
For those just tuning in, the blinds are 200,000, 400,000, because this day 2 has gone on for 11 hours and 15 minutes. These guys have played to the bone for this prize pool. And, there's levels in this tournament that I put in that I forgot I even put in, but I'm glad I did.
Did you put a 300, 600,000 level in?
I think we looked a minute ago, and it's going to cap at 250, 400, or 250, 500. But I didn't expect it to get that far. But these guys have played it well. And Matt's going to get it in there with 8-3 and just hoping Tyler didn't wake up with anything, and
he put his
succeeded with it.
$1.4 million in the pot, and he pulls it out. That's a nice little
he's
chip up.
He's going to get to see a little freebie here on the button.
We got a question in the chat, and I'm going to let you answer this, Reese. What is the best barbecue joint in Midland, Texas?
Brown's Barbecue, all around Brown.
All around Brown. He took care of the players and from Odessa, from San Angelo, from Midland, from Lubbock this weekend. But look at this. Look at the chat next to that. This person says, I watch a lot of live feed, and you guys are definitely top of the list. I want to give whoever that person is right there.
That is Sissy.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Sissy. I want to give you a hug right now. You can't see us, but I am literally hugging the screen. If you could see that, I appreciate that.
Yeah, we have been talking for 7.5 hours, and like I said, I can't wait to rewind it and see how my voice sounded 7.5 hours ago versus now. But we've chugged the water. We've been right along with these guys playing for this excellent prize pool. And these 3 guys are fighting out for the last $30,000 total, $6,000 for third place, $9,000 for second. Tyler saw an ace and went ahead and went with it. Duplantis isn't going to fight, neither is Rivers, and he's going to pick up that $600,000 in chips.
Oh, Mario says, thanks, Brown's Barbecue.
Oh, yeah, all around Brown. He did our complimentary barbecue yesterday for the Friday night festivities and a custom menu for today.
Yes, and that custom menu was, he must have made 6 trips up here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he did it himself.
No, yeah, and he's that guy. He loves feeding people. He loves taking care of people, and cooks excellent barbecue. I still have some sitting in the fridge.
Hey, thanks for joining, Anthony Carrillo and Ashley Brown. Shout out to you guys for joining on this late Saturday night. We're past midnight now. Matt's all in, and Tyler makes the calls. Matt smiles. Okay, if you're Team Matt, you got to start rooting for a 7 or a deuce.
7 deuce or clubs
team
here.
Tyler, you're rooting for anything but. Jack 8-8 on the
for
flop.
the king so far. 7 on the turn, taking the lead for Matt, and that is not going to hold.
Jackson
the
8 for the king
is going to play. It's counterfeiting the 7. What a way to go out for Mr. Matt. But whenever you have been playing this long and the blinds are that high, you're just trying to win some bingo here right now.
Yes, absolutely.
But that is a 3rd place finish for Matt Rivers, a fantastic performance for this $50,000 guaranteed tournament. And it's that I can't say enough about it. $6,000, fantastic. Mr. Rivers, fantastic.
Is it too soon? The river was not nice on that hand to reverse?
Too soon.
Too soon.
Too
Okay.
soon. Too
Okay.
soon.
Hey, Matt, congratulations. Okay, you got if you've been here for the last 11 hours with us, you got to follow along with the corny jokes, the dad jokes. They're in the house tonight.
And then there were two, 9,000 and 15,000, and our door has not been knocked on yet.
No, it has not.
If they want to chop, they got to talk to us.
Yes.
And they're 15 minutes in the future. We're on a 15-minute delay, and our door has not been knocked on.
It could very well be over, and we not even know it.
Yeah, that's true too. But at the end of the day, nobody's asked for a chop. They've said we've been playing for 11 hours. We're going to play this out, I guess. So $9,000 and $15,000. And since they are heads up, the button goes first. The button is the small blind.
Love it, love it, love it. Players love it. What is this? 15,000 for first,
15.
9,000 for
Yes.
second.
$24,000 is up for
That's
being played right now.
$12,000 a piece.
Are they going to chop it though? I certainly haven't got a knock on the door.
No.
I don't. What's going on? We got
Oh,
top
look at
pair
this.
for
That's
both.
trouble.
This is going to
Queen
be
6 versus Queen 7.
yeah. And when you're heads up, top pair is pretty tough to beat. So we've got Tyler here looking for a 9.
Picks up some outs.
9 to counterfeit. Picks up a 5 for a straight draw, needing an 8. An 8 or a 9 to counterfeit for a chop.
We're going to have to get a stabilizer under that end of the table for the amount of plaques.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't know we had that many plaques here at Kojak's. Big bet by Duplantis right here. This pot's going to be a swinger here, and Tyler I don't know if he can get away from top pair here. I think heads up, top pair is pretty strong.
Did he ship it?
Did he go all in?
I can't tell yet.
Yeah, he's double fisting it. Yeah, I think he put it in, and Duplantis is
still grabbing.
Yeah, Duplantis is thinking about it.
Duplantis honestly can't go anywhere.
What are you putting Tyler on?
I mean, do you put him on 68?
You're just gifting him Queen 9. You know, I mean, there's what are you not beating here? Like you said, 6-8 or 6-8 or Queen 9 or a sneaky set that didn't make any kind of pre-flop action because it was just a limp by Duplantis, and Tyler just checked. You would think surely heads up that if he had a pocket pair of 7s, 9s,
7 outs,
or
an
9s
8
or
or a
5s,
9.
because Duplantis has blockers to the pocket 7s. So I don't know how Duplantis gets away from this.
And the 9 is just a chop, so he only has 4 outs to the 8s. So it is all in and call, and the river card is a 9, and that is a chopping 9 right there.
Yep, that's what that was one of Tyler's outs there, and so we're going to pretend like this hand didn't happen.
Man, we just wasted hand 201. A lot of excitement for a lot of nothing. Oh, let's check the chat because it is going up. We've got a ton of people watching. Thank you all for this weekend. We are down to the final two, $24,000 up for grabs, $15,000 first place, $9,000 for second place.
And like I said, we're on a 15-minute delay, and no one has knocked on the door, so I don't think they're chopping this.
I
think
so
they're
either.
playing this out. I think we're going to give one of these gentlemen $15,000 for their effort.
So where did we find a $15,000 bill?
Well, you're responsible for that.
Oh, my printer's broken, so we just got a whole bunch of $100 bills.
Well, you lost one of them today.
Oh,
Jamie Williams, he got the closest to our $200,000 guarantee guess
Yes.
at 125. There was a lot of hundreds. What do you think of the people that wanted us to do a $100,000 guarantee just to turn around and throw a 200 at them?
Oh my gosh, we're crazy, absolutely nuts. Ace Deuce suited versus Jack 10. That is called the Basil. That is the hand we were asking for earlier.
Yep, pretty hands here. Let's see if Tyler thinks it's that pretty. It'll be for him to complete here.
8.3 million versus 4.2 million. Tyler is behind. Oh, Tyler's turning it around. So
yeah.
we can see
This
him.
is looking at his opponent a little
Hey,
better, but
this
hey,
is
man,
crazy. Seat 9 versus seat 1.
yeah. Looks. He just makes the call here. So Duplantis had raised it to $1 million, and then Tyler had to put in 500,000. He decided to go ahead and do so. So
2 million chip pot right here. Flop comes out. King of clubs, jack of clubs.
right in the window. So boy,
Nut flush draw versus jack.
Second pair nut
With a
the
gut
nut
shot?
flush draw.
All in call.
All in call. That's it. Yeah.
This could be for someone's tournament life right here. All in call.
And I think Tyler's got less chips.
11 outs for Duplantis. Is he going to hit it?
Does
No, he is not.
The straight ends up winning for Tyler. Huge swing right there.
Yes, that is a tournament-changing hand right there.
Yes.
Now, Tyler is your massive chip leader.
Yeah, I do not begrudge Duplantis there. You got the nut flush draw, your heads up. You've got overs with an ace and then any club, and you can win the tournament right there.
Absolutely.
After 11 hours.
11 hours of play. Taylor and Travis Elrod. Taylor Hempel joining us to watch the final couple hands.
Well, they're just in time if Duplantis can't turn this around.
Yes.
He's got to find a way to climb back here and get those chips back.
So we are down to 2 people left. 9 million chips to 4.3 million chips.
Yeah, we're going to switch over here while they're getting all those chips there put together. And my phone's been blowing up because of this 200K that we've announced. And but I want to talk a little bit more about the flights, because we're going to be doing 10 flights at each of the locations, 5 clubs. And then we're going to have that last chance flight. That's going to be in Austin, at the Round Rock, the Poker House Austin location, on the Friday before the day 2 start. So everybody's going to have one last chance flight. So if you've already qualified, that means you're traveling to Austin and you're already in the money.
They're going to have cash games
You're
galore.
going to be there. And for $180, you get one more chance to get another bag, get a bonus bag, cull one of your bags, get a bigger bag. That's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait.
Yes. Let's flip back over to action, because we have
Just started up
2
here.
players left. It is 4.6 million in Duplantis' stack and 8.9 million setting over in Tyler D's stack. And
Tyler didn't
he's
want to end
gonna
it with a
let
6-3. He didn't want to end it with a 6-3. So we got
What are the blinds? 2.5 and 500. Or
yeah, 250 and 500. Yeah, this was the last level that I built and did not expect to even
What if this
get
goes on for
close
another
to it.
hour?
I don't know, man. I'll put in blinds. Pull up Poker Alice.
Hey, guys, just so you know, it was 250, 500 last hand. It's 5 million, 10 million next hand.
But these guys aren't chopping it.
Oh, this could be an all-in and call hand right here.
Yeah, Duplantis is going to like this. Getting to act first, King 10 is going to be pretty enough to go ahead and ship it, and Tyler's going to call any ace here.
We're at that point. No, he didn't ship it.
No, he's just going to complete here.
Wait.
He's just going to make it. Nope, he's reaching for more.
It's so much fun to count out the plaques like that.
Oh, yeah. No, these.
So that's 1,500,000 in the pot.
He raised him $1 million. And does Tyler ship it with an ace or just make the call here? Nope, he shipped it. That might have. Now, is this the hand that Duplantis wants to call it with?
Is this the hand that rocks the cradle?
He's thinking about it.
Duplantis has a nice little setup over there. 2 different types of water, a mug, Coke.
And we know he finished his oranges already.
Yes, Cheetos.
He's only been playing 11 hours, so. Is he going to put it in with King 10?
He
He said call. Yep, he said call. So Duplantis at risk here.
This is for Duplantis' tournament life, and this is for 9,000 in his pocket and 15,000 in Tyler's. Flop comes out 5, 5, 4, 9. Looking for a king or 10, and it's a 4, and Tyler wins.
That's it. Ace high. Tyler is your $50,000 guarantee, $15,000 first place winner.
That was 12.2 hours.
That was an absolute marathon.
And as you see right there, final board, Kojak sitting in the middle, CCC right behind it. So we had the final hand was CCC versus Kojak, and Tyler took it down. Look at that, all the chips in front of him.
All the plaques.
I want to get out there and take a picture. So let's wrap this up if we can.
So we appreciate everyone for tuning in to the live stream. Look forward on the Facebooks. We're going to be posting pictures of the winners. Get out there and take some photos and show this $15,000 first place to Tyler. And keep an eye on our social medias to talk more about this 200K. That's going to be on March 7th. And we're going to be posting up a lot of stuff that we're going to be doing in February. We're going to do some in-house stuff in February, kind of it's not so much a chill month, but we're going to be doing things in-house in each one of the clubs.
Yes.
Getting ready for this March 7th.
Monster.
$200,000 guarantee, $360 entry, 5 clubs, 10 flights, day 2 and 3 in Austin. Charlie, it's been a day.
Man, I want to shake your hand. I don't know. I know how we're still talking. I mean, we've gone through water bottle after water bottle.
Yeah, absolutely. We want to thank each and everyone for tuning in and watching this, and we hope that you're participating in the next one that we have, this one right here, and any one of the clubs. We still have cash games going on tonight, so if you're out and about and you're just catching on to this, I know that there's some tables still going on here.
7 games running between these three rooms.
Between
3
the 3
at
clubs,
Kojak's, 2 at CCC, and I heard those were crazy.
Oh,
and then 2 more at the River.
Saturday night cash games. They're still going on. So keep an eye on social media for the winners. We're going to make some posts, maybe do a few lives with some of these guys, interview them a little bit and see what they think about this tournament, and keep in tune for the upcoming stuff.
Oh, hey, just one last time. I've got to reach around you because I gotta hold this up just one more time right here. 200,000 guaranteed.
Get my bald head out of the way.
I wish I could shake it. I wish. Yes, 200,000 guaranteed coming your way.
Guaranteed. It's going to be fantastic. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Keep an eye on our Facebooks. We're going to have a lot coming up, a lot showing, and like I said, I appreciate it and appreciate all of you for playing and enjoying it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing here. Thanks, guys. Keep an eye on the Facebooks. We got a lot coming up, and we'll talk to everybody soon.
Y'all have a good night. Thank you all.
Thanks.